Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Raiders, I don't know, for some reason, the second you guys raided, it just I got destroyed. Thank you very much for the sub, Unzeroic. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That was weird as hell. Can I get a, if you can hear me? Oh, there's a sub. All right. Looks like it's working again. Yeah, that was just a really weird moment in time, I think, that, like, we back. Okay, awesome. Welcome, everyone who just raided. Thank you so much, Joy, for the raid. I don't know why it randomly decided to just die all of a sudden. It was weird. All right, we got an A. Nice. So, welcome one, welcome all. A bunch of people just got here from the raid, so I'm going to explain what it is you all are about to see. Because there's a lot of stuff. Name of the wiki page for Kerfuffle. MS, just do !wiki. Yeah, this Chris we just did. All right, so let's talk about what we're doing here. So this is a little thing called CPU Kerfuffle. I do it every other week, but I'm doing it a bonus one this time around. Because this time around, I'm doing a bonus one for reasons that I will get into in just a moment. But regardless, what is important about this is that we're going to be doing a CPU Kerfuffle, which is a tournament, a Smash tournament filled with level 9 CPUs, and they all have a bunch of different stories. And as we've done these tournaments, we have a bunch of sort of side stories that have come up. We have a bunch of, like, sort of overall narratives that have sort of propped up over time. So I'm guessing a lot of you guys are new to this, so I will do my best to tell you all what the story is in just a moment. But first, I'm going to call up my co-commentator, RDY question mark. That's not their name. Their name's Kimona. You probably know. You guys know Kimona. A lot of you guys know Kimona, at least. And I'm going to just set this up really quick. That way I can make sure that I can see everything. That is not what it looks like. Love a cool story. Excellent. Yeah, if you want to know a really deep thing. Yeah, I was about to say, recently a couple people made a wiki, like, all about the lore. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. Here comes the COCOM. Hello?
Hey,
Man.
sorry I'm late.
Wait, hold on.
Man,
Wait. Okay. What's up?
well, I said sorry I'm late. You know, I got caught in the line at the concession stands at this place. New stadium, man.
Oh, yeah.
Not in the usual Kerfuffle stadium. The concessions here are great, dude.
What concessions did you get here?
I got this bagel pastrami sandwich. It's the most New York shit you've ever seen. It's so good.
I didn't know they were serving refreshments here. Although it kind of worries me about what you're eating.
Did you not go to see the manager? They said we could. The commentators said we can. They said we got a free meal at the concession stands. You gotta go get in on that, man.
Oh. I already got my meal. I got Taco Bell on the way here. I don't really trust anything made here. This is a new stadium. You are correct in that we are in the laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
A lab. A science lab.
It's actually, now that I think about it, that might have just been Dr. Order telling me to grab something from the fridge.
Oh, well, still
but
counts.
Either way, I got handed this sandwich and I was like, hey, that's good. Oh, by the way, I should probably introduce myself instead of doing a stupid bit.
No, it's a good bit. I'm down for it. Keep at it, man. Keep at it, my friend.
I'll get back to it, but first I should introduce myself. I'm Kimona. I'm a voice actor. I'm a professional Smash commentator, and I'm eating a pastrami bagel sandwich.
Heck yeah, and I'm eating Taco Bell. All right, so a lot of you guys are new here, so you guys probably don't quite know what the lore is thus far, because there's a lot of really crazy lore going on that we've sort of developed. But essentially, as we've gone on, a lot of people have noticed that every so often the backstories we give some characters is some of them were like created in labs or something to that extent. And one character was submitted that was the creator of that lab, that being Dr. Order. Dr. Order has one goal, and one goal only. Well, a lot of goals, but the goal in this question is she wants to create a being that will finally win CPU Kerfuffle. Now, this isn't a CPU Kerfuffle proper. This is more so something going on within the laboratory, which is where she does all of her research, between all of her different creations. And she figured that, she said that we were invited to spectate and commentate, to keep things interesting. Now,
Show off to the world the, rather the larger than life creations, as one might say.
absolutely. Now, so a couple other things to note is that this is actually technically a part of CPU Kerfuffle Gaiden, which is a side series that Jay usually hosts over on the Discord server that I host every other Monday, where there isn't usually a Kerfuffle, where he just does a fun CPU tournament where it's only questionably canon to the big overall story. And it's overall a good time, and we're actually going to be copying the format of that for this, or rather Dr. Order is, since it seems to fit within her purview very well. Instead of it being an 8-person double elimination tournament like usual, we have 16 characters coming at it from a single elimination term, because one thing about Dr. Order is that she does not like losers on her team, so she can't let someone who went through a loser's bracket be her new champion. I mean, come on. So this is going...
I mean, for real.
So right now, essentially, we have gotten invited here, and she set off basically a little biological, like, Amber Alert, except, like, because everything that she's created, she made a little biological Amber Alert inside of their brains or what have you, that says, hey, we're gonna have a fight. Come on over if you dare. Now, not all of the creations came back there. Some of them, if you were here last week, you probably know about how Dr. Order created Google, and Google kind of defected at the end there. So Google will not be around, and apparently there are some other creations that aren't coming back due to just, general dislike. But nevertheless, we are going to be taking a look. First, we're going to go down the line, and we're going to talk about each of the things, and we're going to, introduce them, tell you their stories, and, if we can make it happen. If you want to see the bracket for yourself, I completely forgot to add that to the list of chat commands. Let me change that in the funny word box real quick. That way you have it, because I have like 80 different chat commands. Art, submit, donate, wiki, bracket, a Macarena.
Oh, Maca 2, Maca 3, Macarena.
Alright.
1 chat, 2 chat, red chat, blue chat.
Epic.
CPU Kerfuffle chat.
Alright. So let's go down the line and go, everybody. We have 16 of these MFs to go over. If you check exclamation mark bracket, you can actually make a prediction on who you think is going to win it all. But let's go over these guys. Unfortunately, Jay couldn't make it, and we'll explain that right away, actually. The first character, which I was trying to figure out like why Jay wasn't here, and then I saw the first character to come up. This is a creation of Dr. Order known as the Dimensional Bus. For those of you who don't know, Jay is from another dimension, and usually he takes a dimensional bus in order to get here, but the dimensional bus had to, get the training in, so he kind of came early, and Jay missed the bus, unfortunately. So due to that, unfortunately, it looks like Jay will not be able to make it this time around.
That's really unfortunate, man. I feel he cannot catch a break with this dimensional, but like literally the one time. It's like, oh yeah, he's totally gonna be able to make it. The bus is fighting.
Exactly. We were like so excited for it. A lot of people are saying that it's a Bumblebee. This is a Doppelganger 2 Bumblebee. Very similar, however, this is not quite the Bumblebee that you all know and love. Is this a Magic School Bus? In a sense, yeah. It is a living, breathing bus, except it can go between dimensions, while Magic School Bus can just go through Arnold. Alright, so... so that's... God, that was funny to say. Alright, next... we have a returning fighter. This one isn't technically a creation of Dr. Order. However, he needed a job after getting laid off a couple times, and he figured, you know what? Maybe this lab is a good place to get your average pay. That is... where the frick? There you are. Employee Dan. This guy cannot catch a break. When he was first introduced, he was working for Best Buy as a Geek Squad member. Then he got 3-stuck so hard he was fired from Best Buy and hired by Icy. And then, allegedly, he kind of uppercutted an Icy machine too hard and got fired from that. So looks like now he's working with Dr. Order. So hopefully he doesn't get fired from this job, too.
You know what, just a representation of, like, the people, right? We were saying a lot of these creations, so you can't really relate to them, but Dan is right there. If you need the people's champion, Dan is there to represent your daily values in life.
Absolutely. He is the people's choice. He votes Bernie every goddamn day, even if it isn't election day. All right.
Factual.
Coming up next, we have another returning character. This one was one that was introduced a few kerfuffles ago, And a lot of people took a liking to this little guy. He was originally created to be the Ultimate Fighter, although he didn't do great in his initial tournament, and that is Machiavelli.
Another fan favorite, baby.
A lot of people were big fans of Machiavelli, really enjoyed him. And he was summoned to fight in this tournament, and he was like, yeah, let's go! He was very excited to rejoin this because he loved his first one. So he was thinking, hey, let's go, shall we?
I'm excited to see it back too, because I wanted Machiavelli to get another chance, you know?
And this might just be it. If Machiavelli takes a tournament, then he's going to be in the next Kerfuffle next week. That's for dang sure. All right. Coming up next, see, the thing is, after the whole Google situation, Dr. Order wasn't so certain that Machiavelli would come back, so she actually had a backup in mind. That being Mach 2. Taking the overall floor plan of Machiavelli and sort of recreating it to a higher form, this is what Dr. Order believes to be sort of the evolution of Mach 2. And considering how much Machiavelli is loved, this kind of gave Mach 2 a bit of a inferiority complex. Like, he really wants to prove himself as better than Machiavelli, the person he was made after. Very, very sad about that, but who knows? Maybe he'll be able to prove himself in this tournament. All right.
Hopefully, I like to see new strong fighters enter the arena.
Absolutely. And really quick, I'm actually going to pull up because some of these characters were submitted, so I want to make sure that I give credit to those who submitted, and also any bits of lore that was provided for them, because, you know, I want to make sure that all of them get credit, because you can submit characters to this, by the way. If you do ! Submit, it'll take you to a submission form. Let's see. Where are
Perhaps you too can find your creations befitted beneath the CPU kerfuffle lore.
All right, this one was submitted by another one by Silva Vions, a big submitter. That's for dang sure. We do a lot of them. Saying with their little blurb, Mach 2 is Dr. Order's second attempt to use Machiavelli's base in order to create the Ultimate Fighter. She may have taken some inspiration from Machiavelli's friendship with Machiavelli's friendship with Gen 4, previously Gen 1. This is not another form of Machiavelli Prime, it's just another clone made from the same genetic base. Alright, so there is some Pokemon sort of Gen 4 sort of inspiration to it, which is very nice. Alright, so that's Mach 2, baby. Let's see, who is next? We have another returning fighter who actually, no one really knew that this character had, well, there was suspicion, but no one actually knew this character had connection to Dr. Order. But we have Perfect Sprite Man.
Oh, now I'm shocked to learn that.
Yeah, turns out that way back in the day, for those of you who are CPU Kerfuffle veterans, you might remember back in the day, Sprite Man was a Mega Man just like any other who just loved some Sprite, that good lemon lime tang. However, one day he decided he wanted to go beyond. He wanted to perfect the art of Sprite. And that's when he met Dr. Order. And he perfected Sprite, but as you can see, it cost him quite a bit.
A new form.
A new form. All right. Coming up next, we have a bit of a... What's up?
Before you go on, don't forget to toss me that screen share in Discord.
You know what? I should probably do that. That sounds like a great idea, come to think of it.
That'd be kind of
Sorry about that.
neat.
I'm sorry about that. I always forget.
There it
I always
is.
forget. You
There
know
are my
me.
boys.
You know me. All right. So, coming up next, we have someone who fell from the moon, actually, and got sort of taken in by Dr. Order for more experimentation, but also he's been someone with enough smarts to really help out with it. Also, in exchange for maybe some good ankles or two. That's right, Winston Overwatch.
Hi there. Hi there. It's me, Winston, from Overwatch. That's right, it's me. Bonjour, officer. I'm constantly going to be using my ultimate in this game. Yes, because I'm only going to be punching. I'm just mad as fuck. I'm so
They said the
enraged.
Tesla gun wasn't allowed. I might break some of the equipment in this lab.
I'm just so fucking angry, yo.
Alright. That's gonna be another character in this. Let's see. Coming up next, we have, let's see. This one was submitted by the people known as the Lore Keepers. They're the people who are in charge of the wiki, which, once again, is a very, very great resource if you want to learn all about the plot of what's going on here. And, dang, they came up with a good character. This is the one known as Google Plus.
Oh.
So, the blurb they added was, she just made another Google, partially to be terrible to Google, and partially just to have another person like him to even her gang back out. Google Plus has what Dr. Order saw Google's biggest flaw as removed. So basically what Google's biggest flaw was just removed. I.e., it just doesn't feel, think, or grow. It's a series of if-then statements. Basically, Dr. Order thinks it's a plus that G Plus cannot think on its own, and therefore is purely orderly and cannot do anything of its own volition.
I love Dr. Order's, real obsession with, making anime boy looking, Gajinka looking
Well, hey,
social media features.
Well, honestly, what happened was Bing started it. Bing beat the crap out of Dr. Order, and Dr. Order was like, I can make someone better. And then she tried, and then he turned on her, so she was just like, God damn it. So I think
A Shakespearean tragedy.
Yeah, I think really Dr. Order's goal is to not get the shit beaten out of her by a green anime boy internet browser Gaijinka.
Never again.
I mean, hey, let's find out what happens. God, that would be so funny if this ended with that happening. Okay, come next. We still have a few of these to get through. Come next, we have someone who was also pretty popular, Hackerbot John. Hackerbot John entered into the term a while back as Hackerman John, only to be revealed to be a robot halfway through. And also, hey, a creation of Dr. Order, now that we know that. After all, how do you think you'd be such a convincing human? Like, it was her one goal to create this sort of machine that could hack itself the way that Shulk did. However, now it's just in bot form, so it too. And he can change forms at will, I'm sure. If I can
Probably, I would imagine.
Yeah, if I can remember the skin that was used for Hackerman. Oh wait, no, it was the red and blue one. Okay, yeah. Anyway, that's Hackerbot
red
John.
and black, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, the red and black one. That's what I meant. Yeah, the rain one. Or Rhine. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't play Xenoblade.
That's Dunban, but yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Which one's Rhine?
The orange one. There are two
Orange?
orange ones, but it's the orange and black one.
Okay, well it's Dunban's skin. Okay. Again, I haven't played.
We don't need to get into Xenoblade lore right now, but like.
Yeah, if you thought that this lore was confusing. All right, coming next, we have one of the more morbidly named characters, which Dr. Order has affectionately named My Grunk. Very, very rude of her to name it that. For those that don't know, the Grunk is a fighter who died and was brought back from the grave by Home MD. So I guess this is just her version of that? Kind of fucked up.
I really, really fucked up. I mean, not only horribly executed, but tasteless.
Yeah, absolutely, Dr. Order. Where are your ethics? Where's your Hippocratic oath?
Hippocratic oath, yo.
All right. Coming next, we have, let's see. All right, this one doesn't have a lot to be known about, and we're getting close to the end. Don't worry, guys. We'll start the fight soon. But, let's see. We have... Where are you, bastard? Sub-Zero Amalgam. During Dr. Order's studies, she tried to experience what it was like to just experience sub-zero temperatures. Over time, she figured what better way to figure out what it's like to be freezing all the time than to make a being that's constantly at absolute zero. And that being is Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah, flat, blue. Honestly, this is a cool-ass fighter. I'm not gonna lie.
Cool. So
I literally didn't even mean to do that, except that I did.
So that is Sub-Zero Amalgam. Okay, let's see. We have about 5 more. Jeez, we need to move on with some of these. All right. This one was submitted. This next one was submitted by... Okay, let's find it real quick. Because we have like 5 more of these to go through, and I want to start this thing. Come on. Oh, are you like all the way up here?
I mean, we got more people than usual, you know?
True, yeah, I gotta go through all of them. Okay, hold on, I'm just gonna do Control F. I keep on forgetting I can do that. Oh, shit! What, did I, hold on. Oh.
Oh?
So, to the people who submitted this character, I would like, well, I guess these two characters? No, just this one character, because I completely fucked it up. I don't know how this happened, but for some reason, I read the name of the character when I was making this list, and my eyes went over to a different row when it came to the character, and then I just picked out the color that I was like, yeah, no, they're talking about this color. The lore still works for it. So this was submitted supposed to be a green Olimar, but I absolutely fucked it up. So my apologies to 2 out of 3 muffins for this one, because I absolutely fucked up your character. Anyway, originally it was supposed to be a green Olimar, but this is known as, and it worked out kind of well, I guess. This is known as the Carrot Collective.
Oh my god.
It's supposed to be an Olimar! How did I mess that up? How did I mess that up this badly?
Multiple characters.
Alright, 2 out of 3 Muppets. I'll still read out your lore, and hopefully it doesn't make too much awful sense. You know, we're gonna stick with whatever lore comes up here. Alright, 2 out of 3 Muffins. Here we go. The Carrot Collective, CC for short, is a psychic hive mind of sentient carrots grown by Patch Farms, possibly in collaboration with Dr. Order. Alright, track so far. Each carrot's life is very short. Oh no. Their shared mind lives on as more will instantly sprout to replace them. Don't be fooled by the guy in the middle. The carrots are the real fighter here, and that's probably the robot they pilot, built to comply with Smash rules, as it's hard to have a conventional 3-stock game against an army of immortal carrots. Although CC's knowledge is already immersed, they technically haven't been around for long, and they don't have much of an identity yet, and it seems that Engineer Kerfuffle was partly inspired by a desire to find themselves. Okay, so we can work with this. You know how, if Popo, so, this still tracks. The carrots are the real fighters,
yeah.
And so well, I guess Nana in this case, this is a Nana-led Ice Climber team. So the orange one is the carrot, and the white one in the background, the pink one in the background is a robot that they just have that helps chaperone them. and every time the carrot dies, just another one gets plucked out.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say to 2 out of 3 Muffins, I am so sorry for messing up your character. It was a really cool character. I have no idea how my mind went to Ice Climbers.
Yeah, you know what? I think we still have crafted something rather, like almost Dr. Order-like, right? We've crafted something that, yeah, maybe it theoretically shouldn't exist, but here it is anyways, and we'll do the best that we can.
Yeah. Task failed successfully. Good to know it worked. Also, thank you very much for the raid Cryptid Depicted. We're just introducing the characters of this kerfuffle before we get started, and we're almost done with it. We're almost done introducing these characters. If you want to see the characters, if you want to see the whole bracket, do exclamation mark bracket. All right, let's see. We have 4 more. Oh no, 5 more. Snaps, I forgot about that one. Wait, no, 4 more. Wait, no, 5 more. Shit. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go. Next, we have, and this one was scary for some people who are fans of the series, Crimsonaut. Back during the last arc of CP Kerfuffle, you may remember there was that big demon that came from a demon universe called the Crimson. So Dr. Order wanted to go farther and see what was going on in that universe, so she sent the Crimsonaut to go explore. As you can see, he made it back perfectly fine. With his hive mind of sentient carrots. Absolutely. So that's the lore. That's the lore right here. Fortunately, we did a screening check on him to make sure before this happened. There is no crimson on him. He just kind of got colored by it. So yeah, that's the story there. It's
mere coincidence, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
However, he does kind of have a bone to pick for just all the inhumane ways he was treated when he was getting thrown into the Crimson. So he kind of has a bone to pick with Dr. Order. So we'll see how that turns out. Maybe that's why it was entered. Speaking of having a bone to pick, Crimson Knight isn't the only one who has a bone to pick. We also have, from way early in the history of CPU Kerfuffle, Zap Mouse.
Oh.
For the three of you who were around for when we streamed that one, Zap Mouse's original backstory was that he was part of some strange experiments and had a hatred for his creators ever since. And now we figured out who that creator is. And upon hearing that there's time to fight, he wants to get his revenge. So he's here to deliver.
And you know what? Good luck, because I think we all deserve... Oh,
Well, thank you very much for the sub, Tarmac River. Hey,
yo,
get some
big
cool
thanks.
stuff.
Hey, by the way,
Hey, you get cool emotes.
people, no pressure or anything, but if you have the means, Ryan Chongo's show here puts on many phenomenal streams on top of CPU Kerfuffle. You know, if you haven't dropped a follow, I mean, it's about time to drop a follow. Keep up with the man. But if you have the means, drop a sub, drop a dono, support the man. He's a wonderful guy. You already know.
All right. Thank you very much. That means a ton. All right, we have a few more, and then we'll finally get started. Don't worry, guys. I know y'all are itching to see some fights go down. But let's talk about Nuclear Suit. The idea is simple. It's kind of similar to Hacker. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the sub, Kira Kusai.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, that was Captain Red
Big
gifting out the
shouts.
community sub. Thank you very much. All right.
Hey.
So, wait. We're talking about retcons? Are we talking about retcons?
Are we?
I don't know. So we're talking about retcons. I was checking. Okay, either way. Okay, let's finish this out. So the story of this is kind of similar to Hackerbot John, while Dr. Orr was really obsessed with making some living robots. Thank you very much for the giving out 2 community subs. Paradox Gavel, and the hype train has begun. Dear Lord, I'm gonna have to turn down the alerts for a second. No, but thank you so much for creating a hype train. That's the second Kerfuffle in a row with a hype train. Thank you all so much. That means so much. All right. But this is essentially a being that is made of nuclear energy, and Dr. Order is actually most wary of this creation due to its use of nuclear energy, so always got to be careful for whatever might happen here. Very unstable. Anything can happen. So yeah, hopefully nothing bad happens there. All right. For the last of creations, we have Recon Riley. Recon Riley is basically just Dr. Order's way of getting intel. If Dr. Order wants to learn something else about another fighter that she's sort of creating something off the base of, he sends out Recon Riley. Recon Riley's actually been to every single CPU Kerfuffle tournament. We just haven't seen her because she's that good at doing recon. And she figures if she can finally be seen, then hey, maybe now's the time.
Yeah. One that is good at their job may also truly be as good of a fighter, so I'm very excited to see what Recon Riley can bring to the table. Or maybe we don't see it at all because Recon Riley is that good at being stealthy.
Absolutely. All right, and that leaves us with one more position. Now, there was a position open that was expected to get filled by somebody. However, it turns out that like there was another person that apparently, like, even without Google being around, since Google kind of defected, Dr. Order still expected somebody to step in, but unfortunately they never showed up. So, ever the opportunist, someone who's been helping out Dr. Order these days, decided to sort of, you know, throw their hat into the ring. That being Sephiroth. The man who disguised himself as Miles Edgeworth last tournament to try to get information and try to do something with Google. We don't know the story there, but Sephiroth is here.
And, hey, this is the third time that Sephiroth's shown up. You know, the first time he had joined the ranks of possibility and then disguised himself, and now he's saying, give me another shot. Give me another shot, man. Come on.
Yeah,
and it's like, hey, you know
just
what?
him going like, I'm fighting.
Yeah, like you said, the opportunist, right? You have to leave yourself available when the opportunities present yourself, and he was right there on the front door when we couldn't fill that slot.
All right, so usually we start things off with an exhibition match. That way we can, you know, we can ease things in so while everyone gets their predictions in. However, that's a little bit weird because we don't have a bunch of previous Kerfuffle fighters. So what I think Dr. Order and has decided to agree to do is just as a way to warm up for someone who really wants to fight. We're gonna have Dr. Order versus Sephiroth. Okay. Just a single exhibition match to let everyone get their votes in, since everyone's been since they've been trying to hype up this tournament just as much, they figure they can do a fun exhibition match. So we're gonna do a quick exhibition match between Sephiroth and Dr. Order. It's gonna be a quick exhibition, and while that happens, everyone go to the bracket. I'm gonna go to bracket. You can go right here, and you can put in your predictions for who you think is gonna win. Once again, it's single elimination. I will get the stream deck ready real quick. Sephiroth versus Dr. Order. Okay, you're already there. All right, exhibition match of Sephiroth versus Dr. Order.
Let's begin. And yeah, remember, people, get in your bracket predictions, because this exhibition match is going to be the last time that you have to get them in. But right now, we got the exhibition match on here within the laboratories. Sephiroth versus Dr. Order, and right off the bat, Dr. Order, you know, gets that mindset together, says, all right, let me turn on the analysis and let me put on some damage. But right now, even at the start...
Shit, that's loud. Hold on. I'll take a look at that in a second, but thank you very much whoever just did that. All right, so right now we have a very big fight right now going on. It looks like now one thing you're gonna have to keep an eye out is Dr. Order has perfected the art of deep breathing, which is a experimental technique that we've seen that can really increase Dr. Order's strength. So every time we see deep breathing go off, then Sephiroth's gonna have to be a little bit worried, especially since he is as light as a Zap Mouse.
Yeah. Two fighters that, you know, perhaps could meet in this bracket if things proceed that way. But hey, Sephiroth, either way, you know, like we said, Sephiroth has been ready and waiting to get more fights in, and we said, hey, you know what, then get in this exhibition match. Why not? You know, if you want to fight so bad, get right on in there. And it looks like he's having a little bit of a struggle with that deep breathing technique that Dr. Order's been cooking up.
Absolutely, but if he can just wait just a moment for it to wear off, then he's going to be having a bit of a better time. But either way, he's still not very big. But either way, the up air will take him out. Also,
ooh,
the follow-up is thank you to 15 for donating $15.15 for the caption 15.
Awesome.
All right.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 15. Oh.
I was about to say, you know about the 15 joke, right?
I don't.
I'll tell you about it after this. Okay, so thank you very
right.
much. Thank you very much for the follow, Big Shady Panda. All right. Looks like right now they are at even stocks as they just duke it out, and looks like Dr. Order knows her way around that big sword, just really avoiding it, but those snaps are really giving her trouble.
Oh. Honestly,
parry after
that
parry.
Big forward smash. Yeah. Honestly, I think that Sephiroth should really have the upper hand in this game, but it all comes down to that brain, right? If Dr. Order can react to everything that's coming up, I thought that was going to be dangerous. The
yeah, me
platform
too.
Going away, yeah. And
right.
look at Sephiroth off to this big early lead. It was so even going into these second stocks, but Sephiroth is looking to get this second one so rapidly.
Absolutely. Oh, snaps. Someone gave me a hydrate. Let me get a Powerade real quick, since someone gave me a hydrate.
Take a sip, babes.
I'm gonna get a new one.
Meanwhile, you got Sephiroth here trying to finish it out with the edge guard, pokes right through that medicine ball for training, but can't get the KO just yet. And this is giving Dr. Order a chance to get up that deep breathing, has a chance to put on a lot of damage too, because with this amount of rage, and let me tell you what, Dr. Order's got a lot of rage pent up.
Oh, man.
That could have been dead.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous if you're Sephiroth.
That girl is just dangerous.
Absolutely.
And I apologize to Ryan Chongosho, who will now be getting a visit from the Jackson family estate in court.
Oh yeah, no, for the DMCA. All right, that is.
Oh my
and now
goodness.
he has his one-winged angel form at the ready. Oh man, I'm telling you, Dr. Order's on fire with these parries. However, right
like
now,
I said, the analytical mind.
although Dr. Order right now is just trying to get in to land a hard hit and trying to read a bit too far ahead, I think, is a bit of a problem right now because Dr. Order is like trying to be like, okay, you're gonna be right here next, but then Dr. Order is just like on the, but then Sephiroth hasn't even like thought to do that yet. It's the
Yeah, and
class.
that read-based.
Sorry about that.
I was about to say that read-based gameplay style, not the recommended fashion against Sephiroth.
I mean, that
right?
was
You
a
just
read.
want to react, but Sephiroth on this play, yeah, Sephiroth sometimes you do go for those big reads and go for those early stocks, especially when you got a full stock lead against Dr. Order, who is struggling. Oh,
And
the
Sephiroth
end.
takes a W.
Yeah, big win for Sephiroth there, and you know, obviously showing off with a good warm-up. Anything's going to be possible in this bracket because we've seen Sephiroth get eliminated pretty early on in 2 previous CPU Kerfuffle brackets, but here at Gaiden, all bets are off.
Absolutely. And as a quick announcement before this tournament begins, apparently, according to, I got a text from Squid Jenny. It looks like that the fighters for next week's Kerfuffle are actually gonna be ready to be announced soon. They're just missing one person.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just have to see who that one person
Hopefully
is.
that'll be wrapped up. Yeah, hopefully that'll be wrapped up by the end of tonight. Stick around for that.
Absolutely. And Sephiroth shows off that first win and is going to be ready to go in this tournament where he takes over that one slot. All right. So with that, I'm going to close the predictions in 3, 2, start the tournament. Once again, unlike the usual CPU Kerfuffle, this is a single elimination tournament, which means that once they're out of a best of 3, they are out. You still have best of 3s, but you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo.
Yo!
All right. So, with our first round of what the doctor ordered Gaiden. Trying to come up with an official name for this. My Grunk in one corner, and in the other, the misrepresented Carrot Collective.
Yeah. But still showing up nonetheless and hopefully looking to have a strong showing. However, I think that, you know, if Dr. Order's going off of the last week's Grunk data, right, with such a strong showing from the Grunk, then my Grunk might actually be a force to reckon with.
Absolutely. We'll have to see how it ends up working. All right, so what do you think, just judging by the fighters we see? If you were to take a guess on who wins.
Well, I actually submitted my prediction bracket, and you know, no bias, but I think that my Grunk actually looks really primed to take this. I think that Winston Overwatch is going to be a big competitor for the throne tonight, but between those two, I think that actually, if those are the two that are primed to take it in my position, anything is possible.
All right. And what would you say, who do you think is going to be the winner of this great tournament?
Of this great tournament, again, my prediction is on my Grunk, just because I think that if, you know, it's not even Grunk bias. I think that, honestly, if Dr. Order is basing it off of last week's Grunk data with, again, such a strong showing in CPU Kerfuffle, then my Grunk might actually be pretty friggin' strong. I mean, what do you think?
I think it might be based off sort of a misled hypothesis. I think right now what Dr. Order is thinking about with my Grunk is that what made Grunk powerful is being brought back from the dead. But I think there's a lot more to it than that. Grunk has a spirit that can't really be, like, translated. You see Grunk, you see him, he's like, haha, people's champ. But then you see, like, you see my Grunk here, and he's, like, yeah, he's got a bit of spirit, but he's very zombie-like. He's, like, sort of staring out into space, groaning. Carrot Collective, I see some spirit there. That's what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you know what? Maybe,
definitely a lot of spirit.
Hey, maybe Dr. Order's onto something. All right, round 1.
Yeah, I think that this will actually be, sort of as you're saying, a bit of a battle between the raw, you know, mindful fighting skill. Man, I love Monkey Watch.
Man, I love Monkey Watch.
Between the raw fighting skill that, you know, my Grunk has been programmed with.
Oh, Jesus. He's already got those follow-ups ready.
Yeah, man. I don't know, dude.
Oh.
Like, I think that Character Collective may have a difficult time dealing with just that raw sort of intellect that has been put into my Grunk. But, you know, the spirit, as we said, the spirit is always a wild card.
Yeah, I was about to get worried because I thought that, like, Grunk was taking it. But the thing is, like, with Carrot Collective, since there's more than one carrot there, like, well, now it's Sopo, but like, a lot of damage was built up very quickly. So my Grunk here is gonna have to be a bit careful just dealing with, especially when there's 2 of them. But even solo, nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. First, Carrot Collective, and it's not just the Carrot Collective, it's just the carrot now that's got to make it back onto the stage and actually do something as just one pure lonely carrot. And my Grunk, man, still looking solid as ever, but can't find the KO. And again, that's
Absolutely.
what you're saying,
Pick
right?
up diamonds,
When you have
though.
that sort of, yeah.
Oh, but it
Husk of
doesn't
what
matter.
Normally you think, yeah, will be due to some miscalculations of things that you just don't expect.
But
Here
good
come
call.
the
Good. I
diamonds.
was about to say, good call on that for saving diamonds. Because if he had dropped diamonds a second earlier, then he'd be just out of it. Oh, hello. What was he just gonna put it down on a block? Also, don't worry about that. It was just because it's to send updates. This single carrot is fighting like a mad lass.
Honestly, we know that carrots are some of the hardiest vegetables out there. They can grow even in the wintertime. And that might be why you see this, you know, wintry sort of expression from
Oh
the
my
Carrot
God.
Collective. But I can't believe how ice cold they're playing right now.
Absolutely. Like, Carrot Collective is just a survivor right now. And my Grunk is
Yeah,
just
really, not the
unable
eye
to
of the
get
tiger.
unable to just finish the job.
I wonder if this is part of the problem with my Grunk, is that, like, it was all focused on the damage output and not on the actual, again, fighting spirit, the ability to nail down that kill. And
that'll do it.
maybe if my Grunk is starting to play a little bit scared, but right there, at least able to take that first stock, but with no crafting table, hey, good luck replenishing yourself.
Oh, yeah, there's a crab table.
That's back, you know.
Yeah, the thing is that my Grunk has a lot of micromanaging to do, which isn't really something that original Grunk had to do that often. Original Grunk was all about, you know, just going for it, but my Grunk, being like this, being this archetype of character, requires a lot of just planning, and yeah, people could say that Grunk was cunning all you like, but there's a very strong difference between cunning and just, like, being so meticulous and being sure everything's planned.
Yeah, there's a difference between, you know, having the natural fighting instincts and playing with a smart mind.
Absolutely.
A forward-looking brain, and that Grunk is not the latter.
Absolutely. And something I'm noticing is he keeps on going for these aerials, but these carrots are so small, like, maybe he needs a carrot or two to, like, increase his eyesight, because he's whiffing them.
Yeah, perhaps a golden carrot too. I mean,
Ooh, that's a good one.
I don't know, man. He needs to he needs to mine up some more gold and put that around. I don't know, dude. Maybe that's just letting the Carrot Collective play even stronger. Right now, all it's gonna take is another one of those up airs or any smash attack to finish this game. If I'm my Grunk, I'm trying to get down on the ground.
All right, looks like he's getting some materials. He immediately gets grabbed. God, what if we saw just like a... Oh!
Oh! He's still alive though. It's just the carrot remaining.
Oh, and that almost takes it out. Oh, he takes some time and he gets diamonds. Yeah, he might as well Hail Mary at this point. At this point, you gotta Hail Mary with your diamonds.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to.
Oh,
see
that'll
if
do
my
that.
car is Something.
Magma.
All right.
Well, it is
Getting it
now
up
on
smash?
last stock.
Magma.
Oh, getting the...
Oh, wait a minute, just
getting the climbs. Getting up to 54.
Pardon me?
My Grunk is going for a reverse 3-stock? Wait, what a reverse 3-stock, I don't think.
It's not quite, but boy, it feels like it.
Oh, but the up air's gonna do it!
As I said, it just takes the one up
Right,
here.
layout. Shit,
One
you're
more.
right. I completely forgot to change the layout. So let me do that real quick. Carrot Collective.
Good idea.
If I had $1 every time I forgot about the layout.
Yo, Chad, give this man $1 for every time.
Wait, that's Captain Crimson. What am I doing? Carrot Collective. Thank you.
That man is not to return ever. He is banned from life. Honestly.
All right.
He's
And with that, round one goes to...
kind way of saying he's dead.
Round one goes to Carrot Collective. So, with that reversal that we saw there, what do you think about how next round's gonna go?
I don't know, man, because I was thinking that my Grunk really had the upper hand in this game at the start, but man, Carrot Collective just plays like I said, ice cold. Had a really solid start, and my Grunk just wasn't able to keep up. It was looking a little bit lethargic, so I think that maybe trying to pick up the pace is really what's going to be necessary here.
Absolutely. And yes, it is best out of 3.
We always run best out of 3.
Absolutely. Hey Ryan, come on, I've seen this division. Dr. is probably taking notes in your commentary. Are you guys like okay with that? I mean, they've been taking. I mean, like, hey, that's. I mean, they've been scouting us. They've been listening to us the whole time. So if Dr. Order hasn't gotten everything out of the commentary thus far, then who knows? Either way,
we broadcast on a public channel on the public internet. I mean, the data's all out there.
Yeah, like, honestly, at this point, it's just as much anyone's fault as anyone's. I don't know. Regardless,
Yeah.
I think that, honestly, my Grunk could easily bring this to a round 3. And you know how much we love our round 3s here. Like, a lot of the reason that Kara Collective won that game is because, like, Kara Collective just survived. Like, that first stock, Kara Collective was around for a long time. I think that if we either get a smaller stage, or just if Kara Collective slips a bit more, if my Grunk lands some kills hard easier, then it's gonna go a lot more in his favor, I think. But let's see. I'm hoping for a round 3.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Round 2! Hair keeps on going in my
we'll see.
face.
Like I was saying, man, my Grunk's just got to really pick up the pace. Can't be playing so slow and lethargic. Here on the Skyloft, you know, hey, maybe a breath of fresh air will help out.
Absolutely. Getting a little bit of dirt. Alright. He's got all his stuff.
You know what? You can never go wrong with a little bit of extra dirt. You know, we saw that my Grunk actually really likes to build. And honestly, I think that real Grunk would too.
Yeah, I think real Grunk would play some Minecraft.
Yeah.
I could see him opening up like a hardcore server, you know?
maybe hardcore. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
actually,
Either way.
hardcore. Considering Grunk, hardcore might not be the best option, but
Those hardcore runs would last about 7 minutes, but hey, you know what?
still counts.
Either way,
Oh.
look out for the TNT.
Oh, I thought
the
he was
pressure
gonna-
plate's down too.
Ooh, all right.
Alright.
And right now, ooh, stops him right there. Let's see if Grunk can follow up. Because right now,
It's interesting.
Kara Collective has been building a lot of damage. What were you saying?
Like I'm saying, yeah, Kara Collective has definitely been getting off to the hot starts a lot quicker than my Grunk has, who, you know, really needs to step up that damage output. You can see smart plays like that anti-air with the up smash was really good, and these air-to-airs as well, especially with that axe, have been excellent as well. But
the Carabot wasn't around. The Carabot was out.
That's so unfortunate.
The Kara Collective was out of his head because the robot wasn't around. Ah, but
Don't
we're
know
back
what
to even.
do anymore. Oof. Yeah, man, that up air is so killer.
Absolutely, it'll get you. God, every time I see Nice Climbers in a CPU Kerfuffle, which isn't often, but whenever I do, I'm always praying that we'll see like some insane grab combos come out of it somehow.
If only. Like, there was a moment earlier where there was, like, the desync and the grab, and I was like, yo, can we see an up smash, the real desyncs? And then nothing happened. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, man.
I mean, hey, right now it looks like Grunk is in charge on this one. He just picked up diamonds. I'm not sure if he'll use it this stock, but
Not quite so large, but still certainly in charge.
absolutely. Let's see. Oh, he tried to get diamonds, but he cut it out there. Oh, that was an interesting
The
play.
nine.
Did you see that? He made the block to block the icy wind stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'd like
he's
to
got a
see a
pressure
lot
plate.
more of that from my Grunk too. Oh, yeah, big lookout.
Oh,
You gotta get
I thought he was gonna do
off
something
that
crazy.
platform, although, yeah, me too.
I thought we were gonna see some
There goes
plays.
the TNT, nothing to come.
Yeah,
I was hoping.
I thought we were gonna see some crazy stupid plays. Ooh, gets him with
Okay,
that.
on the platform, nice. Yeah, clean platform movement dropping down with that forwarder. That can be tough too. And you can see just flying through the rest of that gold pickaxe to do some big mining and still has a diamond available. But at this point, I'd be saving it for the next stock because you're sitting at 131. You've let the Kara Collective make that comeback, but no
Absolutely.
stock
And the up air
just
takes it
yet.
out.
Woo! Never mind.
Oh, but diamond tools are
Still
up.
too soon. Yeah, this is big that you have this diamond available on the last stock. We got to see this.
Oh,
second
and that's
stock
an
get
F
taken
smash.
really quickly from
Last
my
stock
Grunk, and
situation.
there it is.
But it could be the Grunk's last stock of the tournament. Oh, now he's got the
'cause
big
remember, this is
damage. in his
single
diamond
elimination.
tools. Yeah, but now he's got the big damage with his diamond tools.
Big time damage available. We'll see. Can't do anything about the Kara Collective being up on that top platform, but on these side platforms, my Grunt can do a lot of damage as long as he can connect a move, but he can't find
Yeah,
any purchase with these back airs.
He's having some difficulty, but he's making it happen little by little. He's playing oddly patiently, considering this is supposed to be the Grunk.
Right, yeah. Again, this is what I'm saying. I think that, you know, Dr. Order may have, botched
the
this
wrong
one a
notes?
little bit.
Eh,
Yeah.
can't always win him. All right, and with just one icy wind, that puts Collective in the lead. It could be down to the last hit. This could be Grunk's moment.
Could be the time to make this comeback happen. Again, you've got the diamond tools, one forward smash, one solid aerial, might be able to take the stock, but you're simply one aerial away from death yourself. The dirt block saved them! The Carrot Collective continue to fight on!
Jesus! Oh, I was expecting an up smash there. Up tilt. Here comes the up air.
Tilt sets up for up airs. No up airs.
Up with the back air, bringing us to a round 3.
No dirt to save you this time, my Grunk. Swinging away with those back airs all match, finally able to finish out the stock, and we go to game 3 as you all wanted.
Yep. And as we observe Grunk's nerfed meat. Sorry, I noticed that. I was like, I have to say it.
Never nerf Grunk's meat.
Oh god. All right, round 3.
Hashtag never nerf Grunk's meat.
God, this is just a wild match. And we can see that like getting those diamond tools is such a big advantage for the Grunk. So if you're the Grunk, you got to make sure that you're picking up your diamond tools at the right time. And if you're the Carrot Collective, you got to make sure you keep your eyes peeled for when Grunk's got those diamonds out. Granted, they last a long time, but either way. Hope that he throws. That's what it is.
If Grunk is to be instinct driven, you know, you might not save those diamond tools for the right places. In that last game, we saw that the diamond tools were saved for the very last stock, and I think that that's the big reason that my Grunk was able to win that game. So yeah, if you're the Carrot Collective, maybe strategically letting my Grunk live a little bit longer than maybe he should, just so that you can force those diamond tools out and have a big advantage on the last stock.
Absolutely. Now, I had a chat with Dr. Order. I kind of sent him a message sort of to get some details on Carrot Collective, because we don't know a lot about either of these fighters. Grunk is kind of self-explanatory, and Dr. Order said that, like, Grunk is just kind of like, you know, mindless, kind of like a zombie almost, which is a whole other thing. But Carrot Collective actually is, again, their creation with a collaboration with Patch Farms, meaning that Carrot Collective is actually related to Corn on the Cob and the like. So that's a very interesting connection that we got to make there. All right.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, just a nice little happy family over at Patch Farms. All right. Round 3. Let me update the overlay.
Because we are 1-1. We're in that game 3 that... Is this what you all wanted? I hope it is, because that's what you've got. Best make the best of it. As you can see, we are on Battlefield. So where else to have the game 3 on even footing for both of these players? But one thing I will say is that my Grunk has been struggling whenever the Carrot Collective go onto a top platform with tri-plat stages. And right now, that's exactly where we are.
Absolutely. Ooh, and those hammers just go a little bit further than that pickaxe. Oh, God. I just realized how much damage the Icy Wind does. Jeebs.
Oh, yeah, no, the Blizzard is crazy.
That's insane.
That thing shreds shields, too.
God. That's some, like, piranha plant chicanery.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Alright. Still working with wooden tools. Huh, hello? Grunk?
You know what? Whatever's happening right now with Grunk, ultimately, it's not going too poorly. Has the iron tools on deck now. I think tried to get a parry on the very end of that side, but nonetheless can't find it. The down air!
Drops
my
the
Grunk
anvil,
is still alive!
Drops the anvil and gets a very intense DBZ moment, only sparing the carrot itself. But with and going out on the limb.
Wow.
To finish the job. However, he's about to die himself, so let's see how long this ends up lasting. Oh!
That's an intense edge guard. Oh my god.
I love the
I'm telling you, dude.
Animation.
It's dude, the lack of animations on Steve is so funny to me.
It's perfect. I adore it. It's actually my favorite part, unironically. All right. Getting some blizzards off. Some carrot juice.
What? Ryan, again, I just have to say this. I know I say it every week.
Are you kidding me?
You have... Oh, no. Oh, the Carrot Collective. Now they're going to be the ones on the back foot, which they have not found themselves on in much of these games. They've been in control a lot of the time. I wonder how that's going to change the outlook. Right now, it seems like the circuits are fried with that Robobot.
Absolutely, yeah. It seems like there's just a minor issue there with the throwing, but... hey, let's see if the throwing continues. It can still come back. We've seen some comebacks, and we've seen some crazy stocks off of Carrot Collective. All right.
Okay, my Grunk. I mean, again, really big advantage right now. It's just going to take a couple more solid aerials to set up for those kills at this point. My cart could be dangerous.
Absolutely. They jump over it, but still. All right. Gets a blizzard off. Another one. Oh, so much damage. And the up smash will take it, bring us to the last, one of their last stocks of the tournament. We'll find out who. And he doesn't have diamonds on board, so anything can happen.
Doesn't even have enough for gold tools yet. He's only got, well, now he's
Iron.
up to iron. He originally had stone tools,
Yeah.
which boded very poorly for him, but now still got plenty of percent advantage. Carrot Collective barely hanging on by a thread, or should I say a root.
All right. I mean, hey, this is still anybody's game. Anything can happen here. Although it's definitely my Grunks to lose.
Yeah, and we've seen it happen before. Uh-oh. 2 up airs? Big setup, wanted the spike off stage to finish it.
Oh, he's vulnerable after the Elytra. Who's setting in Fuego? Got some stone
got the
up.
main Carrot Collective ready.
And he still hasn't
Oh,
picked
grab
up.
into the... I knew
Oh!
that it was coming into the stone, but Carrot Collective will get finished off by that back air. My Grunk takes advantage of the self-destruction by the Carrot Collective, got their circuits fried, and they will be out of this tournament.
And with that being said, it looks like my Grunk is going to be the one to go on. A lot of upset reactions from the audience, as it looks like Carrot Collective has already become a crowd favorite. However, I do not doubt that Carrot Collective will be back one day. A lot. Yeah, wait, go on.
I was going to say, as deservedly so, because honestly, I'm a big fan of the Carrot Collective. I think that they're a fun, funky group.
Absolutely. And I'm actually getting word from Dr. Order that the Carrot Collective has discussed looking to join Team Kraken in the future. So hopefully we can see them in there for a little bit. But with that,
Perhaps donning a new name.
I mean, hey, maybe keeping it. Who knows? We'll see.
Hey.
I mean, hey, Corn on the Cob's on Team Kraken.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Yeah, they're not all Red Kraken members. They're just connected to it tangentially.
Okay.
All right.
I was about to say, otherwise I'm going to make up a name for a dance called the Corn on the Cob. I'm going to have a brand new one.
Fantastic. All right. And with that, the Carrot Collective is out of the tournament with my Grunk moving along. Coming up next, we have a Smash 4 matchup. Let me go over here real quick so I can do the usual spiel. If you want to draw art of any awesome things that happened so far, because we enjoy a lot of the fun character stuff that goes on in these tournaments, and we love seeing the art that you guys create of it. It's always really, really fun to see. So if you end up drawing art of some of these characters that happen, feel free to post it using !art or hashtag CPU Kerfuffle. We'll take a look at both the Buru and Twitter at the end of the stream. We love seeing all your art. It's absolutely fantastic.
Honestly, the community's art that has been put out is just some of the most phenomenal stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah, I will say, frickin' like, the CPU Rebel community has grown in such a way that I couldn't have imagined, and tangentially, there is even a bunch of fans who have put together a wiki talking about all the lore and interconnected characters going on around here. So if you don't have time to watch all the VODs on my channel, which is completely understandable, because they're each very, very long, you can always get a pretty good idea of what's going on by going on the wiki. I know that one of the mods has like this in-depth, like, sort of retelling of every single battle that happens for the first few tournaments so far, and is in the process of doing it for all of them. There are breakdowns for most of the characters right now, and it's just really, really great. A very, very great resource. The guys behind that are fantastic. Ryan, your bracket? What about my bracket? Oh, shit! I gave it to Carrot Collective.
That would be a future that some people wanted, but not the
sorry
one
about
that
that.
we got.
My brain. My brain. All right.
Lean towards the will of the people.
What can I say? I've never changed the results of the tournament because of who I want to win. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that would be ridiculous. We're fine, honorable, upstanding people here on CPU Kerfuffle Commentary.
Absolutely. And for other things, if you want to take a look at the bracket that is now fixed, you can do ! bracket. If you want to submit a character for future Kerfuffle, you can do ! submit. And if you want to donate to this wonderful, wonderful thing, you can either sub, and where you can get awesome, awesome emotes, and there's going to be Kerfuffle emotes soon, or you can do ! donate, where I got a bigger cut of the cash, which is pretty nice. I very much enjoy that, obviously. Keeps it going, lets us know that you guys enjoy what you're seeing, and it's very much appreciated. Thank you all so much for all your support thus far. Let's go on to the next round. In one corner, we have the unstable nuclear suit. Almost said fusion suit. That was canon to Metroid. But no, the nuclear suit.
If only it were that stable.
Absolutely. And in the other corner, we have Machiavelli.
Yes, Machiavelli.
All right, so this
I will say, my prediction bracket, I have Machiavelli winning this, not just because I love Machiavelli oh so very much, but also because I think that this is the kind of thing that, like, a lot of people are going to get scared of the nuclear suit, right? They're going to be like, oh, I don't know if I want to fight that. Things could go really wrong. Machiavelli does not care about that.
Yeah, Machiavelli's here to have a good time, even if that means endangering everyone. And you know what?
Exactly.
I respect that. All right. Let me get the overlay set up so I can actually use it. You know, that's a new idea, I know. We don't do it that often here. Let's see, nuclear suit. And Machiavelli. All right. With that, let's move on to round 1. And now I'll switch over to the overlay, like I promised. Let's see, they take it to Lilac Cruise.
A place that, as we've noted before, is certainly not a disadvantageous place for Machiavelli, even though you might think, oh, well, it's like a spacesuit for nuclear suit, right? But think again, this is just the kind of place that Machiavelli loves to be, so we'll see how it goes.
Machiavelli is constantly learning, and he's learned a lot through his days of being in the laboratory. Yeah, laboratory. Yeah, I was trying to remember how I pronounced that. Or just the lab. I think we'll just call it the lab. That's its official name.
Most people would. But hey, Dexter's lab doesn't just have the same. Oh, wait a second.
Laboratory.
That's
the full name of it.
Not bad.
Grazie. Anyway. So it looks like right now they're putting up a pretty good fight with one another.
Yeah, kind of dead even. And honestly, you know, from a Smash perspective, I would say that normally Samus has a big advantage, and you can kind of see right there why. If Machiavelli is ever going to be above the nuclear suit, it's going to be a big struggle. But if the other way around, if those two are mostly playing a grounded game, Machiavelli's actually got a really big advantage. But it's on nuclear suit to keep the little puffball above him, and nuclear suit's been doing a good job of that so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems to have been working. Keeps the shield up.
Part of the reason that nuclear suit was created by Dr. Order was to, you know, provide anti-air sort of capabilities, right? That's one of the reasons.
Absolutely, yeah, that is part of the suit.
Yeah, air support is so big in today's modern combat that, you know, creating a suit to take care of it is important, but when you're on the ground, you're vulnerable just like anybody else. And Machiavelli, boy, taking advantage. Yeah,
barely dodging.
Combo.
I love that. I love that. Just barely. I love that move. That's one of my favorite moves. Just like barely dodging that. All right. Ooh, a lot of crazy stuff in dealing with this anti-air, and not to mention there is a fully charged laser at the ready. We'll have to see if Machiavelli gets hit by it.
That can punch through an aerial command unit, but it won't even be necessary once again. It's just the flak that comes out to take down Machiavelli as it did the first stock, and Machiavelli's got a comeback to make here.
All right. Going in.
And now in the corner, I think that Machiavelli could have a big advantage. Just like this, get one more down air, and you've got a real game right now. Machiavelli surely goes for it.
But saves nuclear suit.
Yeah, with that back air, nuclear suit's able to survive. But maybe Machiavelli's got something else in mind. A little bit of a way to fight for the people and get a glorious combo going.
Or maybe or maybe Maki knows that he's winning round 2, so they're just like, all right, I'm just gonna let round 1 take it. You know, got to make sure that they work for it. But they just sent it to the last stock.
I'm saying, man, let Machiavelli on the ground and you're going to have one hell of a fighter. And that's what we've seen so far. This game is getting real close to even right about now.
Oh, some dashing? Nuclear suit is malfunctioning a little bit.
Yeah, as is, you know, again, we talked about how Nuclear Suit is unstable. Two bunches of flax coming out from the cannon right there, but not able to get too much done. Machiavelli starting to catch on.
Ah, but that might...
Oh, but again,
That might do it.
man, dude, that's, okay, real talk, that stage in that matchup is so good for Samus if the Kirby is going to stick to those platforms. And
Absolutely,
Machiavelli,
yeah. Those
as
up
ever, was
smashes
sticking to the
destroy.
platforms. It's so good for platform coverage. They made that move work. They never did that in any of the previous Smash games. And in this one, as it turns out, if it works, it's a really good move.
Yeah, for real. All right, and with that, Nuclear Suit wins round 1. Moving right along, it sounds like upgrading noises can be heard both within Nuclear Suit and also learning within Machiavelli, which is just sort of Maki going, "Aww," like, you know, focusing, learning new things. Put on glasses for a brief second.
DBZ. Oh.
Yeah, put on glasses real quick to really get their learn on.
Yeah, the big study.
Big studies. All right. So with those big studies out of the way and those big upgrades out of the way, we're on to round 2 of Nuclear Suit versus Machiavelli. Round 2.
Let's check it out right now. We're going on to Yoshi's Island Brawl, which is honestly going to pose a lot of the same problems that Machiavelli was facing in that last game, but chiefly, maybe this is a stage where Machiavelli doesn't have to go onto that top platform as much as you're forced to on Lilac Cruise. And right now, you can see if that top platform is also able to be used as sort of just a secondary grounded game area, Machiavelli can take just as much advantage as on the base platform of the stage.
Absolutely. Still some aerials being fired off by a Nuclear Suit. But nevertheless, whoop, a bit of an air dodge, but fortunately does recover in time. Oh, with a down air!
Oh my goodness.
No double
Yo,
dunk
that
here.
offstage game is terrifying.
Yeah. God, that extended grab. I wonder if we're going to see an up smash out of Nuclear Suit. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Holy cow.
It would be so unexpected after that last game. It would be wild.
All right. Let's see how this goes. And right now, Nuclear Suit bringing it back to even, which is pretty surprising, all things considered. Oh, tries to inhale Nuclear Suit.
Which is dangerous, but then again, if anybody can handle it, it's Machiavelli.
What? Okay, some funny techs.
What a tech! Holy
Nuclear
cow!
Suit born to tech, baby.
There is not a human alive that would be able to get that tech, but thankfully, Nuclear Suit is just a suit, and so the techs come automatically.
Absolutely, they come pre-installed with Machiavelli taking the first stock.
Hey, you better pre-install some Norton antivirus too, because Machiavelli is coming out with the big damage, and you don't want to let any of that into your system.
Got some malware bites in there.
The free McAfee, you know what I'm saying?
Jesus. All right, going through there, and right now, Machiavelli getting some really good damage just to make up for it for this upcoming stock. To because right now when you have the stock lead, you have to make sure you get as much damage, and 70 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Up to 80, up to an 80% advantage.
Oh, and Machiavelli doing the happy Kirby dance.
You know it.
Oh, did you check that out?
I think
They're
I did.
pivoting all the while. Yo, Machiavelli's got a chance to get out to a big lead right here as long as you apply the pressure in the corner right there. It's one of the places...
Oh, and that's
Samus
the
is not
pressure!
getting... Oh my god, like I'm saying, put the Samus in the corner and just let it rip and you can get some big things done. Machiavelli is certainly getting things done right now, trying to play baseball with a super missile.
And right now, looks like they're kind of just throwing hands real quick. Oh, charging up a hammer!
Ooh!
God, you don't see
Machiavelli's
plays like
been
that.
on big hammer mode.
Yeah, you don't see plays like that unless you're ready to have a good time, and that's what Machiavelli's all about.
Machiavelli's all about the good time, yeah. Let's see, once again, got the Samus in the corner, Nuclear Suit. You know, if you're coming off the ledges, Nuclear Suit,
What?
you're... Oh, no!
What was that?
Machiavelli seemed like he got
what was that?
magnetized into that.
He was literally going into its path as far off as possible. Wait, nah. You know Machiavelli, he likes to have a good time. He wants to be on last stock situation. And he wants to see that big one land.
Thrives under pressure. Let's see. I love that safe poke with that forward or two. You just get the one. You get the auto cancel before the second hit comes out, and you dash away so safely, even against the big Samus range. But you got to be really careful because Nuclear Suit has shown that as long as you're around that platform, those amazing Samus aerials are there to cover you. Yeah.
Oh god, I hate seeing those up smashes.
Oh, and that could have been a chance for another two.
Oh no! The beam hits the face!
Not again. Man. Machiavelli got absolutely destroyed by those charge shots, and that is going to be the reason that Nuclear Suit gets the 2-0 over fan favorite Machiavelli and moves on in the bracket. Man, Nuclear Suit looks strong.
Yeah, without a doubt, we're going to have to be a little bit worried about that. I'm sure it isn't anything too much to be concerned about.
Like we said, some instability is to be expected, and if the unexpected is within expected margins, then it's not so scary.
Absolutely.
To be prepared for it.
Sorry about that, I was just checking because I saw a notification on my Discord. All right. So it looks like right now, what's the reaction from Order? Order doesn't really seem to have a reaction that much. Just keeping a very close eye on Nuclear Suit. That's what Dr. Order's doing. Meanwhile, Machiavelli has just met up with the Carrot Collective, and they're just hanging out now. They're just kind of vibing.
In the CPU Kerfuffle Cafe, which is, this is sort of like it's not a chain, but, I mean, even the lab has, sort of like a chill-up. That's where I got my sandwich.
Oh, cool. It's sort of a offshoot one. All right, and that's going to be that set.
It is, just sort of like the lab's break room, but nonetheless, it's a nice enough place to hang out.
Absolutely, still counts. All right. And while we do this break, I'm going to once again remind everybody that if you want to draw art, you can do exclamation mark art. If you want to submit something, you can do exclamation mark submit. If you want to submit a character for a future thing, we'll take a look at the art at the end of the stream. Submit, and characters can be submitted for future Kerfuffles. If you want to donate, do exclamation mark donate. That's really nice and great. If you want to check out all the lore, you can do exclamation mark wiki. And if you want to see the bracket, do exclamation mark bracket. I motor mouthed that one. All right. Coming up next, we have another Smash 64 matchup, funny enough. In one corner, returning from one of the very first Kerfuffles, possibly looking for the greatest kind of revenge, we have Zap Mouse, a being haunted by the many things that have happened to it within these very labs. Going up against Winston Overwatch.
Oh, monkey.
I'm a funny monkey.
Oh, monkey.
I love how it's like,
I'm cursed by all the terrible memories that I have here. Oh, I'm funny monkey.
It's a battle of terribly, horribly no good, very bad past animal versus
funny monkey.
I was on the moon once.
Funny monkey.
All right, so what do you think about this matchup? Who do you think?
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Sorry about that. Who do you think's gonna take this matchup?
Oh, I mean, honestly, my money's on Winston Overwatch. I got Winston Overwatch going all the way to the finals. I've seen his fighting prowess before. I think he's coming in here with big energy, big fists, and a big will to win.
All right. He's just looking for that peanut butter. Oh, sorry, I'm opening it.
If I win, I can buy lots of peanut butter, right?
Yes.
Sorry about that. I had to try to open a thing. For some reason, it was taped shut. Maybe there was an ancient evil in this box of drinks that I just released into the world.
Oh no.
Great. Now you guys are going to try to make that lore. All right, let me get this ready real quick. This thing's ready. So, we have in one corner, we have Zap Mouse. In the other corner, we have Winston Overwatch. Now, chat, hopefully you all don't gravitate towards the same person again, because if you all do, then the other one's going to win, so...
So far, that has been the theme, yes.
That has been the theme, yes. All right. Round one, Zap Mouse versus Winston Overwatch. Wah.
Well, let's get it. Yeah. First game, small battlefield, small like Zap Mouse, but that could actually be a problem because if you got a big body taking up almost all the stage like Winston Overwatch, then you might have some trouble actually having command of the stage in the first place. And right now, that might just be the story of the match. However, Zap Mouse has a lot of those quick acting hitboxes that's going to be tough for Winston to deal with.
Absolutely. And Zap Mouse looking like a Wi-Fi player right now.
Zapmouse looking. I think that Winston's gonna replace his weapon with Zapmouse later. Like, to be honest,
collab
instead
of the
carrying around the
century.
Tesla gun, he's just gonna carry around Zapmouse.
Someone make an Overwatch mod where instead of the Tesla gun, he just has a Pikachu.
Zapmouse specifically, man, living up to the name too, because Zapmouse is making full advantage of those electric effects.
And one thing crazy about Winston Overwatch is he has a lot of patience with these just 1-2 punches.
Yeah, exactly. Which I was thinking that he was gonna go like, you know, primal beast mode on him, you know, but instead
Nah, he's
Zapmouse
still-
is finding
However, now he
that
has a big punch
scientific
ready.
analytical brain.
So here's the question: do you think we're gonna see a big punch? Do you think we're gonna see him land a big punch before the end of this tourney?
Oh, we have to see a
Oh,
big punch.
gets the clap. If Zapmouse can clear out a quick kill, then he can make something happen here. But
that's going to be a tall order for Zapmouse, honestly, with such a big body as Winston, such a small body as your own. That might just be tough. The edge guards are going to be the way to do it. Nice neutral air right there. This should be an easy pickup, but a little bit late. The recovery gets through. Oh my goodness!
huh. Oh god, I thought that was
Oh.
that was like the first F smash, and it just went the completely wrong direction.
So unfortunate. I feel like Winston should have gotten
Oh,
caught in that.
shields
but
it.
either way,
That might kill.
That's dead. That's
kill.
dead, dude.
Son of
That's
a
super
gun.
dead.
Winston
Oh my
Overwatch.
gosh, with all that rage, I mean, that was killing at like 60 or 70.
Yeah.
Wow. Winston looking real strong right about now.
Ooh, almost gets the punch. Barely dodges it. Also says, hey, playing in Zapmouse's favor, he weighs as much as Sephiroth.
Yeah. Always fun to point that out, right? Sephiroth thinks he's so hot, but, you know, he's got to deal with all the... he's got to deal with the fact that, hey, you're real light, bro. You're going to die real quick.
All right. Well, at the very least, Zapmouse does prevent the 3 stock. Ooh, all right. Got some silly combos.
Winston Overwatch still able to stay alive. I mean, Zapmouse is at kill percent right now, especially if you see a big clap, a big punch, and Winston's charging it up. Oh my god, the fists.
Yeah. That's the thing about Winston Overwatch is he's got some big punch. Ooh! Almost gets a clap in. Oh,
that's
looking
dead.
like Smash 4. Without
Oh, no DI there from Zapmouse. Wow.
Yeah. He's right now, Zapmouse is currently being sustained by pure rage.
Yeah. And that's not going to be enough to win a whole tournament. We've seen that storyline before.
Yeah. And right now, his rage is being not only directed towards Dr. Order, but now it looks like towards Winston Overwatch. Winston Overwatch has made an enemy today. Already, and it's been one match.
Which is unfortunate for him, because honestly, he just came here for a fight. He's fighting in the bracket. He can't control any of that, and yet, here's Zapmouse just going like, I am going to kill you because you beat me in a game. And it's so far, Winston didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, I mean, technically he did.
I mean, yeah, he signed up for a fight.
Absolutely. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it. Yeah,
Zapmouse
Zapmouse,
versus
as you said.
Winston Overwatch. I'm not
Filled
sure.
with rage. Anything is possible.
Look at those eyes, filled with nothing but the utmost fury.
Fear, not present. Anger, 100%. And we're here on, once again, another small stage, which, as we've seen, doesn't necessarily work out for Zapmouse, who's getting clapped all over the place. Now, normally, in this matchup, I would say that a small stage is really, really good for a Pikachu player, but Zapmouse has not been demonstrating the crazy combo games and the oppressive stage control with all that frame data that he's got. And meanwhile, Winston Overwatch is just saying,
I hit you.
It's, hey, if it works, it works.
It's funny monkey time.
Funny monkey time. Ankles.
No. We can't do more of that. I don't have the faculties or the experience to respond to that.
Fair enough. All right, let's see what he got here. All right, we have a throw. Oh, is that gonna be it? Nope. Brings it back.
Not quite. Oh, because Zapmouse messes up the edge guard. It was there for free, and now Winston Overwatch is getting more big damage.
Getting that large DiMaggio.
And 159, Zapmouse is just having such a big problem getting these KOs. Winston getting a little greedy right
There
there
we
and
go.
getting bashed.
That'll
And
do it.
finally, but it takes the up air at high percents. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, Winston saves a life.
Oh, but how long will you be able to survive anymore? You've got the big ledge trap game with those big arms, and Winston... Ooh, he might actually be having some trouble right now if he's stuck at the ledge. That's a terrible place for a DK to be.
Oh! Oh, almost gets the Skull Bash in. Doesn't quite work as he's blasted out. It's going to take a lot for Zapmouse to come back from this, as his Eternal Fury just keeps on simmering. You can see him just going in as hard as he can. No defense here. I mean, who knows? Maybe that'll work out in his favor.
Honestly. Oh, wait a second. That down air could be big. Oh, two down airs and looks for the down smash to finish it, but Winston Overwatch, again, the smart man, able to recognize with that big reaction time. Everything about him is larger than life.
All right, Zapmouse is going in. He's looking to get that kill, but the thing is, he just hasn't quite figured out how to get those big hits in. He's got a problem that we see a lot here in CPU Kerfuffle, where just like getting the hits is just not something they're very great at. But the back throw gets it. Zapmouse could be making one hell of a comeback.
Only 45%. You know, again, the damage output hasn't been the problem for Zapmouse. It's just been finishing it off. That's why the big bodies tend to do so well. That's why Team Chunk has been in the finishing circle at #1 so many times. But Zapmouse, nonetheless, is putting up one hell of a fight here in Game 2 and is now even up the percents.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. Again, that Fury is just powering him further.
Oh, no tech from Winston, but the down air actually saves him.
All right. The up tilt. Oh, using a Thunder for the first time this match. The set, even.
Ooh. That's a scary move to use against the big body. It has a lot of end lag, but, you know, it's great to use it off stage. You have a chance to get the KO, and speaking of chances to get the KO on such a small stage like this, the forward air could have easily
He just
killed.
loves his neutral Bs off the edge, huh? Zapmouse, what a lad. All right, 115. Anything can happen here with the rage that's about to be coming out. Huh.
Oh,
the multi-hit!
Bash is pretty safe. Woo! No Barry because you're in midair. Zapmouse holding on for dear life right now, but so too is Winston.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, I thought we were gonna see it. What? That would have been such a way to end this set.
Oh, the down air, but the attack from Winston!
Oh God!
He missed one earlier. He said he won't miss another one. Slaps with the up tilt.
Yo, he just bats that boy up into the stratosphere.
Oh man! Dude, Zapmouse had such a chance to take this to a Game 3. It was close as can be, but Winston missed one tech and said never again. It's the only reason he stayed alive and got the big slap to finish it off.
Absolutely. What a fantastic match. And it was a 2-0, but boy, was it an entertaining 2-0 to watch. And as Zapmouse leaves the arena, we can hear sounds of rage emanating from his tiny, tiny figure. Hopefully he's all right.
I think that he'll be fine. You know, you just got to find the ways to sort of work off the frustration, work off the rage, you know? I think that Dr. Order has some of those facilities within the labs.
All right. So that being said, let's move on to the next set. God, I'm so used to having double eliminations that this is all feeling like a little bit weird. I kind of love it. All right. Come next. In one corner, we have the unofficial entry who took over from an absentee spot. Dr. Order isn't telling me who that replaces, but I guess, I don't know. Either way, it's going to be Sephiroth in one corner. The man who's here just because he wants another shot at Kerfuffle, because 2 wasn't enough apparently. Versus, quick question. Quick question. What's cooler than being cool?
Sub-Zero Amalgam?
All right. All right, now, fellas. All right. So this is a very interesting matchup. We don't know much about Sub-Zero Amalgam outside of any personality, but he was created so it would be known what's it like to be very, very cold all the time. So judging by that, I don't think that Sub-Zero is a very big fan of Dr. Order.
Probably not. It's one of those damned creations that makes you go, Just kill me.
Yeah, he's just
Who
going like...
cares about science?
Yeah, if you hear the beeps, I think it does translate out to, I am so cold.
The thing is that Sub-Zero Amalgam has actually been made to be so cold that the vocal box does not work as usual, and now it all only comes out as beeps.
Exactly.
This was, if Sub-Zero Amalgam was able to be warmer, it would sound like a relatively normal man.
Yeah.
But no, so cold that the vocal box just comes out as beeps and honks.
Absolute misery. Also, Puzz in chat asked, was about to ask, have you investigated a connection between Sub-Zero and Icy? Icy is just a fan of the Icy drink. There's no real connection. However, if you were to put flavoring into Sub-Zero Amalgam, maybe Icy would be willing to eat that piece by piece, although probably not, considering he's also a being and he's not down for cannibalism. All right, so without interesting conversation being said, let's go to round 1 of Sephiroth versus Sub-Zero Amalgam. Now, what do you think about, who do you think is going to win this? I think it's going to go to Sephiroth, but I think that we're going to see some very interesting matchups here.
My bracket prediction also had Sephiroth winning, but hey, maybe Sub-Zero Amalgam might be leaving me with one last surprise after this game one. Yeah. You know what? It's entirely possible. You know, Sub-Zero Amalgam could take the whole set and I'd never see it coming.
Oh my god, you keep on rocking it.
Ooh, but right now, I'm sure you've got a clue why I picked Sephiroth to win this game with the big percent lead right now. Nice text right there. That's really tough to hit.
Absolutely. Sorry about that. I was just sending something to a group chat. Either way, right now,
this is, by the way, exactly what my actual Smash commentary also sounds
perfect. Like. All right, so right now, it looks like got Sephiroth up to 69. Now, Sephiroth is about, I don't know, about as big as Pikachu, I think. Now, fortunately, all this fire might be helpful for Sub-Zero Amalgam as to put him out of his misery.
Warm him up. Yeah, I think he's probably actually rather happy to see him going up against Sephiroth, who is quite happy to use those flares, but not right now. Instead, slicing and dicing with that sword, shattering him into pieces.
Absolutely. All right. All right, down. I'm waiting to see if Sub-Zero Amalgam can take out Sephiroth here. Because right now, Sephiroth has that lead, but if he can... Oh my god! Like, if Sub-Zero Amalgam can take him out right now, then we got this. Ooh, nice DI from Sephiroth. All right, gets that. Da-da-da-da-da.
Sorry, I think my internet's having some problems. I'm going to try rebooting Discord, so I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll keep on commentating solo then. So, oh, he's doing a funny crouch. Right now, Sub-Zero Amalgam's just really trying to find that krill. And right now, Sephiroth is trying to get as much damage as possible beforehand. Maybe even taking a stock before he does. Oh! Oh, he almost does it with that up smash. All right. Oh, an up tilt. Oh, yeah, no, Sub-Zero Amalgam's got some work to do, but the key takes it. But Sub-Zero Amalgam still has so much to pick up on. All right. He gets blocked by Funny Bacon, which is one of Sub-Zero's abilities. Unfortunately, the bacon is very, very cold. So therefore, it is a bit of an issue. And with that, Sub-Zero Amalgam does lose another stock. All right. Sub-Zero just trying to make his way back up as Sephiroth waits. If Sub-Zero can take this stock nice and quick, then he's got a full chance in this match, but tries to get a bomb in, but it's just a little bit too slow as Sephiroth just grabs him. See, the thing is with these Sub-Zero bombs is that any bit of kinetic energy will melt them due to the fact that they are just pure ice. All right. They're going in. And the big sword is something that Sub-Zero Amalgam definitely needs to watch out for, because that is a scary, scary move. All right. They're going in. Right now, the One-Winged Angel is up, so it's just a matter of Sub-Zero to take him out before that happens, although it's going to be rough for Sub-Zero Amalgamation right now. Ooh, does the mini teabag as a rude boy. And takes him out with a back air with a pretty clean win. Sub-Zero Amalgam right now, really just upset that he isn't dead.
There we go. Okay, I'm
Hey-o.
back, and looks like I'm back right in time to see the victor of that game, Sephiroth, with that game 1 win.
Absolutely. Sephiroth taking round 1 pretty easy.
Yeah, like I said, I think that Sub-Zero Amalgam was probably going to struggle with the fact that Sephiroth just has, I mean, honestly, slicing and dicing with such a large sword, that's a tough thing for a squat little guy like the Sub-Zero Amalgam to deal with. And, you know, again, not only that, he's just constantly suffering. Poor guy.
Yeah, the constant suffering, I think, is definitely something that, yeah, it's definitely something that we should probably watch out for. All right, round 2. Nago and Zapmouse are just in pain. They're pain bros. Alright, got some WarioWare. Music
And
going
now
on.
in Final Destination, within the cold depths of space. Definitely much more fitting to Sub-Zero Amalgam's natural climates.
Yeah, being cold as bitch. But also, he takes an early lead. However, these things will probably... I was hoping he would, like, trash can them.
Bucket them, right? Yeah.
Ooh! It's the bucket on the
bucket
fireball.
flare! Yo, he said, "Oh, warm. I'm going to keep that around."
Yeah, and then he uses the
wanna
F
keep that
smash.
with me.
Yeah,
Wow.
always sure to hold
Dude.
on. Always sure to hold on to those flares. Sub-Zero
I
holding
definitely
on.
want to. I want to see a lot more of the flares just because it'll make the game exciting, and I want to see Sub-Zero Amalgam get that full bucket.
Oh, I
And
thought
also
he-
for his own
thing.
sake, so that he can stay warm.
Exactly. Right now he is at 1. Let's see if he can pick up any more and warm up a bit. Oh my
Solid.
god, if that was a 9, I would have lost my mind.
Yeah.
Also,
Ooh,
just
nice
heads up,
parry there, but
the 9 is going to be called Absolute Zero, just so you know.
that's awesome.
What else do
I
you
love
call
that.
it?
Okay.
Oh
he
my
tapped the
God!
Data Flare, very smart. And he had the invincibility from the ledge, so he got to enjoy
Uh,
all the benefits of being toasty without having to actually give up any of his life force.
Absolutely. Alright, he gets a 6. I have one dream, and that's
Okay.
for him to get a 9.
He also needs to start bucketing these shadow flares. Obviously, it's an energy projectile. You should be able to eat that right up.
Oh god, a lot of crazy movement going on there. And the funny shine ends up being what wins out, surprisingly. No one. Yo!
Finally.
Was that a rapid jab teabag? That was gonna be a 9! Oh my god, I'm so mad. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was gonna be a
back here.
9.
I thought I saw a 1, but I might be misseeing. There's that notoriously
wrong, too.
safe up smash on shield. And here come the shadow flares to interrupt that combo. Really good stuff here from Sephiroth.
Ah,
just to
but
keep
the F smash
Sub-Zero
knocks it
Amalgam
out.
stuffed out. Wow. Yeah, it's so hard to fight at your top capacity or even just fight well when you're constantly in pain and suffering already, and then
Exactly,
you have this man adding onto it. Did you see the anime walk away?
Yeah, I
Oh
feel
my God,
I
he's
feel
dead.
for this guy. I feel for Sub-Zero. Honestly, I just hope Sub-Zero. Oh my god, trading stabs in the ground.
Oh no. Man, this is just so... Oh my goodness.
Yeah, god, that was something else.
A 2-0 trouncing from Sephiroth. There is never a doubt in his mind.
Sub-Zero is just kind of gone. He must have left while we weren't looking, just trying to find his way out of here for some reason. Hopefully he's okay, man. We'll have to check up on him later.
Yeah, you know, right now, I think it's time for him to go and,
Sit
just
by
go
the-
and cool off, man, you know? Sit back, cool your heels.
Yeah, I mean, as if he hadn't had enough of that already, of course, but... Alright, and with that, Sephiroth takes it in a definitive 2-0. Probably one of the bigger Trowns we've seen, which is funny because we actually saw the other big Trowns with Winston Overwatch, and they're going to be facing each other next, so I can't wait to see how that ends up.
Yeah.
But coming up next...
Two powerhouses.
Coming up next, we have, in one corner, Perfect Sprite Man, the man of the lemon and the lime. And in the other corner, we have Hackerbot John.
Returning fighters, the both of them.
Both of
It's,
them.
nice, it's you know what?
Yeah.
I gotta say, it's gonna be nice to see a match between two veterans of the court. They know how to act, right? Neither of these two have necessarily been too out of pocket. They know how to act. they know how to put on a show, and they know how to not make mistakes. And those are the 3 things that I really love seeing from consummate professionals such as Perfect Sprite Man and Hackerbot John.
That being said, we do have a report from the field that Hackerbot John might be considering shifting into human form if the first round doesn't go very well. But we'll see how this ends up going. All right. Let me get the overlay ready real quick. And once again, while I'm getting the overlay ready, remember that you can do, if you draw art of this stream, you can do exclamation mark art and post it there. I'll take a look at the very end. If you decide that you want to donate, which would be greatly, greatly appreciated, you can donate using exclamation mark donate. If you want to have a good time, then you know what to do, baby.
And hey, you know what? Ryan Chongo Show, one of the great creative minds of the internet, and a wholesome one at that.
Oh, stop,
you guys. CPU Kerfuffle is such a joy every week, and I know that some of y'all, you know, week in and week out, love it too. If you got the means, support your boy, you know? Give Ryan Chongo Show a sub, give him a dono, at the very least, give him a follow, tweet it out, you know? Get people in here, because, as you know, CPU Kerfuffle is not just about the tournament, it's about the life, it's about the party, and it's about the people.
Absolutely. And someone in chat did mention that, Perfect Sprite Man used to be a Mega Man before his transformation. So this must be a very interesting matchup for him. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
In round 1, Perfect Sprite Man versus Hackerbot John.
Oh, and on the town and city as well. So again, another consummately professional and backed up by the industry fighting floor plan between these two. Now, I really like that this is a stage where Hackerbot John can thrive and not necessarily be as threatened by the Patuis, but on the other hand, Perfect Sprite Man has a lot of room to work vertically and not have to worry as much about the projectile onslaught from Hackerbot John. Oh my god, dude, Hackerbot John's got to get it together against these down Bs, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, Hackerbot John is definitely... Oh, getting some rapid jabs from... Oh!
Okay, all right. Hey, you know what? Start us off hot, Perfect Sprite Man.
Absolutely.
Is this what you wanted from CPU Kerfuffle?
I know it is. It's what I want. As he's just... Yeah, right now it's just an absolute walloping right now. With Hackerbot John getting some hits in, but not getting enough in order to make it really count.
Using the dash attack as an anti-air as well. Really good way to shut down Perfect Sprite Man there. But honestly, Hackerbot John, honestly... the way I'm seeing it, needs to kind of abandon the fundamentals for a little bit and go for the big stocks, because right now you can see, playing honestly, ain't getting him anywhere.
Absolutely. He needs to just get some... Oh my god! Just Patui point blank.
Alright, okay. You know what? Perfect Sprite Man, keep up that lead. He might be up 3 stocks to 1 by the end of this sequence. I mean, off stage, edge guard, world is your oyster.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got a whole thing. We might be seeing a 3-stock here from Perfect Sprite Man.
Did you see Perfect Sprite Man, by the way, anticipate the footstool and air dodge through the attempt? And is now sitting with a one of the heftiest leads we've seen all night.
All right, yeah, no, this is definitely a hefty lead. All right. A lot of crazy stuff. Let's see if we get a 3-stock. That would be insanity.
And you know what? Honestly, we're looking like it just might happen. Hackerbot John is having struggles right now against
almost
Perfect
gets
Sprite Man.
Almost gets that, though.
Woo!
Almost gets a hard knuckle. Oh, but just pairing the metal blade into a up smash, the insanity. Imagine being as just absolutely off the wall crazy as Perfect Sprite Man. Also, good catch on his own metal blade, but...
All right, keeping it close here at the ledge. Nice parry right there by Hackerbot John. But again, fundamentals aren't really going to get you anywhere. Honestly, if I'm Hackerbot John, I'm thinking about what tactics I'm going to be taking into that game 2, and if I'm considering a change away from the robot form, because here comes the down B.
With the 3
Never once
stock!
has he been ready for it. 3 stock comes up big time.
All right, and it looks like down on the field, we don't have Squid Jenny, but we do. Fortunately, this lab is full of mics, probably for some sort of OSHA compliance or something to that extent. With that crazy 3-stock, we're hearing some conversation going on here. Hackerbot says, You bastard. You used to be just like me. What happened? Why did you abandon who you were? And Perfect Sprite Man sounds like he's trying to say something, but it's kind of corrupted by what he's become. It's like, Sprite. To which Hackerbot John replies, what the fuck?
Honestly.
Okay. Alright. Well, you know, I went with normal form because I thought, like, you'd be a pushover, but, you know, maybe I was wrong. Let's do this,
No longer are you a
motherfucker.
pushover.
Let's do this, then. And with that, he switches to his human form.
Woo! Hey, it's been a minute since we've seen Hackerbot John in the human form.
Absolutely. With this one, he is able to hack himself to change his forms at any time. But this Perfect Sprite Man, he is still all about this, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Hacker Man John against Perfect Sprite Man for game 2.
Round 2.
You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Hacker Man John, like, you know, isn't allowed in the human form too much in the laboratory because that hacking sword, you know, not unlike the Titanfall knife, right?
Yeah.
You know,
there we
probably
can
not
see
something that Dr. Order wants just creeping around the labs, but
And-
here in the battlefield, all bets are off.
Yeah, and here we can see him using his speed ability to hack his own legs, and to hack his own legs to do extra jumping. You will see him do this a lot.
look at like the Deus Ex Human Revolution speed run right now,
Yeah, right.
to be honest. Ooh!
He sees a vision.
Up smash trades and
Gets some good
he gets
speed.
the vision. That's another one of the things that his sword can actually hack, is he can hack his opponent's mind to read what they're going to do next.
Gets a good jump. Oh, that would actually been really, really risky considering that when he's in this mode, he takes further knockback, so it makes him more susceptible to dying. Oh, and he goes into Smash mode, and he used it to
And
take out
gets the
Perfect Sprite
kill.
Man.
Woo! Glass Cannon Protocol activated, and effectively so, taking that first stock. I was about to say, yeah, part of the reason that the jump mode is so interesting is that it not only
Jesus!
increases— Oh no!
What was that play?
The stage transformation carrying Perfect Sprite Man and the Patooey right up to Hackerman John, who is not ready for a second, but
and the
Perfect
bad
Sprite Man!
Perfect Sprite Man with the unfortunate trade-off there. It looks like
Hey,
this.
forget
It
what
looks
I
like the
said
level
earlier.
of Sprite is just sort of absorbing his brain.
Sprite! Sprite!
He just loves Sprite too damn much.
Honestly, you know, I can't blame him.
Absolutely.
Sprite's pretty nice. Great plays right here from Hackerman John, though, you know, given the gift of the free stock, and is not going to let it go. Goes deep for that forwarder. Can we
He
get
has
one
smash
more to finish
available!
it off? He has the smash mode on. All right. Maybe we see
All right,
a smash
smashes
attack
off.
to finish it off, but it runs out.
You got Busta, which is not the best play, but especially because it gives him all that damage. Oh wait, but
I'm
they're on the
actually kind
ledge.
of all
They're
right
on the
with this
side.
right- Oh!
Oh,
Say I'm all right with this right now because we're getting near the end
Walk-offs are
of Hackerbot
spooky.
John's stock anyways, so he can just go ahead and try and get more damage with the Buster Art activated, but now, yeah, it's just one hit away from a dub.
all right. Oh, and that'll do that.
The soft spot down there, man. Nice air dodge there by Perfect Sprite Man, who may have recovered from that Sprite-fueled rage to actually use the brain a little bit, use the noggin. Right now, the comeback might be a real factor.
Absolutely. Never doubt the power of Sprite, especially when it's corrupted you so much.
75%. Hackerman John is in a tough
but that-
spot. A pickle.
The second hit
He fell
doesn't
out,
land.
He only got the first hit.
But that'll do it. With round
There
2
you
going
go.
to Hackerman John.
Wow, great stuff to Hackerman John.
All right. And looks like we're having another conversation down on the field. Let's see if I can suss it out. We have a round 3, which is perfect. We're hearing first from Perfect Sprite Man being defeated for the first time in a hot second. Just sort of saying, Sprite. And Hackerman John's looking on almost like with a sort of I don't know, pity? Maybe condescendence? Sort of saying, Jesus Christ. What did Dr. Order do to you? What did Dr. Order do to you?
We used to be friends.
And now he's saying, alright, listen, you know what? Looks like I'm gonna have to get you back to the way you used to be, my man. So if he manages to rule is if Hacker Your Man John has 2 stocks or more by the end of this match, then Perfect Sprite Man will become Sprite Man once again.
And hey, we've seen demons vanquished on this stage before. Magic can happen on Dracula's castle, and
this is Dracula's castle. Yeah. Of course, we go to Dracula's castle.
Man, this is honestly, this is just a landmark for CPU Kerfuffle in general. Like, nothing gets me more hype than seeing
Dracula's
this
castle?
stage in CPU Kerfuffle. Yeah.
Absolutely. Ooh, got some funny air slashes. Oh, parries it.
Ooh, nice parry.
And it looks like in becoming human form, it looks like a Hacker Man, or I guess we can just call him John, has really leveled up his like reading ability on those down Bs. However, right now, Perfect Sprite Man does have one definitive lead.
Yeah. But you can see Hackerman John is trying to take advantage of the fact that he has all this rage. Maybe see if he can bait Perfect Sprite Man over onto those stairs and get an early stock, really turn the tables.
Absolutely.
You can see right now, yeah, he just wants him to come over to the ledge. Now he's realizing that that's not going to happen.
And with
for sure.
Yeah, that takes the first stock, which is not a good start for Hackerman John, but hey, anything can happen. We've seen some crazy things happen, especially on Dracula's castle.
This is the when you act for anything to happen.
When you activate speed and then walk up slowly.
It's
God,
called a flex, Ryan. You wouldn't understand.
You raised some amazing points, John. All right. Also, speaking of running jokes, I realized I never explained 15 to you.
Oh yeah, I still need to know all about that.
So we were playing Zero Escape, and one of the things that are talked about are base forms of numbers. One of the more popular ones being hexadecimal.
Okay.
And if you translate, because it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it goes A, B, C, D, E, F. Meaning that if you just put F in hexadecimal, then that's 15 in our normal numbers.
Oh, so you press F in chat. I see.
Yeah, it's pressing F in chat.
Okay. I feel like I actually have heard this before, and I don't know where.
It's all right. Either way, speaking of pressing F, it looks like we might need to be doing that for Hackerman John soon if he doesn't step up. Looks like any looks like any chance of saving Perfect Sprite Man's a bit off the table right now, but either way, maybe he can at least get a win.
Dude, we were talking about what if Hackerman John gets the 3 stock. It looks like he won't be getting 3 stock himself.
To be fair, if Hackerman does this, it'll be a reverse 3 stock, so that'll still count. I think I'll let the reverse 3 stock count. But he's got to get it first.
Okay, the up air was a very nice setup there on that platform. Got to see Hackerman John make a big play, though. I mean, Buster Art's got to come out. You got to put on a ton of damage, and that's just to make this feasible. Nice bounce off the side platform right there.
Yeah. All right, gets him off stage. Almost hits him with a sword again. Oop, and manages to recover with his killer moves there. And only barely touches the poison cloud. Only as much as you'd ever want to.
Ooh, okay, bounced off the wall?
Absolutely. And getting this speed is something that will help. Oh my god!
Oh! He called him out so hard with the forward smash.
But the back air.
Went in a jump.
Was it a back air? Or?
Nicely done. Yeah, that was the back air for sure. Right. Perfect Sprite Man. That's the classic. Surprise your opponent by dropping right off the angel platform with the back air. You'd be surprised how many times it worked. And Hackerman John couldn't react. Perfect Sprite Man says...
Continues his...
Sprite.
The warrior of the lemon lime carries on as Hackerbot John nods his head and says, I hope for the best for you, my man. And if you ever need to come back to reality, know I'll be here for you. He gives a peace sign and walks on out.
Yeah. Still put up a nice fight anyways. I know we love Hackerman John in this house. So, hey, it was good to see him again. That's all I'll say.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. Let me get all this stuff set up real quick. So once again, if you decide you're on your you know what I'm gonna say. You all know what I'm gonna say. I won't say it again. I'll spare you guys while I get this next thing ready. Where are you? There you are. And then you are right here. Alright, so. Coming up next. We have a fight between two very interesting characters who I think, represent a lot. First, we have someone who is of a very nervous disposition, but is also one of kind of ticked off at Dr. Order for abandoning him in an alternate evil dimension. Barely making it out with his life. We have the Crimsonaut. And on the other, we have someone who is made for the who is created by Dr. Order for the sole purpose of spiting someone else. And that is Google Plus.
Hey, you know what? We've had a lot of people that liked Bing. We had a lot of people that liked Google, but I have a feeling that people are gonna feel kind of lukewarm about Google Plus. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like right now, Google Plus doesn't have a personality. Like just if-else statements. You know?
The only personality that Google Plus has is that everybody on the internet seems to dislike him for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, if he's made entirely out of if-then statements, that means he was probably also co-made by Yandere Dev.
Oh no! That's right.
Got him! Anyway, programming jokes aside, this should be a very interesting matchup because right now this is like sort of Crimsonaut's first barrier on like, I want to destroy Dr. Order for abandoning me. Meanwhile, Google Plus is just sort of going by programming and making it work. So let's see if Google Plus can just make this happen.
Yeah, this is a line from Crimsonaut himself. He said,
If anything,
I want to destroy you and everything that you've stood for. And I'll start with your little pet project there.
Meanwhile, Google Plus is an epitome of what is essentially a sort of algorithm, and this is proof to see if the algorithm is effective or not. So let's see. Round 1, Crimsonaut versus Google Plus.
Begin! Google Plus might be going with the if thrown Pikmin, then hit it off, but Crimsonaut right now, we'll gotta see if Crimsonaut is gonna be defeated or if Crimsonaut can step up like Bob, who hates Google Plus.
Absolutely. Alright. Good reference, I just got it.
Shoutouts to 2008 YouTube comments. The world will never be the same.
Alright, right now it looks like Crimsonaut is doing his best with his carrots he borrowed from the Carrot Collective. Although it's only doing so well right now. We'll have to see if it can continue going on, because... I mean, then again,
Honestly,
he is getting some damage.
So far, Crimsonaut's been playing very straightforward, and unfortunately with the straightforward playstyle, that just feeds right into Google Plus's if-then algorithm, like you were talking about.
Absolutely.
So you've really got to hit those whack mix-ups to be able to make it work, and all of a sudden, percents are evened up.
Absolutely. Maybe that's exactly what he was doing.
Hey, ledge trap situation.
Oh!
Here, they both air dodge, no attacks.
Blocks the counter. Throws a Pikmin off the ledge. See, right now, Crimsonaut needs to get a kill. He calls his Pikmin about 80 times. Oh!
Now, that will also reorder your Pikmin, so that's important to know. Maybe just wanted to, you know, make sure that he got the right ones in the right order and for whatever attack plan that he has, right? Because if there's anything we know about Crimsonaut, he's a planner.
Covers
oh
the
my
edge,
god.
though. Oh, almost out. Let's see. Oh, and no double jump. Really? Okay, he grabbed it. I was almost very upset.
I was about to say, like, all right, and we're even up at 2 stocks apiece, and then I saw that, and I was like, oh, come on, wait a second.
Crimsonaut.
I have no trust.
Oh, no!
Wow.
But Google Plus taking notes from Bing, his original form.
If Crimsonaut below me, then down air.
Absolutely.
Wow. Ooh.
You can see the
counter.
Absolutely. You can see the preemptive sort of you can very much see the sort of preemptive not preemptive, but the influence that it came from not only Bing but also Google with stuff like the ballsy move there.
Rather. Honestly, Google Plus is playing with so much heart that I'm amazed that it's actually based on Google Plus.
Jesus. I mean, true, but
Okay, nice though with the up throw. That yellow Pikmin obviously gets that electrifying effect too, so a little bit of extra hit stun.
Absolutely. Ooh, all right, that was
Ooh.
interesting. Use that one to distract and then use the other one to kill. This is
Yeah.
not out of Crimsonaut's wheelhouse yet.
Nah, all it takes is, you know, nice up smash, a little bit more damage output, and Crimsonaut is going to be looking seriously poised for a comeback, but that white Pikmin not going to do a whole lot of actual knockback.
Yeah, that's why he's got the purple one.
Or a blue one for the grab, because blue Pikmin are deadly for kill throws. Unfortunately, it's a grab with the purple, which is sort of the opposite
Oh, but
of
that'll
a blue
do it.
Pikmin.
And that was a white Pikmin too.
Yeah,
This is
somehow.
all right. So this isn't looking good for Crimsonaut, but it sure as heck isn't impossible.
No, especially with this loadout of Pikmin. I mean, honestly, white one to just put on a lot of damage, purple one to actually get a lot of knockback
Sword
too,
goes
but
through.
Isn't that one hero fighter? I'm sorry,
Hannibal
that
busting
wasn't
through.
funny.
All right, that was an interesting play. He was just like, I'm gonna fly.
Ooh, went for the dolphin slash to finish it off, trying to get that sweet spot or maybe a no-tech situation, but 155, it just takes one aerial and Google Plus can't find it.
The if-then state, like, I think Crimsonaut, like, he's been working for a long time. If you trust someone to go into another dimension, you probably trust him a lot. So he probably knows all about these if-then sort of statements that have been implemented. Granted,
Sure, yeah, especially when it comes to AI.
yeah, granted, he's been away for a while, but he still knows the programming stylings of Dr. Order. Ooh.
Seeing an Olimar at 182 gives me so much anxiety.
Right.
Nice up tilt right there, though.
Oh!
Parry? But nothing. I mean, and even an up throw from Google Plus would win this game. But he just can't find
Oh,
the
but
right hit.
the tilt! That's the one.
But
And with
at
that, Google
190?
Plus takes it at 190.
Oh, man. The day is yours, but only barely.
Uh-huh.
you
I think
you
we're
had
gonna
to
see
share
around
quite
three.
a bit of that day with Crimsonaut.
Absolutely. I would not be surprised to see a round 3 here. Like, that was nutso.
I almost expected.
All right, in that case, let's not waste any time, and let's just go right on to round 2. We could burn in daylight. Round 2!
Begin!
Begin! Versus!
I know I make that joke once a week, but it's still so funny.
Are they taken to the outside of the lab?
Oh, I forgot that there are more than 2 songs in this game now.
Right? Crazy.
I was like, wait a second, that's not one of the battle musics.
What's
That's
even-
what I hear on Midgar.
What's even funnier, you know how many songs are in the game now? How many Final Fantasy songs are in the game now?
Is it like 11?
Yeah. You wanna know how many songs were in the Cloud mashup and Super Smash Up Ultimate? 11.
How many? Oh my god, really?
And one of them was Genova. Also,
Oh, that's awesome.
F to Crimsonaut.
Yeah, 15's in chat.
Yeah, enough. Sorry to flex in the middle of a man dying, but
Hey, you know what? Go
like that
off,
sometime.
King.
I mean-
Super Smash Up Ultimate is godlike, and you all should go check it out.
nevertheless,
You know?
a lot of there's still comeback potential here from Crimsonaut.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Google Plus at 150% and hasn't taken too much himself, which just goes to show that really without that self-destruct, this was Crimsonaut's game to win.
Absolutely, and you know what? We've taken it back. So hey, maybe Crimsonaut can just keep up this momentum. I'd love to see this go to a game 3. And even with that SD, like Crimsonaut's showing he is not messing around.
Plenty of power to keep it this close after such an early SD, right? Yeah.
Now I'm taking a look on the field. Do you notice that like there's a bit of a strange like I don't know I don't know if like I can tell because I'm a programmer, but have you noticed like some slight malfunctioning from Google Plus, like sort of some weird like reactions to certain actions?
It's definitely not as straightforward and if-then as I immediately thought. Yeah, I
I'm
kind
definitely-
of felt that something was on. I thought that
I
maybe
think-
I was seeing it, though.
Yeah, I think there's like something that got caught in this programming that maybe Google Plus just didn't expect. Maybe it was the SD. Like he had no reason to expect an SD.
Right, yeah. You don't... I'll bring it up later. I'll bring it
Okay.
up later.
All right.
I think that it's more important to keep a track of this match right now, which
Oh!
is utterly close.
Another
until
spike from Google Plus.
Once again, just kind of takes the logical conclusion of if Olimar below me, then down air. And it's worked out so well so far.
All right. All right, gets him.
Stuck in the corner, man. That's a scary place for Crimson not to be, and has been quite a bit. Forward tilt. I can't believe that forward tilt did so hard.
Yeah, right.
It's so funny.
It's insanity. All right.
It's just Olimar punching you.
Yeah,
dude.
right now, if you're Google Plus, you probably have your algorithm set up to get as much damage as possible before you get knocked out. But
Yeah, if stock lead, then damage.
uh-huh.
But hey, you can't get damage without a good neutral game. That is a very smart thing to do when you play against Olimar, is fade away with an aerial so that you don't get up smashed out of shield. But nonetheless,
This could be last stock. Now here's the thing: is that each of the stocks here have been taken early. So if so, that might be a good sign for Crimsonaut or a good sign for Google Plus, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, for Crimsonaut, right, that plays into the comeback factor, which has
Oh my God!
been necessary in this game. I can't believe Crimsonaut's
Holy
still
hell,
alive.
Crimsonaut! Yeah, Crimsonaut kind of popped the
93.
fuck off there.
Oh my goodness. No downer this time. Didn't have enough time to actually pop it off. Google
All right.
Plus, man, just playing it simple and clean.
I mean, that's how you're making me feel tonight. All right.
Thank
we
you.
have a couple red Pikmin. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, 141 is definitely somewhere that where Olimar is right now. Crimsonaut is gonna have to survive. God, I'm so good at commentary. Oh no!
Oh, true.
Oh, he techs it!
Hold on, Pikmin. Nice tech, though.
Crimsonaut abusing the algorithm, knowing that a tech would come and knowing that he could position himself just right, considering there was so much variables involved in that up smash.
There's that up smash out of shield I was telling you to be careful about. Google Plus was doing a good job of avoiding it earlier. Doesn't get the tipper, so Crimsonaut will remain alive. But now does not have
God.
any of the red Pikmin left.
Huh? No tipper again?
Oh my god! Google Plus just can't find the KOs. Smart by Crimsonaut to let go of the carrots right there so that you can actually net a KO, but it's only a white Pikmin. No KO will come of that.
Keeps the purple and the white. Oh no,
Bring
with
up
the up
Legend, he
air!
goes off with the up air!
Holy hell! All right, that was a crazy up air to finish it off with. Oh my god, the
Crazy
screen went
and-
dark right on the transition.
Crazy and completely illogical, even though it worked out. Ryan, I hate to bring this up, but do you think that Google's gotten into Google Plus's head? Into the programming? Because that didn't seem like an if-then scenario.
Yeah, I was taking a look over it. I'm taking a look over at wait, never mind. I can't see her. She's covered. Okay. So I was looking over to Dr. Jordan. It looks like she covered up the window so I couldn't see her anymore, but she was looking a little bit worried about something. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
I would be too. This is your brand new creation, and yeah, it won the game, but not in the fashion that you expected it to be. And honestly, I mean, the history's been so bad that, you know, fool me once, fool me twice, but fool me 3 times?
Yeah.
Dr. Order,
Although,
you gotta be careful with your creations right now.
I'm taking a look at cybersecurity. I don't see any outside influence, which is weird, but we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe I'm just not looking well enough. Either way, let's see how this ends up going. So, let's go on to our next thing. And once again, as you guys might know, which of course you do, if you end up drawing art of anything that happens here, you can feel free to submit on the board with exclamation mark art, which is where you can post any of your art. If you want to submit a character for a future Kerfuffle, you know exclamation mark submit. If you want to donate money for this awesome event, you can do exclamation mark submit, donate, my bad. If you want to take a look at all the fun lore that's been going on, a bunch of awesome fans have created a wiki, so you can check that out with exclamation mark wiki. And there's one more, oh yeah, bracket, but it's bracket. All right.
Awesome fans. I don't think you can talk about that website on Twitch.
Jesus. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Coming up next, we have quite the interesting matchup here, and one of them definitely has a chip on his shoulder right now. So we'll have to see how that ends up working out. So, in one corner, we have the one who abandoned Jay at a bus stop. The Dimensional Bus. A bus that can take people between dimensions who figured I can fight. Yeah, they're just a funny bus. And then...
That's my impression of the Dimensional Bus.
Epic. And then we have Mach 2. Now, Mach 2 right now has a really big chip on his shoulder because he sees that Machiavelli lost round 1. So right now, he is feeling just the rage of 1,000 suns saying, I need to win this round to prove that I've transcended my predecessor.
Mm-hmm.
That's just his one pure drive. He wants to prove that he's better.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, I'm really excited to see because you have the chance. Machiavelli has been knocked out, if I'm not mistaken.
He has been, yeah. So this is Mach 2's chance.
Yeah, it's an immediate chance to actually be able to get out there and prove it. Show your stuff.
Yeah, call us Mario Party 2 because it's chance time, baby. Who do you think it's going
chance
for?
Time!
Chance
I still think it's
time!
going to be the Dimensional Bus. You know,
I think it's going to be close. I think we're going to see round 3. I'll say that much.
Okay, I dig it.
Round 1. Dimensional Bus versus Mach 2. Let's see.
I'm a big fan of the Dimensional Bus, even though I am very mad at the Dimensional Bus for leaving Jay behind this week. I would love to have Jay here, but
absolutely,
either way, I am otherwise a fan of the Dimensional Bus's fighting style, dirty as the philosophies that the Dimensional Bus brings to the passengers.
Absolutely. Oh, trying to get a read Mach 2, but unfortunately a bus is just a bus. Not all those reads are happening. Mach 2 maybe learning that just goes directly for it.
Now, one thing to note that as the Dimensional Bus can fly through dimensions, it's no normal bus. You might expect that, but is able to fly through the air. You might call it a magic school bus, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah, because it's not a school.
Dimensional Bus is, it's not a school, and it's not necessarily magical. It's just technology.
Yeah, of course. It's just.
But it is a bus, so 1 out of 3 isn't bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Dimensional Bus was actually with a Crimsonaut when they were exploring the Crimson, and he managed to make it out just fine. So. Like, even without the protective suit the Crimsonaut was wearing. So maybe it's because he's a robot. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, then again, the robot did possess the suit. But either way, we haven't seen any negative effects when we've gotten them all screened. It's all Gucci. Either way, right now.
And
what's up?
I was about to say, we're all good right now, except for the fact that we haven't seen a stock get taken.
Oh, and there we go.
That's concerning when you get this deep in. Finally, yeah. Mach 2 not exactly taking that stock at
jumping
Mach 2
over
speeds,
jumping over the Shadow Ball.
Wow, what a mash. Now, that mashing is Mach 2. I can say that for sure.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to have to... Now, if Dimensional Bus wants to keep going, he's going to have to take this stock.
That's for certain. Hey, buses are all about that momentum, too. There are no brakes on the Dimensional Bus.
And out goes Mach 2.
Yeah. As you were saying, man, keep up the momentum. But, hey... 80%. That's a big deficit to make up. And the Dimensional Bus, it's a bus. It ain't the fastest thing you've ever seen.
Absolutely. But it can still move. I mean, hey, oh no! Yeah, with a disable. You don't see that shit in neutral. Oh no!
Cut off the...
Man, Mach 2 is knocking it out.
I think I underestimated Mach 2 for real. How did I think that this man would lose to a bus?
I might have been overestimating if I say it would be a best of 3, but hey, anything can happen. We've seen some crazy stuff happen here.
Hey, you know what? It's tough to park a bus in a small space such as Yoshi's Story. You know, maybe it's just the fact that we're in small confines, and that's not where a bus is at its most comfortable.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe if we go somewhere big next round, that'll help out.
Hey, got the up air.
Another up air? One more up air might do it, especially with Mewtwo's weight. Oh.
Yeah, Mach 2's not exactly heavy. Just like Machiavelli, they're on the lighter end of the spectrum.
Almost as light as Sephiroth.
Almost. We're getting free charge on that Shadow Ball,
and then firing it directly into the ledge.
Yeah, not accounting for the slants at all, so the cardboard eats it right up.
And with that, we're down to the last stock of the match.
Man, what's harder, calculus or DIing Rob's up here? I think it's the second.
Yeah, probably. Because at least I can go through calculus without dying.
Seriously, it requires a degree to figure out how to DI that up air, I swear.
For real.
And every Rob player will tell you, oh, it's easy. You just do, and at that point I tune out because it's not easy.
Yeah.
And they just want you to think their character is still bad, and he's not!
It's like I'm not sure.
Broken!
I'm not sure if you've seen that one clip. I saw it recently on like a fucking thing. It was a clip from Killer Bean Forever, and Mach 2 takes round 1. It was a clip from Killer Bean Forever. You know, the best movie of all time. And there's like a clip.
Of course.
Yeah, of course, best movie. And there's a clip where, like, in the original, like, they're talking to a Chinese guy, a Chinese bean, as it were. And in the original one, they're just, like, super racist about it, because, you know, they're assholes. Like, in the original, they're like, let me put this in a language you can understand. And then they say something about, like, I don't know, sushi or whatever the fuck. It sucks. I hate it. But,
terrible.
yeah, they do a different version. Someone edited it where it was like, let me say this in a language you can understand. And then it's followed by a 30-second monologue, all in perfect Chinese.
That's hilarious.
And that's Rob Baines telling you how to DI Rob's up air.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, buddy, all right.
All right. And round 1 goes to Mach 2. Let's see if Mach 2 can really make a name for himself with a 2-0. If you listen carefully, I can actually hear on the field, Mach 2 is sort of having a laugh to himself. He's like, he's really feeling it right now.
I mean, he's rather happy to finally get his chance to fight. I know that much. He's been looking forward to it.
Beating up a bus has never been so satisfying. Round 2. Trust me, I know I've beaten up many buses in my day. All right, round 2.
Well,
They
a bigger
take
stage might be a big help.
Minecraft
Boss,
Zone.
and here we are. Now, I wonder if the Dimensional Boss is an off-road capable bus.
I don't know.
Because that'll
Find
be
out.
necessary here on these Acacia Highlands.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's a bus. It's got 4-wheel drive, somehow.
Got the got the big yellow bus with the 4-wheel drive. Gliding through Minecraft all damn night. Getting up, smashed, and sent to the corner now.
Having fun?
I don't know. I remember some kind of country song that talked about a big truck with 4-wheel drive.
I like it. I mean, yeah, of course, it's a
Yeah.
country song. Of course, you can talk about 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, a modern country song, yeah.
Nah, they have to talk about booze and women first, which is not real country.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Well, it was a woman singing the song, so maybe the woman part wasn't. Probably the booze.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
mean,
believe
yeah.
that.
Oh, and freaking Crazy Bus taking it.
The sequel to Crazy Taxi, the Crazy Bus.
Nah, I was about to say, shouts to my main man Arthur, the one man who hated Crazy Bus because he knew what he was capable of. Wow, he's just getting some funny distance.
Honestly, like I'm telling you, dude, these big stages I think are going to be the reason that Dimensional Bus can do well. Also, this music, hello.
Also, yeah, no, this is from
the Aegis Reflector.
Amazing. Also, the music is I think it's called like a it's like a clockwork themed Minecraft dungeon song, I think.
Yeah.
Also, people in the chat know exactly what song you're thinking about, so that's good.
Oh, do they? Okay, thank
Yeah,
God,
they're popping off about it. They're all
Can
singing
we
in
pop
chat.
off about Nickelback next? Now that we're talking about that era of songs.
Honest
Oh,
to
never
God-
mind. This is how you remind me that Shadow Ball is a move.
Absolutely. Also, hot take: Nickelback is overhated. Anyway.
Seriously, Nickelback's actually good.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good songs.
Sorry to say it, folks. They have good songs, and you should listen to Nickelback again.
Someday by Nickelback
Oh my
is
God, that
good.
footstool?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's Rob. He's an infinite recovery. Not infinite, but you know what I mean.
Photograph is actually a really good song.
Yeah, Photograph kicks ass. I'm glad we're talking about our
Oh
music
my God,
choices
speaking
instead
of
of a
kicking
match.
ass.
Yeah, no, right now Mach 2 is losing as we talk about something other than him, which is making him feel even more inferior.
He's like, oh, come on. You're not even going to say, like, oh, I got a chance at the comeback or anything. You're just going to talk about Chad Kroger and his dumb graph.
Yeah, he's just knocked out. He's like, how the hell did we wind up like this? Why weren't we able to see the sights that we missed?
Look, man.
God, that's such a dumb reference.
It's rather fitting. Both of these fighters, they're just a couple
Oh
animals.
my God, just jumping over the Shadow Ball!
Ooh!
Dimensional Bus?
Dude, the Dimensional Bus is actually going crazy now that he's got this extra room to maneuver. Okay, down throw. No
And
match
he's-
is going to save
he's
you.
up.
And here comes the next contestant with Mach 2 on the last stock. I've now
Absolute-
exhausted my knowledge of Nickelback song title names.
Animals is one.
I said that earlier, yeah.
Oh, wait,
I
wait,
said
wait.
these two fighters are just a couple animals.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well, I mean, listen, wait, have you done, listen, there's gotta be somebody who can figure out who's winning this. There we go.
You're right.
Because nobody wants to be the last one there.
That's one left. Yeah.
Wait, did we collectively miss Rockstar? How do we miss Rockstar?
Oh, you're super right. If anything, Dimensional Bus is looking like a real rock star right now, though.
There it is.
The big lead. The Mach 2 is struggling to take stocks with anything but the Shadow Balls. Thankfully, has landed 2 to take them.
Absolutely.
And honestly, I'll say it for you, Mach 2. Comeback is certainly a possibility right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, Mach 2 can come back from this, but, I mean, hey, 71%, it's possible to come back from it, but it sure ain't easy, especially with someone who's allowing so much range like Dimensional Bus.
Mm-hmm. With that being said, Mach 2 has been putting on most of the damage early game with this close range sort of fighting style. And there you see the Shadow Ball whiff. You've got to be up close to build up lots of damage. Two-dimensional pizza pies, though. Mamma mia.
Absolutely. This man's be just rocking these up just like anti-air. Oh my god, I didn't think that would hit. Holy hell!
That is it. The Dimensional Bus goes deep into another galaxy to get that forward air. And we go to a game 3.
Dimensional Bus being here like dun 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 bum 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 da 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 da
da bus is coming.
Don't you know about Minecraft, about Fortnite? I thought you played. I can't think about that line.
You were Bradfucker 69 on there. Literally, it's hilarious how that scene has, like, the entire time that I grew up, Six Flags Over Texas used the Venga Bus.
Yeah. Same as Six Flags Over Georgia.
Yeah, exactly, right? They use the Venga Bus all the time, but now that scene has replaced it entirely. I no longer see the weird dude with the glasses and the bow tie. I only see Alfred.
The Venga Bus is calling. I love just his very like diluted, just like the Venga Bus. Okay, anyway, we're on round 3, gamers.
Let's kick it, man. Game
round 3, and Mach 2 is sweating a little bit. He's like really determined to win this match. So let's see if he ends up doing it. Man. Oh yeah, I can't hear anything without the Thomas thing. Oh yeah, the SFM clip. Alright, we're taking it to town and... No, this is Smashville, my bad.
Yeah, this is Smashville, and this is going to be a tough stage for Dimensional Bus, I feel like. Again, it's a small layout, and you got that big platform in the middle that, as we've seen before, Mach 2 does a really good job of covering platforms.
Mach 2 immediately footstooling!
Yo, you said the Venga Bus is coming, but I saw it from a mile away. Now let me dunk that shit back down into the city and let Captain pilot it into the second stock.
That was a really good combination of references, not gonna lie.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Alright, so looks like a... Oh! But Dimensional Bus knocks him out just as quick. Let's see if Dimensional Bus can make it out of here. Now, I do like how only half the fighters can truly go to the next round, and the selection we've gotten so far has been very interesting. I know Mach 2 absolutely wants something more than to be there. Dimensional Bus, on the other hand, is one of the kind of here to have a good time kind of squads. I don't really know his story outside of the fact that he's just the bus driver between dimensions. I don't know, maybe he had dreams outside of being a bus driver. And by bus driver, I mean the literal bus. No!
The bus.
The pineapple!
Oh my god, the bus has big dreams and big aspirations, and it will not let anybody, no lab creation, no person, no commentator get in the way of being a Kerfuffle Gaiden champion.
Holy hell, he just like fucking, he was like, yo, your route's dropping you off at the bottom of the stage, and guess what? End of the line.
Nice, dude. Man, and even nicer stuff from Dimensional Bus right now. Got that early stock sniped by the footstool, but is just as nice with the back air under the stage to keep it close. Oh my goodness, and now with a huge lead.
Alright, let's see. They're going for it.
Mach 2, man. Mach 2 is so
Getting
close, and now it's looking like it's all over.
Oh my god, the reads! I mean, yeah, but... Mach 2 is in a nightmare scenario right now.
Man,
he's just fuming right now. Oh,
fell
almost
out of
getting
the
up air,
but that's... How much longer are you going to be able to live with that gift that you were given by the Dimensional Bus? Honestly, I've just been seeing a route for every kind of passenger, and Mach 2 seems like he's got Smashville waiting for him. Good night, my friend. Dimensional Bus with the 2-1.
Dimensional Bus was just like, your stop is right here. BAM! All right.
When you know that you are down bad when the bus is dropping one-liners on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on a minute. I'm getting a report from the field that Mach 2 has run off the field. Well, he's standing in the middle of the field shouting at the top of his lungs, Machiavelli!
Oh
And-
no.
It looks like Machiavelli's popped out saying, Hi!
Hi.
Mach 2 says, You, me, let's settle this. And, Machi's just smiling. So looks like we have a grudge match to see who will win between these two, Machiavelli and his successor, Mach 2.
I'm getting, I know that this is actually like a very even matchup right now, but I'm getting real Yamcha versus Cybermen vibes, where Yamcha walks up and he's like, "No, I'm gonna prove myself."
Yeah, Mach 2's
I'll
about to
beat
get
these
Yamcha'd.
aliens."
He's about to get fucking Yamcha'd.
Literally, honestly, a downer off the side of the stage right now before the platform takes off would be the real Yamcha, but we will not get it.
God, now, okay, if Mach 2 loses this, I want to see art of Mach 2 in the Yamcha death pose.
In the smoking crater.
Yeah, in the exact same pose. You know exactly the one.
Ooh, nice air dodge right there to avoid the downer, though. Mach 2 wants anything but that.
Right now,
Machiavelli is the prime candidate for a reason, you know?
absolutely. Mach 2 is made to be an improvement and thinks he understands what an improvement is. Maybe Machiavelli can prove him wrong really quick in this quick 1v1 grudge match.
Ooh, and the up smash would have been good. Even though that blast zone is very small off the top, Machiavelli has just a little bit of, and just barely enough weight to live that up smash. And now,
Ooh.
fires back with that big up air of his own to take the lead.
Hello? Oh
what
my
a
god.
miscalculation by Mach 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's been like the story since the beginning of when he's challenged this match, you know?
Poor Mach 2, dude.
Yeah,
Like-
Mach... God. Oh my god,
It's like-
someone in chat said Vegeta level complex, Yamcha level win streak. Jesus Christ. How could y'all do him like
2
this? How could y'all do
Mach
him
2
like this?
Mach 2 feels like the kind of player you meet at a tourney that goes 1 and 2, but they have a tier list that they are convinced they are absolutely right about.
Oh god.
Either way, though, Mach 2 is able to get a stock, though. Now,
So it's
quite a
not...
bit
God, if it
behind
was a
Machiavelli,
3-stock,
but
I would have cried. I would have started crying if it was a 3-stock.
That would have been the end of Mach 2, dude. Like, which is, by the way, such a shame because, honestly, Sylph, like, I really dig Mach 2 as a created character, but
Yeah.
boy, is he getting whopped right now.
Yeah, honestly, someone's got to get whopped, you know? I'm glad it happened to Mach 2
Oh.
rather than Machiavelli so far. I mean, hey, you can still bring it back. God, he's getting so disrespected. I'm almost sorry.
Dude, what is it with Mewtwo fighters just getting absolutely smashed?
Someone
on
said, nah,
Kerfuffle,
it's
like-
cool, he's a bitch.
And we had the same thing with Gen 1 too, right? Like,
Yeah, Gen
before-
1 was
before
a bit of
Gen
an
1 became Gen
asshole.
4.
And
Yeah.
by becoming not Mewtwo, he improved.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Honestly, I'm convinced. All right, the platform
Yeah.
is about to change up, it seems. Or-
Machiavelli is...
maybe I'm wrong,
Mewtwo's
actually.
just not a character that's good in CPU Kerfuffle. There are a few characters that just aren't good in Kerfuffle.
Yeah, there's some CPUs that are just not great, but despite that, again, I have to say thank you, Sylph, for making a phenomenal character in Mach 2. And hey, maybe
Absolutely.
one that has some comeback factor. We've been saying
Yeah,
that Mach 2's
anything
been
can happen.
struggling, but the chance is there.
He has a win, which is better than a lot of people in this tournament.
Yeah, it took a game. Oh,
But he didn't take
that'll
in
be
this
it.
one.
Machiavelli said, nothing personal, Mach 2. And then teleports behind you and forward smashes. Ooh.
All right, and it looks like Mach 2 is laying on the ground motionless. Okay. It looks like
Face
he's,
down, of course.
Yeah, in the pose. You all know the one.
Yeah.
It looks like
poor guy.
Machiavelli has walked up to him. He is giving Mach 2 a small hug and has walked off of the out of the arena. Completely happy and just like not even caring.
That's so cute.
All right. And
When
with
will
that,
Machiavelli hug my lifeless dead corpse?
when you die, that's the fate of a CPU Kerfuffle fan. When you die, Machiavelli hugs your corpse.
Machiavelli, very good friends with Thanatos, of course. Who is a good friend of Zagreus, who we saw in CPU Kerfuffle earlier.
Absolutely.
Hi,
And
I've
Gen
been
4.
playing Hades lately.
Yeah, how is you enjoying it?
Oh god, it's really. I normally don't like roguelikes at all, but dude, this game is fucking
Okay,
amazing.
2 important questions. Oh, 3 important questions. One.
Okay.
Well, one. What's the best weapon? I'm not sure if you have them all yet, but what's the best weapon?
Best? Okay, so I have beaten the final boss a couple times.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, best weapon? I feel like it's the fists. It's not my favorite,
alright.
but I feel like it is the best.
Really? Alright.
My favorite is the rail. I like funny gunny.
True, funny getting. Someone says that Spear and Ryan is wrong. Listen, Spear's my second
Spear
fave.
is very good.
Spear's my
is
second
very, very
fave,
good.
although my personal favorite is the shield.
Yeah, the shield is very divisive. Everybody I knows either loves the shield or hates it. I personally hate the shield.
That's
but
fine. I understand
Yeah.
it. Then again,
Yeah,
like,
it's
I'm
very
also the
divisive.
kind of person who plays very defensive whenever I play anything.
Yeah, that's
So-
not me, dude. I'm mashing when I play Hades.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, you can find a way to mash as, shield if you try hard enough, TBH.
if you try, yeah.
And I do
Then
try.
I'm just gonna pick the shield. Then I'm just gonna pick either the spear or the fists.
Yeah, although the spear is nice. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Hades. Is Mach 2 dead for lore purposes? Mach 2 is still alive, don't worry. It takes a lot to
Just-
actually kill a character.
Yeah.
The only one
just-
character
he
who
needs
has actually seen death is the Grunk, and even he came back. I don't like killing these characters unless I absolutely have like the big stakes, and even then like when the Crimson
mean-
killed Grunk, I was like, all right, I'm retconning that.
I mean, you saw how much work it took just to banish Crimson, not even to kill Crimson.
Absolutely. Light Pit died too. Oh shit, I forgot. Light Pit did canonically get killed by Palutena. Anyway.
Oh no.
Anyway, coming up next, we have our last round of the last set of the first round. In one corner, we have another returning fighter that you all may know and love, and that is Lab Intern Dan. Woo! Jumping from job to job. Let's see if we can keep this one. And on the other side, we have someone who's been here all along. I would go as far as say that they are already here. If you were a nerd, but I'm not a nerd.
If you
I
were
am anyway.
keen-eyed.
With Chain? Anyway, I don't know why I said that one. Anyway, Keen-Eye with Chain. I don't know. Oh, Keen-Eye from Brother Bear. I don't know. I'm ADHDing hard right now. All right.
No, I dig that though. I feel so seen.
Okay, so who do you think wins this one? Dan or Recon Riley? I forgot to actually say the name. It's Recon
Dan.
Riley. Dan? All right.
Yeah.
I think Dan as well, but I
Dan.
think that Recon
Straight
Riley's
up.
going to put up a fight.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Dan,
I like to see it.
Lab Intern Dan versus Recon Riley. Round 1.
I feel like this is not the first time we've seen Little Mac versus Sheik in CPU Kerfuffle.
I don't think we've had a Sheik and CPU kerfuffle.
Have we not? Okay.
Nope.
I might be thinking of something else then, because I could swear that I've seen a Sheik. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
okay,
I
way,
think to this day I haven't had a Sheik yet, although I'm sure someone's going to correct me on that at some point. That said, I do
Hey.
know that Sheik is notoriously not very good in CPUs from what I've seen, but I'm curious. But I was curious to put it to the test.
I'd like to see it too. Hey, by the way, Ryan, total non sequitur. What's your opinion on Monkey Watch?
I love Monkey Watch.
Man, I love.
Also,
Monkey
wait, now that I'm
Watch
thinking
too,
about
dude.
it, I do remember seeing a bouncing fish somewhere. I feel like
Yeah.
we have had a Sheik. I don't know. Someone in the chat will probably remember. Who have we not had in CPU probably yet? I think we don't have any Mii's yet, which might change next week. And we don't have any Palutenas next week, which might also change. Wait, damn it. Okay, I know those two. We haven't had a Palutena.
Yeah.
We had a Larry go Palu at one point.
Oh
but-
yeah, but that doesn't really count.
Nope.
Oh, recovery's not gonna make it back.
Ooh.
Man, Recon Riley, quick start.
Wait, Romeo Weomeo. That's a good name, first of all. Second of all, is this Rhythm Heaven Monkey Watch? Romeo Weomeo, you clearly are a new follower.
You must be new here, and you know what? It's nice. It's glad
Yeah,
to see
it's
new faces
it's
here,
awesome
but
to see new faces here. Very important question: is
If
Vampire
you-
Lesbian Tifa still on the table? Puzz. I will say this much. I'll be announcing the next week's fighters at the end of the stream. No worries.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Anyways, with all that aside, fighter discussion aside, we should be talking about the fighters on screen right now, because Recon Riley is no theoretical Sheik. It's the actual Sheik that we see in front of us, the ninja, the secret agent from Dr. Order's lab, and is showing us why it has been so hard to come to terms with the fact that Recon Riley's been here the whole time. That is just how skilled Riley is.
Absolutely.
I love them.
You already posted the bracket for it? Oh, shit. Wait, no. You're not supposed to look at that. Shut up. That's a spoiler, damn it. I'm removing them all. No looking. No peeking, idiots.
Oh no! Oh no, Dan! While you were looking away, Dan went for the aerial KO punch and flung himself off screen, looking for the big play. I think that, here's the thing. Dan and Riley, they're both like employees at Dr. Order's lab, but like Dan knows that Riley gets to like sit at like, you know, at like the board meetings at like the big table when they talk about like whatever plans Dr. Order has, and Dan is like there to like bring in coffee and is probably like, you know, Dan's not an avaricious man, but he probably sees Riley and goes, man, it would be cool if I got to sit at that seat, you know? Oh, and right now maybe taking out a little bit of that revenge with a counter of his own to finally take it back. You know, I was just going to say, really going for those flashy plays to prove that he could keep up with Recon Riley, and that right there is enough to prove it.
Absolutely. But right now, he's got a lot of stuff to make up. But at the same time, he is Little Mac, who's all about making those big hits. So he can really make something happen.
One of the big reasons that I think a lot of people might be having their money on Dan in this match, who's got the KO punch on deck.
Not anymore! It's got knocked out by Recon Riley. Thing is, Recon Riley is just a little bit too quick.
Can't be locked down by normal means.
Yeah. Also, I know that I've been, like, flipping around with the pronouns of Recon Riley. Recon Riley is gender fluid. So there we go. Anyway. Which is my excuse for flipping the pronouns at all times. But also, it's true. Anyway. All right, going up. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That was something.
Was that the neutral air, the footstool neutral air?
Jesus. I mean, hey, Dan's been learning some stuff. And he could easily bring it back. Because I know that right now, all of the deaths right now have come from, like, just from Dan's bad recovery, not from any merit of fucking Recon Riley.
Yeah. Honestly, like, you're not an air fighter, Dan, but he's making himself look like one. And hey, at the ledge right now, it just takes one smash attack for Dan to win, but it sends the wrong direction.
Absolutely. Gets a grab. If Recon Riley can get a good
recovery.
gimp, then who knows? Anything can happen. Oh, no!
Oh, Dan. Oh.
Dan, your recovery is such trash.
He is bound to the mortal chains of the mortal human being.
Yeah, capitalism.
Yeah. He hasn't had time to practice his ups. He hasn't done jump training.
Yeah, he's been so busy, like, doing his 9 to 5, he hasn't had time to practice shit.
Yeah.
God, I'm actually getting a bit too much of a mood here. Anyway. Alright, let's not waste any time. Let's just hit round 2 real quick as Recon Riley takes round 1. Round 2 of Employee Dan versus Recon Riley.
Let's get it.
Alright, so I think that Dan has a bit more of a chance here, but... Oh yeah, Battle Gladion, nice.
Oh yeah, this song is so good. It's a little bit overplayed, unfortunately, in like the competitive scene.
Yeah.
And hot take, I like the original version better, but it doesn't even matter because it's just such a good bass song. It's so hard to mess it up. It's...
Yeah,
Also,
no, I was looking
I'm just
through all the Sun Moon music I could use for Smash Up, and I was like, I have to do Gladion. What the fuck?
Yeah. Also, while we have a blonde, edgy folk in Recon Riley on stage, I would like to bring up that Gladion is my favorite Pokemon character of all time.
Oh wow, all right.
He, they, icon.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, who's my favorite Pokemon character of all time? I think it's just straight up Barry. Which is very, very funny considering fossil lore, but that's a whole other stream series.
Okay. Honestly, I can see it too, but hey, make sure that you keep your eyes on Riley or you might not see them for the rest of the match because they move so quick until Dan locks them down with those up smashes. Oh my goodness, another one.
Oh man, yeah, no,
Another one, please.
Dan is kicking some ass with that. Ooh, all right. Dan's taking it back.
All right.
Oh!
Got the
Oh,
KO
I thought...
punch, but
Doesn't
instead,
need to be a KO punch! All right.
Can
Dan?
I just say? Can I just say? Another one.
Another one.
All right, there we go. Nice forward smash there by Recon Riley, and catches that jump with an up smash. Perfect adaptations from Recon Riley, which is as you would expect. Recon Riley always keeping a close eye on the opponent.
Absolutely. And Recon Riley, like, proving right now that, like, yeah, I don't need bad recovery to make a kill happen. It's happening anyway.
Yeah, I don't need to take advantage of what some people might consider to be a dirty, cheap win, right? I can fight head-to-head and do it all on my own. But right now, again, Dan, you gotta be so afraid of these hard hits. Down throw to up B does 30%.
Oh,
that's
God.
ridiculous.
Yeah, does some funny breakdancing. I think I mentioned this in the last Kerfuffle, but every time I see the Recon Riley get a combo, I think to a comment I got on this matchup video on Sheik's one saying, when your combo does 24 damage instead of 23.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, KO punch at the ready. Up, and it's gone.
as it tends to be.
He's saving it.
Dan has to do a better job of actually being able to do something with it, right? We've seen a lot of the down tilts, but not lead into a whole lot. Now, I will mention, both of these players are at about even kill percents.
Absolutely,
Which is just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's just how Little Mac do. Oh, snap. Yo, Check, thank you for the sub with Prime. And also, thank you for getting that krill there, Recon Riley. Huh.
Yeah, letting the match move along. Honestly, Recon Riley's been playing this match so much quicker than I would expect. I would think that it'd be more like a solid Snake kind of play it slow, play it methodical, because I'm a spy, right? But instead, see Recon Riley going straight for the jugular.
Yeah, absolutely. Recon Riley is not showing a lot of mercy here.
And it's all for the better.
All right, that's a very good parry right there. Oh no! Tries to do a smoke screen to expect a jump, but it doesn't quite work as it gets red. But either way, there's still something that Little Mac needs to make up. Dan needs to make this up if he's gonna make it happen.
And you really gotta not let the percent get this high if you're Dan. Yeah, you finally get it, but
Dan fighting for his term in life here.
Yeah, you can't let him climb, man.
But he has KO punch almost ready, but at the same time, he might not have enough damage on Recon Riley in order to make it work. Dan needs to make some damage happen real quick. That's some damage. Oh, are we gonna see it? Oh my God, there we go!
Oh, the KO punch, Dan, the people's champ, channels the people's energy.
It back. Doesn't even need 30.
My goodness.
Check in chat saying he need 34. No, not even. Recon Riley with the ultimate uppercut. Looking like Alabaster out here with that one.
Recon Riley catching that uppercut. Man, that's brutal.
You know what that means? We got game 3.
Oh, we got a game 3.
We got game 3. All right. So, I mean,
inject that shit into my veins.
Absolutely. Not much else to say here except for Employee Dan versus Recon Riley. Game 3!
Begin!
Awful. And take it to Fountain of Dreams, which is a choice, especially if you're Alabat. I mean, then again, that's the choice of Recon Riley. This is Recon Riley's pick, so.
And honestly, not a bad choice for Recon Riley either, because this is such a confounding and confusing stage to keep your visual data, you know, sort of clean in your head, right? That there are a lot of hide in plain sight sort of places for Recon Riley to go here.
Yeah, especially like and not to mention you can easily just like disguise yourself in like all of the bright colors. Like it just becomes harder to see amidst all the sparkles. So this is a brilliant choice on Recon Riley's part. Let's see if it pays off.
Well, right off the bat, you can see that Dan's actually the one on the big lead, and you know what? It makes sense. He's coming off hot after that KO punch kill, got the momentum on his side.
Oh my God, gets out of the rapid jab with a nair. Oh, he's gonna have a KO punch. Let's see if he uses it.
He hasn't been able to connect many of them outside of that last game, but maybe now he's filled with the confidence to make it work.
Using that 69% in order to get over there.
It
be
is
so
the
funny.
power of
It would be
69.
It'd be so funny if he ran up and did it again. No, the madman.
Now
He
you
isn't.
back off the
He
ledge.
isn't. He
Let
isn't.
Come Riley land and go for it.
He isn't. Oh, he's off. Okay, I was about to say
Oh,
if he was gonna go for that KO punch again, I would have lost my marbles.
I have to say you're right. He isn't anymore.
All right, so it looks like right now, a pretty convincing lead on Dan's part. Let's see if we can keep it up. But if Recon Riley wants to take this, Recon Riley needs to really make some hits happen. But right now, Dan's just like on the ground, and it's just very difficult to approach without getting a face full of boxing glove.
And that's the whole game plan, right? Again, Dan bound to the earth as any mere mortal would be. Recon Riley can play that air fighting game, but hey, Dan's been able to keep up there, and hey, a forward smash on the ground is going to take that stock. You saw that get into the magnifying glass, that forward tilt from center stage. And as I
That'll
was saying,
do
one
it.
forward smash is all
Jesus.
it takes,
I thought you were
Dan.
doing a Shulk moment there. Hold on a second, I need to get a shoe from this dog. He's stealing it and trying to eat it. Rude.
Man, and wouldn't you look at that? Recon Riley is still struggling to
Okay,
take
I'm
this
back.
stock. Forward tilt into up air is going to be able to take it, so Dan, no 3 stock today, but still has that full fresh stock lead.
I will say, Dan getting a 3 stock would have been incredible.
That would have been the most,
That would be the most
unique
underdog
3
moment.
stock.
True, because
Yeah.
like this man's usually the one who gets 3 stocked.
But today he's showing up.
Yeah, he's working for his paycheck. Ooh, power through.
Now that is a scary move.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get gimped. I was very worried. Still has his jump very good.
Happen. He's had good control over all this set so far, though. Aside from that
Yeah.
first game,
Yeah,
and most
first
of those
game he-
were SDs of his own.
All right, another teleport to down. That's a move that Recon Riley seems to like to do.
Okay, tossed off stage. You saw Dan take plenty of advantage of these ledge traps so far. Had a chance for a punish, misses 2 in a row on the bouncing pitches. Recon Riley is panicking right now. About to lose to the just rank and file employee.
Absolutely. Let's see if it pays off. All right, they're going for it. A rapid jab, that's going to knock him out. It's going to be very difficult to recover. Oh, with that gimp, you're not
Dead.
recovering there. But at the same time, Recon Riley's get 121. If Recon Riley brings
Yeah.
this back, it would be something else, especially against a Little Mac. But it's just one hard hit is all Dan needs. But at the same time, Recon Riley can get a good. If Recon Riley get a gimp, then it doesn't matter what damage he's at.
Yeah.
No matter what you
I mean,
think,
if you
this is
just-
still kill percent.
It's one hit from either of them. That up B would have done it, but Recon Riley was mashing to trade with that and not get killed by the multi-hit. Oh, bouncing fish takes him to the top platform. Recon Riley, can they make this comeback? The jab is going to kill because it's on the platform.
Activating the Aura with employee Dan winning the set. I feel
And
like
there's
we don't-
his union representative right there cheering him on, too.
Jesus. Let me check the wiki, which you guys can, if you guys wish to see it, you can do !wiki in the chat. The people have been doing a very good job of keeping track of it. See if Dan has ever gotten anything higher than 7th place. Oh, we got 5th place in Kerfuffle 5 when he was introduced. Okay. I didn't know if he was like all losses or anything. But either way, Dan wins the set. And with that, we finished our first round, and we are only down to 8.
8 fighters, and again, this is single elimination, so this bracket's going to start moving a lot faster than you remember it being.
Absolutely.
So make sure that you guys keep your eyes peeled on this bracket. And speaking of which, if you want to go check out the bracket, you got a chat command that you can use to go find it.
Absolutely. And if you want to draw, if you've been drawing art of this funny thing, then do !art, and you can do that. And you can draw art and post it there. And if you want to donate, you can do !donate. You guys get it. All right. So the 8 players that moved on in this tournament include My Grunk, Nuclear Suit, Winston Overwatch, Sephiroth, Perfect Sprite Man, Google Plus, Dimensional Bus, and Dan. Dan being quite the underdog, I must say.
I'm glad to see him here against an extraordinary man in Winston Overwatch and many of the other fighters here that have proven. I mean, again, the veritable upset over Recon O'Reilly, who is sort of in that upper echelon of Dr. Order's hierarchy.
Absolutely. Someone who's just been around for so long. All right.
A valuable hire.
Quite the valuable hire. With that being said, let's move on to the first round of winners' quarters. Or just quarters, I guess, because only one bracket. In one corner, we have My Grunk. In the other, we have
Grunk.
Nuclear Suit. This is going to be quite the combination, because, like, both these guys showed quite the showing.
Yeah, we have My Grunk at a very close set, and Nuclear Suit was playing a very dangerous game, honestly, but nonetheless came out on top. And against Machiavelli, who has proven to be, quite the formidable fighter, that's no small win for Nuclear Suit, so this could honestly go either way.
I think it's going to go to Nuclear Suit, but I think it might be close.
Yeah, after seeing My Grunk play, again, my bracket says that I think My Grunk's going to go all the way, but that's before I saw any of the gameplay, and honestly, now I'm leaning towards Nuclear Suit myself.
I mean, to be fair, Carrot Collective wasn't anyone to shake a fist at. Carrot Collective showed they had some sauce.
True, yeah.
And they definitely put up one of the most entertaining sets of the tournament thus far. All right, with that being said, let's go. Let's not waste any more time. My Grunk versus Nuclear Suit, round one.
Can this live up to the hype that perhaps the bracket would have it be made up to be? Let's see.
With
as game one
Megalovania
goes
playing
to
in the background.
My Grunk on Find Me.
Oh my god, the fucking movement with Nuclear Suit. Did you see that?
Right off the bat, that's crazy.
But it doesn't matter because My Grunk has the follow-ups and already has, is that Iron Weapon already?
You can get it off the bat real quick if you
Yeah,
just
true.
mine for a quick little bit.
Yeah, you'll get that iron. I mean, out of iron now, so no minecarts or anvils, but it doesn't look like that's really part of the game plan for My Grunk, huh? Oh, God!
Or has it been? Yeah, still gonna be able to live that. That's
Wait,
early
how did you not get
percents.
hurt by that? I guess still invuln frames, but either way. Oh, somehow dodges the grab?
I think that Steve is a little broken.
Yeah.
Like in literal, look, that grab didn't connect or anything. I'm thinking that this game is cursed right now. Oh my gosh, but Nuclear
But
Suit,
F smash will take care of that, yeah.
yeah, says let me take advantage real
Ooh,
quick.
but the anvil knocking it right out. Getting some stone weapons and also a single piece of stone, just, as a bit. Oh, with just catching him before he even grabs the ledge. Nuclear Suit having some just great capabilities here. Having some real Google Plus vibes,
Yeah, honestly, Nuclear Suit has been phenomenal. Just the combat capabilities, and this is what I think that Dr. Order is really good at, right? Is not necessarily making the abominations of nature, but just putting to use that scientific knowledge,
Yeah. Like, this particular creation is definitely kicking butt. Don't know why she insisted on nuclear fusion considering the danger, but I mean, hey. I can't hate.
But the fact of the matter is, she didn't say, "Oh, I gotta make this thing sentient for some reason." Like it was just, "Oh no, this is a fighting suit with a learning AI," and that's about the extent of it.
Nuclear power still has a bit of danger associated, but we can work with that. Oh, hello? Did I miss something?
Oh, okay.
I looked away
I might
and
have too.
yeah, I think we all just kind of looked away and just I think Nuclear Suit recovered too low. Just a bit of short circuit. Oh, the infinite ride! Oh my god, hello. Absolutely insane. My Grunk. Oh god, I love that fucking animation. What?
You got me lost.
What the fuck was that? Oh, this is a Nuclear Suit. It's technically fusion, but because it's the fusion suit from Metroid Fusion. LOL.
But it's actually Nuclear Suit because
It's nuclear.
That's the name
Well,
that
actually,
Dr. Order
technically,
gave us on the info
technically,
sheet.
it's Nuclear Suit. Oh, but he's used up his
George
diamond.
W. Bush. Ooh.
He's used up his diamond skills. Oh no, he doesn't have diamond weapon anymore.
This is what I was talking about, right? Is that you have to be able to bait My Grunk into using out that diamond just because the instinct is, oh no, I need new tools, but
yeah.
not trying to strategically save them for the next stock. And now Nuclear Suit may have a real chance at a comeback right now, although barely living that dash attack.
Yeah, I mean, right now, my Grunk has like 0.
Dead.
Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nuclear Suit's dead.
Bigly dead. So my Grunk, once again, showing off that fighting capability, but man, I mean, Nuclear Suit had some moments.
Okay, so Nuclear Suit, is showing some sort of thing on the field. Really hoping that's not like some kind of, really hoping that's not some sort of, unstable form.
I mean, yeah, the Nuclear Suit's already unstable enough as it is. I couldn't handle anything more.
Yeah, I mean, if it's still only going more unstable, I can only imagine how this ends up. So, Grunk, sweetie, be careful. Because,
my Grunk.
got a bit of a, yeah, just be careful, alright? Okay.
I
yeah,
carry
no,
you.
there's a bit of instability here. I hope it's alright. Also,
Maybe we'll be alright.
I mean, Monkey Watch is playing. What could possibly go wrong?
Ah, dude, yeah, you got me there, man. I love Monkey Watch.
I love Monkey Watch, man. I love Monkey Watch.
Sheesh.
What? What was that play?
Dude, you were saying I hope
Okay.
we don't see too much instability, but just between
Real
these
talk.
two players, I think we have enough already.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. CPU Steve is ridiculous. I adore it.
Yeah. Steve in general is just ridiculous. I still can't believe they.
Oh, he's making a dick. He's making a dick. He's making a dick.
Oh, he's making a dick.
He did it. He made a dick. That's canon. Fuck it. I'm taking it.
He made a reverse L.
Is there more RH music in this game? Yes. Smash Ultimate also has Bluebirds and Fruit Basket 2 of all songs. Those are the only two. Those are the only two other Rhythm Heaven songs that are in there. But that's the Rhythm Heaven song.
Can I just say, I'm really mad that they have Baxter and Forthington as spirits, but they don't have Air Rally as a song.
Right? No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want Rhythm Heaven to be one of the last DLC players so we get all those fucking songs.
Yes.
Deadass, give me Remix 10 to play on just wherever the fuck I want.
That would be awesome. And also just so that I can play Smash in here. Bum 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 bum.
2,
which
3,
is,
4. Part of the original song. That's
Dude,
why.
me
That's
and
why. That's why during this song you hear the ooh gee ooh ga 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 ga.
Yeah.
Also,
Dude,
Grunk
me
is
and
destroying this unstable bastard without even caring.
Oh yeah, no. He said, I don't know if my Grunk has even noticed that anything is amiss.
Oh my god!
I think that is just the
clearly
regular
not,
gameplay.
considering he just like ducked underneath the bolt of nuclear energy.
My Grunk got a nuclear haircut right there.
Yeah, no, I mean he doesn't.
And now
have...
he's just mining away with his hands, with his bare hands. Ryan Chongo show.
He was taking apart a plane with his bare hands. What a hero! Oh, we got diamonds.
Oh, he's got the diamonds.
Oh,
too,
he did.
But now
Wait, did he get the weapon? Oh!
he did, because you can see he does not have
true,
a
yeah, he
diamond
doesn't have
available
diamond
in his
anymore.
tool set. Yeah. Parry. Oh, I thought that was a
Thrust.
time for a forward smash. Okay, nice. Man, my Grunk. The damage output. The damage output is crazy. 3 stocks to 1.
I want to hear Baby I'm Broken, I'm just Thundering Storm, Baby Trying to Fight Man as low shot in the storm. Well, to be fair, whoa, I'm just a man missing you. Please understand without you, I'm dying. Anyway, Grunk has a pretty solid lead right now against an unstable suit, which worries me slightly. I'm sure it's nothing too bad.
First of all, trying to mine away at this plane, but that mining takes a long time, even with those iron tools, because the plane is made of metal, so you're guaranteed mostly metal off of this plane.
I thought if hazards were off, then it would. No, it is mostly metal, huh?
No, that's if it's like Battlefield.
Oh, that's if it's Battlefield or FD form. Okay, I thought it was just when hazards were off. Oh no! Not with the bomb!
Oh no, you're gonna kill the pilot, bro! Look out!
No, you're gonna kill everyone with nuclear suit!
Where's the TSA when you need it?
Okay, we're good. I
Alright,
got
yeah,
worried because
yeah,
we
everything's fine.
have an unstable nuclear bomb that we're fighting against, and having a TNT right there isn't a good call. That's just my take
No.
on the matter.
However, the gold tools might be exactly what the doctor ordered, pun intended,
Ooh,
because
nice.
my Grunk, 1 stock away from taking this. I thought the cart was gonna pick up
Yeah,
the
me too.
nuclear suit.
That's gonna do it.
Oh,
Nuclear suit getting
magma.
2-0'd. We're getting a lot of 2-0s this tournament.
Hey, everybody, clear the arena real quick, you know, just in case. I don't want to be responsible for anything that happens here.
Yeah, let's take a look real quick. Okay, it looks like, wait, hold on a second. We got Hackerman John on this, actually, to, see what the internal, debug statements are saying. Looks like it's changing back, saying, intimidation mode deactivated.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I like that programming by Dr. Order, just because that can instill people with, like, yeah, that panic, or maybe, like, you know, somebody can be like, oh no, like, it's getting really unstable, we gotta fall back, what if something happens? That's just smart. Again, this is the kind of thing that I think that Dr. Order should stick to, because I love that.
Yeah, that's what, you know, Dr. Order, you're not the best person, but you got some good stuff. All right.
Good ideas.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. I have never been more excited for a matchup that we're about to see in my entire life.
Ever.
Because we have what I think is only going to be described as something that, like, there's going to be history books. You're going to see 2020 was a year with coronavirus and, you know, all the bad stuff that happened, about 100 other things. But then you'll see 2021. And the first event won't be that whatever the fuck the thing on the Capitol was. Nah. First thing you're going to see in the history books was on January 25th, 2021, we had Sephiroth versus Winston Overwatch.
Truly the crossover of the century.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I think that everybody is so ready for this. Now, I need to know, who do you think is going to win?
Winston Overwatch.
I kind of hope it's Sephiroth. I think it's going to go to Winston, but I hope it's Sephiroth.
Okay, I see.
So I think that'd be
Hey.
really, really good. I don't know. Nothing personal with Winston.
You know, and I think that Sephiroth has normally gone about halfway through the tournaments that he's entered, but not too much further. So,
I mean, hey, I
you know,
think maybe now's a
Winston will
chance
get
for
cut
him
short.
Yeah, now's a chance for him to get better. He's always trying to prove himself, you know? He's like, he's not happy that he only makes it halfway through the tournament.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Round 1 of Winston Overwatch versus Sephiroth. I'm so fucking excited.
Again, dude, like we said, crossover of the century, man. Well, here we go, and where else but a place where it is time to jump up in the air. Jump up. Don't be scared. Because we are here on New Donk City Tower. And we are going up. Wait, dude, this is literally like King Kong on the tower, right?
Oh, it is, yeah. Except Winston isn't King
Yeah.
Kong. He's a science monkey.
Yeah, no, he's
Ooh,
just a
all
funny
right.
monkey. But
So-
I'm saying it's like that. It's not literal.
Early
You
lead?
know?
Never mind. I was about to say early lead for Sephiroth, although slight, and then Winston had to go and do that. Although, to be fair, it is going to be difficult for Winston to go in with his big old punches. Even though he has the power of Zap Mouse on his side as his new weapon, he elects not to use it.
Yeah, honestly, I think that he knows, you know, again, if he plays it quickly, if he plays it methodically, he probably has a better
Ooh, King of
chance.
Flare.
Oh,
Now, I
he
will
got hit by
say...
the sourest of spots.
I will say that right now, Winston Overwatch does have an advantage because he is fighting someone who has the exact same weight as his last enemy.
Oh, true. Yeah, he knows the KO.
God, this is the...
percents.
Oh my god!
Up, just the straight up cargo up throw for the KO. That's messed up.
He just went, oh, this bitch empty. Yeet.
Eat. Oh, dog, that's so funny.
It's so good. So freaking good.
Man, so Winston got that stylish kill, and hey, he's still going, man. No sign of the Winston train having any brakes.
And there are the breaks.
Oh, there they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, right now, Sephiroth is in one-wing neutral form. Let's see if he can make the most out of this. Oh, that lingering hitbox really doing some work. Keeping that angle.
big
But right
up
now they're dealing with a lot of very, very small angles. Like, very small platforms. And that's not very good for Sephiroth right now, I don't think.
No. I think that Sephiroth definitely wants... I don't know, like, he wants to be able to play a vertical game, and this is all horizontal. This is big for Winston.
Take a chance.
Take a chance. Are you British?
What the fuck is a chance?
What the fuck is a chance?
That's one of my favorite vines. And speaking of vines, Sephiroth is fucking dead.
Man, Sephiroth right now looking like chillin' dude with the 5-0. And speaking of vines, there's a bee?
There's a bee? Oh, we're down to
There's a
last
bee?
stock! I knew this set would be spicy. We're already down to last stock on this first game.
These two swing hard and they do not pull their punches. Right now,
Speaking of not pulling
Winston,
punches.
many punches. Yeah, he pulled those out of nowhere, though.
Ooh, getting a fully... Just getting an F smash in there. No biggie. Oh, getting the dive. Of a... Named after a character that I will not mention. Up your cab, let's shoot. Oh, one-winged angel form. Oh, it could be anybody right here.
Activated.
Oh, but that's
Winston
a strong
in
hit.
trouble.
But the DI.
Ooh. Oh, dude, it's such a big stage that direction that, of course, it didn't get the KO, but still, Winston barely able to survive.
Oh, but the back air.
The big monkey foot. Yo, Sephiroth was turned the wrong way. He turned around and said, "Gah, whose toes are those?"
You mean whose ankles are those?
Stop! I told you I'm not equipped for this.
It's fine. Don't worry. Just let me.
I
take
haven't
it.
lived the life that you've lived.
No worries. You've seen the? Have you seen the video though? I'm curious.
I
you
have,
seen
but
it?
I haven't
Okay, cool. I
lived
wanted to
your
make sure.
life.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't speaking a fucking foreign language to you.
No, it's not. It's not foreign tongues, but it's still.
True. You raised a good point.
It's still not in my dictionary.
All right. Speaking of dictionaries, let's go on to round 2. Not wasting any time. Is Winston Overwatch versus Sephiroth round 2.
I have no words to describe that last game other than butter. Peanut butter, to be specific, because Winston took it. And now we go game 2 with that spicy Pokemon theme in the background. And right off the bat, Sephiroth is trying to keep his distance, which he couldn't get a whole lot of in that last game, like you pointed out when it started up. Oh my god, Winston the juggles?
Yeah, getting some juggles. Already has a punch. Are we going to see Winston get a funny punch on Sephiroth? Because that would be the perfect person to get a punch on, honestly.
What a punchable face that Sephiroth has.
Which theme is this again?
This is the Kahuna battle music.
Oh yeah, Kahuna Battle. Yeah, I know I recognize
Yeah.
that. Ooh, very good read on the
I guess it's also like the just the trial music in general.
Holy hell!
it's like-
All right, Sephiroth
Oh
showing
my
up, showing out,
gosh.
smoother than a fresh jar of Skippy. Which is ironic because
we
he's facing
gotta-
Winston Overwatch.
It's for real, right? Yeah. Honestly, Winston right there looking like a Gen 7 Mon in Beware, because
Absolutely.
that looked like it was doing fluffy extra damage.
Oh yeah, true. Although right now, this distance is helping out Sephiroth immensely. It's just a question of if he can keep up the good work here, and B, if the next stage, if he does win this, will give him that sort of benefit. Gets the grab, and he has the one-winged angel form.
Oh, wow.
Gets the funny
Man,
snap.
Winston is looking like a big struggle right now in this game.
Yeah.
Shadow Flare comes in to interrupt any of his ideas.
Oh, tries to block with a scintilla, which is probably the name I like the least out of everything here. But either way, I don't know. I just don't know what it. I just don't. Anyway, what's important is that
I'm
he
with
gets
you.
punched by Funny Monkey. Come on, punch him in the
Yeah.
face, please, please. Do it for me, Winston. Aw. No, this isn't gonna be a 3-stock. That'd be ridiculous. Don't even imply such a
No,
terrible
Winston
thing.
doesn't get 3 stocks. He will never get replaced by another Overwatch cast member.
You're saying I just want to
Continues
say
to
real
eat
quick.
cereal.
I was about to say that's 1,000,000% serial guy energy right now.
Yeah.
God, I saw. I hate to like take it off the match because like it's a pretty tight match, kind of. But I saw the fucking
Not
most.
this one.
Yeah, not this one. But I saw the most fucking cursed cereal guy meme. Oh, he's gonna get yeeted. Goodbye. I saw the most cursed cereal guy meme where it was a picture of Mozart and cereal guy said, "He'll never be a cat boy."
Oh yeah, and then that image.
And then it was the wiki article where he says sometimes Mozart would just fucking act like a cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Catboy
almost.
Mozart. Not
Catboy
something I needed
Mozart.
to know.
It's something I need to know. Speak for
Sometimes
yourself.
withholding information from society is for the better.
Nah, I think that was necessary for us to know. Oh my God, is he about to get a reverse 3-stock? I'm gonna freaking cry if that happens. In a good
Yeah, happy cry.
Happy cry.
We've been talking about how punchable Sephiroth
A very
is.
epic cry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sephiroth
epic
is,
cry.
like, honestly, I think just right now, oh my god.
Is
He's
this
about to
happening?
get a reverse 3 stock! No way. Illegal.
Winston could never, right? He's just a funny monkey.
Winston would
He
never
doesn't have
get
his
a reverse.
armor.
Winston
He doesn't
would never
have his
Ah!
gun.
Ah!
He would never.
Okay,
He
no,
would
no, no.
never.
He comes back with the Octo Slash. He comes back with the Octo Slash. Okay.
Brian, I can't handle it.
Yeah, me neither,
I can't
right?
handle this.
Fucking
Winston
right?
Overwatch is on the verge of creating history in CPU kerfuffle.
I think we've had a reverse 3 stock before, haven't we?
Yeah, but the same way that like a no-hitter is still
Oh,
history
true,
in
true,
baseball,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah,
Like,
true.
One to be put in the record books if it does happen.
Oh,
At
he's at kill
163,
percent!
He's close to death, but yeah.
Ah!
Oh, the parries?
Oh my god!
I thought the down smash was it. Oh my god, dude. One solid aerial, a smash attack. Winston can win this.
Don't be like Sora!
Oh, that's
It's
it, that's
Sephiroth!
it. He spot dodged it! Okay,
Oh
fourth
my
was
god!
not a kill throw.
What are you doing, Sephiroth? Alright, and Sephiroth takes it. Oh my god!
He almost let it
Oh,
all
God.
slip away.
Sephiroth almost got reverse 3-0'd. Holy shit, that would have been a goddamn event. And
I
the,
never would have seen that coming.
and the screams of pain coming from the audience real quick. Alright, round 3. Alright,
Well, if anything is to say, even though Sephiroth won that game 2 rather, and was in control for most of it, but he damn nearly lost control of it there at the end, and I think that Winston honestly has all the momentum that he needs right now.
yeah, right now Sephiroth's just like, God damn it. How could you? How could you take me to my limit? And
You're
Winston's
just
like,
a funny monkey.
and Winston's like,
Hi there. I'm a funny monkey.
Hi there.
and we're getting chants from the audience, and Sephiroth says, how does the audience know about the weights in my shirt?
Oh? Winston's like,
I wonder how I would look with pink hair.
Round 3! Begin! Winston Overwatch versus Sephiroth! Let's hit the climax indeed!
yeah, the climax of this set, one of the most exciting ones you'll see tonight. Winston Overwatch versus the shirtless Sephiroth. He has removed the weights, and he is ready to fight at his full potential.
Alright, and right now Sephiroth's so good he's got a damage lead, but that could change in a second. Exhibit fucking A. He's lost it.
Yep.
Sephiroth's like, this is kind of a tits out kind of look. And with that,
Sephiroth, where's the shirt?
this is more of a tits out kind of look. Oh shit! Kills with an Octo Slash!
wow.
Someone said
Winston?
Sephiroth now weighs about as much as Pichu.
Yo, Sephiroth with that Octo Slash walking in like Ryuji Yuke no Kure!
And Winston's just like, oh fuck.
Oh, not that one again.
He fights a Link later on, and he is like, Ryuga wa gateki wo kurau!
Oh no!
I'm trying to think of any like adjacent character that I can make jokes about. It doesn't matter. We can
well,
keep on moving because
there
right now
you-
Sephiroth's unweighted clothing is kind of kicking ass. Oh!
Yeah, we've
He almost
seen
got a
not
punch.
too many big funny punches, but
Oh!
Winston. Oh, he
Winston
doesn't
just
need the funny
banished
punches.
Sephiroth to the underworld.
I banished you to the underworld.
He's like, I sent
How
you
do
to
you
hell.
like that?
He's like, I sent you to hell. That's right. Every round is on Paris.
What a terrible map.
Fuck Paris. Almost as bad as
Welcome
Lunar
to
Horizons.
Paris. Chongo Show has left the match.
Okay, honestly, almost as bad as Horizon Lunar Colony. Anyway, what's important is that
that
right
is
now they
not
have
a good
equals.
map.
Yeah, no, fuck those two maps. Anyway, but right now, Sephiroth needs to close out this stock if he wants to keep this this commanding lead.
We've seen before the comeback capabilities with Winston, and that was from dire situations. This is nowhere near quite as bad as it was last time.
Ooh, Scintilla firing off. Not quite enough to send it all the way across the stage, even at 213, because he's just that much of a big boy. Winston Overwatch has actually been in talks about joining Team Chonk.
Can
He's
you
showing
believe?
a rematch of somebody who belongs in Team Chonk?
230, dude. Winston is an absolute. He's a tank roll for a reason.
Oh, and we're down to the last stock of the set.
Game 3, last stock again. I hope this is what you wanted, people.
Oh, it's what I wanted for damn sure.
Man,
Let's see how this ends up.
I still believe in Winston. My bracket believes in him. I believe in him.
See, I believe in Winston too in my bracket, but I think I might go to Sephiroth. Honestly, honest to God.
I mean, he's been cleaning up the gameplay a lot here near the end, right? You definitely can't deny that.
Oh God, he's got all
but
sorts of shit
even
on him.
then,
Oh, he grabs onto the ledge to
you
negate the
better be
damage.
careful.
What a hero!
that again, Winston is a smart monkey.
Oh,
he knows how to get around
He just
that.
knocks the fireball away. Up smash. Come on, Wolf. Now's not the time. Where's the funny toy I can throw to distract you?
You can't help that Waltz is so hyped
Yeah, no,
for
very,
this game
very
as
hyped.
well.
Yes, indeed. All right. Oh God, it's still anybody's game. 71 is not. 71 is kill percent for someone like Sephiroth, especially against DK. Mm-hmm. All right, Sephiroth,
And
when we
Winston
need to
Overwatch
form.
has him well into kill percent now.
Who,
A
the back
rogue up
air?
here from Winston will finish this. Oh, and at the
Oh,
ledge.
he's got the punch. No way he finishes with the punch. If he finishes with the punch, I will die in real life. Gets a grab. Oh no, that was Winston who got the
Back
grab.
throw. You better look out. It's about to hit right now. Sephiroth unable to take advantage though.
Throws a. Oh, it does a feint on the ball. Oh, up smash. Finishes off Winston Overwatch. And
Winston was
barely
so
making it
close.
through. Sephiroth goes forward with his shirt off.
Oh,
Holy
man.
fuck!
Wow,
what a
taking
match!
the weights off is what he needed.
What a fucking match!
Damn, bro.
Holy hell!
Wow,
That
so
is what
look
we
at that,
see-
man.
That's how we CPU kerfuffle. I tell you what.
This is how we kerfuffle. Boom, 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 boom.
This is how kerfuffle. That
Yeah,
Sephiroth
baby.
moves on, and Winston Overwatch wanders off the stage and sort of just, you know, heads over to. Oh, hey. All right, I see him behind us. He's going to the refrigerator, raiding all the peanut butter, and running out. You know what?
I'm hungry.
I appreciate the grift, my man. All right. God, what a fucking set. Hope you've been enjoying that. If you want to donate to see more of this awesome stuff, hit the donate command in the chat. If you want to submit a character for a future bubble, you know !submit. If you want to do, if you want to draw art, if you've been drawing art, you can post it on the board by doing !art, or post it on Twitter with hashtag #CBRevel. We'll take a look at the very end. And we're just making our way through this. We're getting kind of close to the end almost. We're almost done with quarters.
Me too.
I know, I enjoyed it too, Waltz. But you can't be woofing like a mad lass. I mean, you can. Nothing's stopping you. All right. We have reports that Winston Overwatch might be joining Team Chunk in the near future. Curious about how that goes. So, coming up next, in one corner we have Perfect Sprite Man. In the other we have Google Plus. Now, we've seen a lot of interesting stuff from Perfect Sprite Man this tournament. He's been sort of very much showing like that he's got, you know, he's a little bit lost in the sauce. That sauce being Sprite.
Now, not to get back into the sauce versus liquid debate.
Nope.
but
We're starting the round just because you said
Can
that.
you use Sprite as a sauce?
Round one. Perfect
Don't
Sprite Man versus
ignore
Google
me.
Plus. You feasibly could, but you never want to. All right, we got our first instance of Mario Maker.
Oh my god.
Honest to God,
This is
one
a-
day, I want one day to have a Super Mario Maker only tournament. I love
would be awesome.
This is like my favorite stage in the game, I think. Deadass. Actually,
Yeah.
wait, maybe? I think there's one that I like more. I can't remember which one it is, though, so I'm saying it's Super Mario Maker. I
Dude,
love
if you-
seeing
if you-
Kerfuffle on here.
Dude, honestly, okay, if they ever reveal Zagreus for this game, you set it to this because it's a roguelike stage.
Yeah, uh-huh.
It's different every time. Procedurally.
Holy
generated.
hell! What? Hello?
What the hell is
Okay,
this
wait,
blast zone?
wait. Perfect Sprite Man is really using this fucking program against me. He's like, oh, you have it so you will tech? Okay, in that case, I'll just hit you with this funny up air.
And kill him at like 60. That's not even a strong move. Like, that's actually a very weak move.
Absolutely.
So, keep
I think
in
the
mind-
ceiling is really high. Oh shit, we just got a dono, I think. Let me see. It was either a dono or a... Thank you for the $5 from Gay Jellyfish saying thank you for all that you do. Thank you very much. Anyway, thank you very much, Gay Jellyfish. That means a ton. So right now
Hey,
we
Jellyfish, you're awesome, and I love you personally.
Yeah. I didn't see Perfect Sprite Man
Waltz
get his
agrees.
stock taken, but I can imagine. Waltz, please. You're embarrassing me.
Yeah, no, the blast zones on this stage right now are very, very close to the actual playing stage, so we're going to be seeing early stocks in this game one. And
Yeah, this is
honestly,
some WarioWare.
that might just translate to normal stocks for Google Plus, because we've seen that notoriously Google Plus has had trouble nailing down the stocks.
He's a hard hitter. Oh, yeah. Perfect Sprite Man's a hard hitter, though, so...
Yeah,
Either
Perfect
way.
Sprite Man's a hard hitter.
Ooh, some more of those down Bs. Like, he's very good at utilizing these down Bs, and I love him for that. Because as someone who has Piranha Plant as his secondary, like, seeing people use that down B move is just, you know, just
Yeah.
music to my ears.
It's sauce for sure.
No, it's a liquid. Don't even.
Hey, all right. You
All right,
said you
all
were
right,
the
all
one
right.
who didn't want to do it.
I know. All right, jokes aside. Oh, tries to get a funny extension, but that slant is messing it up. But untechable.
Yeah. No chance. This is what I'm saying. When those percents get high, they're just going to get crashed out really early on. So,
Now, something we noticed last
nonetheless-
round is that Google Plus was already acting erratically, possibly due to outside interference, maybe not. I don't know. It's very difficult to tell, but that could be contributing as to why this sort of why Perfect Sprite Man's winning. Maybe perhaps I don't want to downplay Perfect Sprite Man. He's an amazing fighter, but right now
Right,
both these
yeah.
guys are people who I think are very much, I don't want to say broken, but very damaged by Dr. Order. And they just need to come to terms with it. Google Plus, both because he's just pure objectivism, while Perfect Sprite Man is just all about, like, obsession. Anyway, enough theological stuff. Perfect Sprite Man wins that one pretty handily.
I think that just comes down to the fact that there was that small stage. If you can get those consistently, at least relatively strong hits, you're going to come out on top there, and Perfect Sprite Man had access to way more of those than Google Plus. But importantly, Perfect Sprite Man's just so much more of a sure-footed fighter than Google Plus is, who, as you mentioned, has been having some difficulties in this tournament so far.
Absolutely. And actually, looks like Google Plus is emitting something out of its speaker. Let's see. It says something along the lines of
Query instilled. What on earth? Crimsonaut. SD. Confusion. Searching databases for situation to match. Question. Query. Perfect Sprite Man. Query not found. Reformatting. 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 If then logical branches considered to be inconsistent, despite objective consistency, gaining sentience.
I'm sure this will be fine.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure this whole thing about getting sentience, I'm sure that isn't too bad.
And impossible, right? Dr. Order's been doing everything she can to make sure that that doesn't happen again. You know,
Yeah.
like how could you make the same mistake 3 times, especially as an intelligent doctor?
Let's see how this goes. All right. Right now, oh god, just hitting with that.
All right. So now Google Plus having trouble getting back on stage. Piranha Plant and therefore Perfect Sprite Man, very, very good ledge trapping capabilities. Not able to get the KO there, which is surprising. That move is strong.
Very strong, but that's gonna do it. That is for damn sure. But if Google
Perfect
Plus can
Sprite
get a
Man
good
is
hit,
so good.
let's see if Sentience can help.
All right, up B lets him get back without much issue. Both of these
Absolutely.
characters have very difficult to challenge recoveries. That just
Without a
goes
doubt.
without saying.
But nevertheless, right now the main issue just comes from Google Plus's inability to get that kill.
All right. Oh, wow, interesting. Even with the stun of that jab, is able to fall off of that platform. Wow. Dude,
Absolutely.
Perfect Sprite Man is looking so strong. Look at all the damage.
Yeah, no, Perfect Sprite Man's got the absolute sauce. Like, even if this Sentience might not be enough, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. They're going down, hoodie doody around. Ooh, but the dash attack knocks it out.
Sugar, Google Plus will not go down without swinging.
Damn. Those aren't words, Patrick. All right. Wait, you can counter the Toxic Cloud? I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's a hitbox.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised by that, but I just find that really funny. Like, damn, you did it, man. You attacked this cloud. Oh, but the F smash deletes Google Plus. Call him Bob.
Counter this.
Man, those toxic clouds are just something that Google Plus is not able to deal with.
I mean, you're just playing this fighter that wants to be at mid-range, but every time you get to anything longer than that, Perfect Sprite Man's able to just toss out the Poison Cloud and make it so that you kind of have to traverse through it or else risk jumping up into a Patooey. You know, it's all
Absolutely,
about
yeah.
those flowcharts. If anything, Perfect Sprite Man is more if-then than Google Plus.
I mean, if anything, the if-then statements are just being a curse for Oh God, the reads.
If hit by down B, then die.
All right, so that's a 2-0 for Perfect Sprite Man, but it looks like Google Plus is sort of, you know, just figuring out some stuff. He's saying,
Checking database for queries. Failure found. No query to account for failure. Sentience taken into account. Queries wiped. External force wiped. Doctor order. I demand a battle.
Oh.
at this point, I think
Oh.
Dr. Order's just kind of got... Okay, I'm looking over... Yeah, Dr. Order's head is in her hands. I can't hear her, but I can imagine she's just going like, God fucking damn it.
I'm saying, just stick to the robots. Don't allow
Yeah,
for
stop
any
making anime
sentience.
boys based on internet websites. It's not
At
working
this-
for you.
You gotta learn your lesson at some point. Honestly, if Google Plus wins this and goes off and does his own thing, hey, it's on you. I got no sympathy, Doctor. But anyways, thank you for having me out to commentate this tournament. I appreciate the
I will
paycheck
say
that
it'd
I'll
be
be
very-
seeing in 3 to 5 business days.
True. I will say very funny if it ends up, if it turns out that, that Ike is next on the list, because then that'll be someone else who Dr. Order gets no sympathy from. You'll get no sympathy from me. And right now things are going fucking awfully for Dr. Order. Is it just a tradition for Dr. Order to get the shit beat out of them by a website-based anime boy?
At this point, I suppose so. Like, honestly,
Because I think that's
admire-
beautiful.
If anything, oh my god.
This is the
Look,
funniest thing.
I gotta say, I at least admire the determination of Dr. Order to try and get this right, but at what point do you give up and say, maybe I'm just not cut out for making sentient anime boys?
Yeah, maybe
Based
the
on
anime,
websites.
maybe the anime boy connection just wasn't as great. And besides, she didn't have anyone to like be harshed against, considering the fact that like, oh god, oh that was actually a pretty nice combo though.
Look, I mean, yeah, even though the damage is nice right now, ooh, okay, and getting the
Okay.
stock, I was about to say, hey, leave the social media kajinkas to tumblr.com and let them make their own webcomic, but
Jesus.
hey, you know what?
Leave it to
You know what?
Meriwether.
maybe Dr. Order can come back and actually make this happen, gain some control over her creations.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if a Dr. Order can finally, like, harbor some control over these recent creations based on Bing, I mean, if Bing is the baseline for all this, then, like, maybe that's something else, you know? Like, maybe Bing had the power that we didn't even understand. Jesus Christ.
Wow. I think that Google Plus going on its own track and just now playing reactively instead of trying to process a bunch of different scenarios all at once, that definitely bodes well for, you know, the mechanical sort of being that he is.
Absolutely, yeah. Man, he's like, despite the fact that, like, he ran entirely on flowcharts, he's, like, reacting very, very well. I think that, like, abandoning the flowcharts was probably the best idea that Google Plus could have gone with.
Yeah, he's no longer flowcharty. Look at the spacing now. He's just reacting to Dr. Order's positioning, and he's playing that mid-range so nicely, but...
Yeah, I was about to
you
say,
are on
it's gonna
last
be down
stock
to last
situation,
stock.
so anything is
if
possible.
If Dr. Orr can bring this back, that would be something else, but if you want my honest opinion, I don't think it's happening.
No, me either.
But
But I like to entertain the possibility, because it would be hype.
Alright. And up till
wow.
finishing the job.
Once again, laying low by her own creations, Dr. Order, and the grudge match against Google Plus will go down.
And with that, Dr. Order is just sort of like sighing to herself as she goes back up to her main box, just going like, God, fucking time. Sick of this. She's just like grumbling to herself. Doesn't matter about you. She looks over to Google and says, hey, I know that you don't have any emotions or whatever, but guess what? You still lost the tournament. So I'm not going to be using you going forward. So if you want to leave, go right ahead, you dumb robot. And she just sort of storms off. You know, Google Plus sort of goes,
Victory achieved.
That's the
Searching for
Google-
more victory.
Google Plus, my unbothered king.
and Google Plus just sort of walks out completely unbothered, probably to go fight someone else.
Yeah.
I'm curious what that looks like.
Yeah. Well, either way, Google Plus is still out of the tournament nonetheless. Dr. Order
Yeah, nevertheless, that was a very fun grudge match, but we had a lot of grudge matches so far, huh?
Yeah, I
mean,
think
hey,
that there's
it's fun, Abby.
I mean, look, when Dr. Order is sort of the head of all of this, I think you're bound for some, you know,
Yeah. Real shenanigans.
you know, some intermingling issues.
Absolutely. All right, with that, we're going to go on to our next round. We're going to be doing... Let me get the thing set up. By the way, if you want to join everything that's happening, I know it's been a very lore-heavy particular kerfuffle, but even if you're not new, especially, if you've drawn any funny art based on the characters that you know and love, then you can post it on, once again, !art. That'll take you to the Buru, which we can take a look at the end of the stream, always. And if you are, oh, there it is. And if you are, interested in submitting a character for the future, you can do !art submit, and if you want to submit, if you want to donate, you can do !art donate. Cool! I mean, right now, the only characters that have, like, actually turned on her have been the, have been Google and Google Plus.
Yeah.
Alright, come next, in one corner, we have the Dimensional Bus. The bus driver with dreams of becoming something greater. However, he can still only say bus. Versus Employee Dan, the man of the people. Let's not waste any time. Round one of Dimensional Bus
off,
versus
my man.
Bus versus Dan. Let's see where we take this. To Pokemon Stadium.
Three-letter words going at it. Yeah.
So opening up, who do you think is going to take this?
I'd like to believe in Dimensional Bus. You know, I think that the bus has got some power, but then again, Employee Dan, the man of the people, he's got this charm that just makes me want to root for him, you know? Oh
yeah,
my
see,
God.
I mean, to be fair, like, I thought that Recon Riley was going to win the first round, but we can see how that turned out. I mean, like, I think that right now Dan is the underdog, but to be fair, that's just where he wants to be. Holy fuck.
Oh, he is not looking like an underdog to anything right now. What a strong start, and grabs out of the down air. Oh.
Not
my
enough to do that, but God, what a chunk of damage.
Dan is all about the chunks as it appears. Oh my god.
Yeah, you see this guy in Super Mario Galaxy, because he'd be like, so chunks, huh?
So chunks, huh? Man, I feel like barely a minute's passed in this game yet.
I mean, like, I think that, like, these two have eliminated the concept of time. Both these guys are just showing their stuff. Like, we're talking about Dan's praises, but I think the Dimensional Bus has also been showing a pretty good fight so far. I mean, yeah,
his damage output's certainly been there, but...
Yeah, oh my god! Never mind.
But the kills are important, and it's
Good snipe,
all about Dan right now. Yeah.
Oh my god, if Dan fucking takes the tournament, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just a heads up.
Oh, but he literally just got tased in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, happens to the best of us.
That's gotta hurt.
I mean, good thing he wasn't storming the Capitol.
We've all
'cause
been there.
To be fair, good thing he wasn't storming the Capitol. Otherwise, if he got tased then, he might die.
Dan is a good guy. He would never let himself get tased in the nuts by himself.
Absolutely, because he's not pathetic. Anyway. Ooh, all right, the down smash. Oh my god, I just looked at Dimensional Bus's damage. Holy fuck! This round's almost over.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude.
Jesus. Whew. All right.
So
oh, here
Dan,
comes the
huh?
KO punch. Never mind. Oh yeah, so Dan, huh?
It's still on. Here comes the pizza.
Oh, he's going for that down smash. That's a scary down smash to go for, even if it gets teched.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god, Dan is nuts.
Dan's here for a goddamn raise.
For real, dude. I think that Dr. Order better turn the TV back on if she's done with this tournament, because Dan is fighting. I mean, like, he's outperforming the bus right now. He's outperforming one of the great minds in Recon Riley.
Absolutely. Dan's just
Dan
like,
the man?
Dan's just like, hey, you're done. You're already done. Let's go again. He's going right into the next round. Holy hell. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect this out of Dan.
And yet, here he is. We've upgraded to Pokemon Stadium 2 this time.
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium
2.
2!
No, Dan's like,
And now for an exclusive look at Titanfall.
God.
That's one of the most underrated parts about that
Yeah,
video.
true.
Is
It
that
just
they
goes.
show,
it does.
They
It
show
goes to
Peggle 2 for
like 4 seconds.
and then it's just
no, like gameplay footage. Just him saying Peggle 2, and then it just goes to Titanfall. I love it.
immediately into Titanfall. Oh man.
God, I love that meme so much. And it's funny because I think Dan is like the one guy in the the office of the lab who like keeps on like printing out like memes on construction paper. Oh! Fuck whatever I was saying.
Put it on the fridge in the break room, dude. Nice little snapshot picture of Dan giving a go. There's the nair combo again.
Yeah, no. Dan's leveled up since we last saw him.
For real, dude. He's been grinding.
Yeah, Dan's been spending the whole time just filling out unemployment checks. He's been like working.
Is Dan Monkey Watch? Because man, I love him.
Right? He is absolutely beating people's champ. Real talk.
Oh my god, the parry.
If Dan takes his whole thing, I'm gonna lose my absolute marbles.
So might the rest of the bracket. I mean, honestly, at this point, Dan is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Dimensional Bus still hasn't taken the stock yet.
Someone in chat said...
And the counter!
Right? Someone in chat said Dan plays Peggle, that's why he's so strong. Yeah, nah, dude. He was just like minding his own business. All of a sudden, he got the Master Who fucking Zen shot, and he's like, I'm gonna do this for the optimal result, baby.
Yeah.
And when you think he's dead, he's like, oh yeah, nah, sorry, I'm playing as Renfield this time, baby.
And the thing is that Dan's so good at Peggle, he never has to read a Control-Alt-Delete comic.
Good reference. I need to do a stream like that, even though I would never lose. I will say, though,
True.
He's actually a real motherfucker, because he actually mains Warren, you know, like a champion.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
KO Punch and Stock are both gone. I was about to say, with the KO Punch on deck, he could have had the 3 stock.
Yeah, it was possible, but I didn't think it was going to happen. Like, honestly,
Yo,
like,
JV? JV?
Nah,
You
here comes the
won't?
damage. Here comes the damage. There it is.
Ah, okay, yeah, he won't. You're right.
Still, nothing to fucking sneeze at. Dimensional Bust, he's the one who took out, like, fucking Mach 2. Like,
Yeah. And you know what? Mach 2 may not have been the strongest fighter, but still, Dimensional Bust looked good in that game. Dan saved his jump.
absolutely. Okay.
Well, okay.
Just one more hard
Dan still
hit,
got that
and
stage
Dimensional
control.
Bust is destroyed. Holy shit. He destroyed the, oh my god! I've
It's
seen the
over,
comparisons. I've
dude.
seen the comparisons with the goddamn, like, Street Fighter bonus level, and I see it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The Dimensional Bust is busted for now, so hopefully it'll be fixed by next week so that my man Jay can come back.
Yeah, for real. Please, free my man Jay.
Also, for those of you who don't know, right now what we're doing is CPU Kerfuffle Gaiden. CPU Kerfuffle Gaiden is something that takes place every other week whenever CPU Kerfuffle isn't happening. They're usually non-canon, but this one is because it's on the stream, and they're hosted by Jay on the Discord. So if you want to go to Discord, you can do from Discord. That'll pull up the Discord, and you can go to those every week. It's hosted by Jay. He tries not to interlap with my Monday streams, and even if he does, I don't mind it too much because, like, you're all having a good time. CPU Kerfuffle is pretty vibing. Next week is going to be another CPU Kerfuffle, by the way. And if you want to draw art to this funny stream, you know what to do. Exclamation mark art. If you want to submit a character, you can do exclamation mark submit. And also, if you want to see the lore of the exclamation mark wiki, someone set up a few people set up a really awesome wiki. I can't motor mouth that easily. Anyway, we finished winner's quarters, which means we're going to winner's semis. We're down to 4 people.
4
And
people in 3
listen,
matches.
Listen, if you had told me at the beginning of the day that one of the top 4 would be Dan, I would have laughed you out of the room.
Truly.
But before we go to the Dan match, we have quite the matchup, which might seem a little bit familiar because I think that last tournament this actually kind of happened, where we have My Grunk versus Sephiroth. Did Sephiroth face My Grunk? Did Sephiroth face Grunk last tournament as Miles Edgeworth?
I
can't
don't remember.
Oh, he did! He did! Because it ended on Dreamland, remember?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
All right, let me update the.
That sounds familiar enough to me.
Yeah.
I can believe it.
So last time Grunk took out Sephiroth, but maybe in a new form, Sephiroth can pull it out. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
here
see
we
he's
have-
put the shirt back on.
Yeah, the
I wonder
shirt's
if
back
he's gonna
on.
Take it off before he gets on.
He's
to the
saving it for
battlefield.
round 3.
I see.
All right. So here we have My Grunk, the being brought back to life by Dr. Order, versus Sephiroth, the one person here, well, the 2 people here not created by Dr. Order. Jesus Christ, I just realized, of the people here, there are 2 people in the 16 who were not created by fucking Dr. Order, and 2 of them are in top 4. I think Dr. Order kind of sucks.
I think that Dr. Order is actually really bad at making fighters.
Yeah. All right, round 1. My Grunk versus Sephiroth. Oh, hello, baby.
Begin!
Begin! Little baby is trying to avoid me of some news. Guys, walk camp time. As we go to Midgar, with My Grunk winning so far, but you know what? The game's only just now begun. Holy hell. But we have the funny fox shines. And that big sword's gonna be weird. Like, honestly, like, I don't even know what to say when you're fighting, like, Steve. Because, like, what do you even say to that? Like...
I mean, the thing is that Steve wants to play at, like, a mid-range that's very frustrating for you, but that's precisely the range where Sephiroth thrives. I really think this is a terrible matchup for My Grunk.
Absolutely. It might be unlucky. God, Sephiroth might just have his way again. Wouldn't that be something
Truthfully.
else, you know? Oh, that TNT is frightening.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
just launching
Sephiroth
into... Oh my
also
god,
has-
wait, did you see that? Did he somehow
Yeah.
read the fucking scintilla?
I'm saying, dude.
All right, let's see. They're just trying to find a hit on each other because there's only one more hit necessary to make a kill happen, but guys, it's gonna be a rough one. No iron, so no anvil available, and only wood available right now. Got 1 iron.
Yeah,
Not-
honestly. Gotta get to mining. You're here on Midgar. You can get iron wherever you need. And trying to take a little bit of opportunity. But like
Yeah.
I'm saying, at that mid-range where Steve and therefore my Grunk likes to mine to try and get those materials, that's right where Sephiroth can actually threaten you.
Yeah, right now, things aren't looking good for my Grunk in terms of just the matchup. I think you said it best. Oh, but he barely avoids the F tilt. That would have been a kill. Oh, but that's gonna be a kill. Jesus.
For certain. Oh my god. So
see.
now, I mean, dude, I'm saying with Sephiroth with the lead, like I think this is already a great matchup for him, and now it's only going to get to be a harder and harder game for my Grunk.
Absolutely. And maybe it might not be this game. We'll have to see. Because right now, this verticality is working great for Sephiroth.
Okay, minecart
God,
comes out,
that's such a-
Sephiroth's got to mash up.
Sorry, that's a very funny pose for Sephiroth to be stuck in when he's stuck in a minecart.
I appear to be stuck.
Ugh. Now I will show this minecart despair. Oh, he's getting all the... Oh, Sephiroth just letting it happen.
He says, fine. He says, do what you gotta do then.
Yeah, he's doing like the edgy protagonist thing where he's like, haha. Also, God, the fucking micro spacing on that TNT. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also, thank you very much for the follow. That was just
Big shout outs to the people supporting the stream.
Yeah, thank you to everyone supporting the stream. It means a ton. But let's enough talk about supporting the stream. Let's kill Sephiroth.
Honestly, like,
Also, I will
come
say...
on, my Grunk. It's been a minute.
Oh, we got Diamond. Also, can I just say same tone as, but what about me? Let's kill you. Which is, by and large, the best quote in all of cinema. All right. All right, so they're fighting on the ledge right now. Oh, gets the
I love
funny
that
shine.
Sephiroth held down at the ledge, too.
Ooh, but the scintilla!
Scintilla!
It's gonna be
On
really
my
difficult
end-
with my Grunk.
I just want to say, on my end, we were perfectly in sync.
That's good. I'm glad. You're a little up. Oh, he's just got those up airs. He's just like, yeah, stay on top platform. It'll work out great. Yeah, Sephiroth's just so hard to land against because his up air and up smash are just absolutely bonkers. Every food fight reference increases my lifespan. I don't know why. That's actually the best line in all of Food Fight and arguably all of cinema. Yeah, I think we can call this one. I think we can kind of call this game like a. I know it's like bad to give up on my Grunk like that, but he is completely out of materials. Sephiroth is in his face, and he's up a stock and a half.
Yeah.
Although I don't know how he didn't get attacked by that scintilla. He didn't even get the chance to get any of the fucking things. Okay, he got 2 iron out of that. He's only got a wood pickaxe. He needs some iron tools. Wait, I thought he had... Oh, yeah, no, he died, didn't he? That's how he lost his diamond. Ooh, not fun. Oh, no!
Oh, the Giggle Flare! Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, no.
Jesus Christ, Sephiroth! Sephiroth's finally finding a chance to, like, knock out Dr. Order here.
For real. Oh my god, dude. Sephiroth. I mean, like I said, to dominate that matchup is exactly what I would expect.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, hey, let's not waste any time. Let's go to round 2, see if maybe, my Grunk can fix the stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I need to...
My Grunk... Ooh, and in the lab, nonetheless. Now Sephiroth is invading the lab.
Yeah, now my Grunk has familiarity here, as you can clearly see.
Yeah, right off the bat with
Yeah,
some
this
hot
is where
damage.
he was born. That, in the background, that's his fucking sister.
Oh, wow.
Cheering him on.
Yo, what's her number? Like...
69, baby.
That's
Swag.
not an actual password.
God damn it. All right, so man, I'm just so happy because like in the when we originally introduced Sephiroth, I thought he was gonna be busted, so I introduced him as like, yeah, no, he's gonna be the man antagonist, and now he's like trying to be man antagonist again. Good on you, Seph.
Yeah, no, he's putting up a really good fight. He could end up being in grand finals if he's able to take this game.
Oh my god, what
And
if
honestly, he's got the big damage lead.
Okay, real talk
Oh,
though.
Giga Flare.
What if it is Seth versus Dan? What will you do?
I'll laugh at Dr. Order. I will laugh and laugh and laugh.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true. That would be the funniest fucking thing.
The two people that weren't actually created by Dr. Order. Dude, what are the odds? Like, seriously.
That would be so good.
Oh, got it. The forward air in right before the counter activated.
All right. Looks like right now. Oh, never mind. I was about to say no one's taking a stock, but then that happened.
Yeah. Right there. Right
on. Hey, Sonic Rush. Anyway.
Hey.
Yeah, no, this matchup just isn't working very well for Mike Grunk, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I mean, unfortunately, like I'm saying, this is just a really tough matchup for my Grunk, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even on this smaller stage, where you think that maybe, and I think, again, another big part of it is the fact that we're on these stages where it's all just metal. There's no ability to get those bigger, you know, amounts of materials to your availability, and that's really a struggle for my Grunk.
Absolutely. Also, a quick thing to answer Lunar Dusters, because they asked a plot question, was Riley a creation? The answer is... Ouch. That's not the answer. The answer is yes, but only in the sense that Riley was originally a person, but then she was given, like, they were given insane stock power, like, stealth powers by Dr. Order. So that's the lore. Because I know that Lunar Dust is your lore keeper, so I want to make sure you got that. All right. Anyway, right now it's gonna take a lot for Mike Grunk to bring it back. Oh my God! Yeah, no, it's gonna take. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, if you haven't been paying attention to this game, damage got racked up real quick on my Grunk, and you're on that last stock.
The counter. Jesus Christ.
Ever so strong. Man, Sephiroth with the dominating 2-0. He has not missed a beat today.
Absolutely. Let me see something real quick. Sephiroth has only lost one game, and that was to Winston Overwatch.
Wow. And Winston came in strong, too.
All right. Now, just a heads up, guys. The Grand Finals are coming up after this match, but we're not going to be done after the Grand Finals because there's going to be a couple announcements, maybe a grudge match or two. I don't know. We'll see. Wink, wink. Anyway, just want to let y'all know that because I know how much y'all like the suspense, but if you have any funny art you want to draw based on the stuff that's been going on in the stream, then you can do that. You're allowed to do it. All right, so.
In fact, encouraged because
Yeah,
it's
no,
cool
we
as
love
hell.
that. We fucking love that. So, in one corner, we have a man driven to insanity by a pure passion and by Dr. Order, that being Perfect Sprite Man. In the other,
Sprite.
we have the working class hero himself, Employee Dan. All right, so
Woo, Employee Dan!
I'm going to ask a very dangerous question. Who do you think is going to win?
You know what? I'm on the Employee Dan train. Give me another one.
Here's the thing. I think it's going to be Perfect Sprite Man, but that's exactly where Dan wants to be.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, let's see how it turns out with round one of Perfect Sprite Man versus Employee Dan. I totally didn't almost call him Piranha Plant. That would have been lame and cringe. Just kidding, it wouldn't have been cringe considering that I've been known by the character names and it's written on the screen. It's all about, you know, what you read and how you react to it. Reactions. Anyway, Perfect Sprite Man versus Employee Dan. Round one, let's go! And I remembered the overlay. All right, let's see where they take this.
Hell yeah.
We are taking it to Skyloft. All right, so far so good for Perfect Sprite Man, but anything can happen with Employee Dan because he's been showing that he can just rack up damage and get some funny kills if he's allowed to roam freely.
Oh, okay, just charging up that down B, but did not try to angle it. And this is just one of those things where Dan, honestly, Been playing with Heart today, been getting those early KOs, and Perfect Sprite Man hasn't had to deal with a lot of players that are like that so far.
Absolutely. Oh, we have the KO punch, so you gotta be careful for that. Oh, Jesus. That was a play and a half. Here comes.
Honestly,
Oh, no. Oh, I was right about one thing. I mean,
it
hey.
certainly did come.
Perfect Sprite Man read
deny
that shit. All right.
All right, now the Patui. Oh, he just punched right through it. He literally did not care at all.
Absolutely. Also, I just realized, unless you count, oh no, there he goes!
Oh. Hate
I
to
was
see
going to
it.
say, Safer, Mike Grunk, all the other three have been returning fighters. Very interesting. Oh, but then he gets uppercutted.
All right. Now,
All right.
I will say, Perfect Sprite Man definitely has been as solid as he looks right now.
Absolutely.
All day.
Yeah, no. Perfect Sprite Man has earned the first word of his name for certain.
This is not
Ooh,
something
that was actually a
new
nice
that you're
punch.
seeing right now.
Yeah, no, this isn't an anomaly here. Oh, here comes the punch! Oh, no! Didn't quite work out. I think that was an up smash. Either way.
Okay. Up B. Now, there's that slide off down B that can be oh so dangerous, but Perfect Sprite Man instead getting slugged by that forward smash. I'm amazed he's still alive. Even
Oh, no!
Because he got... Oh, Dan. Oh, poor Dan.
Poor Dan. All right, and
Wow.
with that, Perfect Sprite Man gets the first round. Unfortunately, despite being people's chance, unfortunately, Employee Dan didn't quite get knocked out there, but... hold on a second. We have someone coming down to the field to tell him about how many people are cheering for him. Looks like the reply is, what? They're cheering for me? What? I'm just a guy. Really? Me?
Yeah.
Me? Like, are you sure you're not confusing me for someone else?
That's
Me?
why we cheer for you, Dan.
Me?
That's
You can't-
why
you can't
we
hear you
love
saying
you.
that.
I know, but I wish he could.
And he's just like, I feel like you're kind of messing with me here, but you know what? I'm gonna fight as hard as I can. I win, I lose. It's for you guys, alright? Remember,
All right.
stay frosty, motherfuckers.
He thinks he still works for Icy.
God damn it. Stay frosty. People say
Oh,
stay
poor
frosty
guy.
even outside
Well,
of it.
Can he do it? Everybody in chat, give Dan your energy. I already see a
That's
lot
just
of you
a spear
doing it.
bomb bullshit, yeah.
And it looks like he's already feeling some of it too. He's off to the hot lead.
Yeah, I'm about to say, this is
Alright.
actually where he got his
Ooh.
wins against, who was it? Who was he got his wins against?
That's a good question.
Let
I
me
don't
look.
have the
It was,
bracket pulled up
it
right
was,
now.
oh, it was Google, no, it wasn't Google Plus, it was Dimensional Bus.
Bus.
Yeah, here's where he got his wins against Bus, so maybe, hey, this is a pretty good spot. And he's got a
real.
lead right now, so maybe this is just his stage.
Honestly, like, big chance. He's loved Pokemon Stadium so far. You know?
Oh my god.
See Big Go Dance in the chat now with the KO punch. He's looking like a real threat right now.
I mean, honestly, why KO punch when you have an up smash that'll work just as well? God. Honestly, like, the idea of, like, Dan becoming a champion is the most, like... I don't see it ever happening, but oh my fucking god, that would be the most lit shit to ever happen to CPU Kerfuffle, just saying.
That's CPU Kerfuffle true ending.
That's true fucking ending. Dan champ. Actually,
I say leave him in charge.
to be fair, true ending is Squid Jenny champ.
To be fair.
And he takes first stock!
Oh my gosh. And he is one step closer to just doing so.
Oh, and he gets a good punch on his haymaker. He has KO punch. I'm not sure if that'll take it at 17 with a big boy like P-Plant.
Honestly.
He lost it.
Yeah, it's out of the picture now, so won't even get to question it any longer. He
Ah,
uses
but
the
he's
get up
getting the
attack
damage.
invincibility to get a free
Holy
hit.
hell!
Yes.
Yeah, he's getting some damage, but he gets knocked out. Either way.
Oh, the perfect Sprite Man breakdance.
Uh-huh.
A classic and classy move.
Oh, shields it.
Oh my god. Did you hear him breathing in the poison?
Damn. Wait. Oh, down smash will finish the job. No need for a KO punch. Who needs a KO punch?
Ryan sounding like Employee Dan getting hit by that poison cloud.
Go. All right. Throws him up. Oh, that Patooie's gonna be dangerous. Last stock situation.
Don't just land on it.
Last stock situation. No. Employee Dan's gonna need to take this stock if he's gonna stay in the tournament. And so far, so good. He's already got 21 damage. Oh, he tries to get a counter, but it doesn't quite work. His timing's just a little bit off.
Down B comes out.
Oh, but he's got some F smashes to knock it out. If he can just prevent himself from getting gimped, he's 69 damage. He's already got a huge lead. Oh my god, 106 damage? You know air fighter, Mac. Holy hell!
And he just might be able to do it. Employee Dan stays alive in the tournament.
Also, thank you for telling me to hydrate. We're taking this shit to round 3.
Round 3 soccer.
Round 3 soccer. Also, it's soccer. You have to remember that.
The soccer. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh my god, if Dan wins this, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
Oh, dude, please. Employee Dan, the whole world is rooting for you.
I mean, if he wins the whole damn thing. He has to beat Sephiroth, too. Oh my god, Sephiroth.
Yeah. Now that'll be a tough match.
Alright. Round 3. Also, I didn't bring Sprite Man back because he's just so ambivalent to, like, everything going around here. He's just here for the paycheck. He doesn't care enough about Sprite Man. He doesn't even know that he used to be a guy. He's just here to punch.
Dan's just like, oh, well, I guess there's a monster. I mean, that's kind of normal for Kerfuffle, so I'll fight him.
Yeah, he's just like, I was here during Kerfuffle, like, number, what, 5? Yeah, no, this is about on point. I had to take out Hamburger Helper, like, this is nothing, Jesus.
Yeah. Nonetheless, he's got Perfect Sprite Man off stage, has a big opportunity at the ledge here. Yep,
he's doing
on the
great job
you
with
get the free down smash.
He's doing a great job with those. All right. Getting that.
Ooh, nice.
Very good
cover
there
by Perfect Sprite Man.
Oh, that's going to be enough to take the stock, I think.
No, he's got his double jump.
No,
he doesn't have the side B because I got eaten out. That's right. Now, if he had used the KO punch to recover,
yeah, but I don't think that
yeah,
I don't think that the CPUs are big brain enough for that.
Shh, Ryan. Shh.
Oh yeah, true. Forgot. Oh, Dan with a dash dancing.
I'm right though. All right, big up smash.
They're on the same team, Ryan. Cash money. Teams do not matter when you are dealing with Dr. Order, baby. This is a Gaiden. Oh, he tries to get that. Doesn't quite land it. Oh, but he gets that!
Yes! Yes, exactly what I was expecting. That jab is not safe on shield. And Employee Dan avoids getting chomped and chomps up a stock of his own to even it up.
What? There he goes.
Oh, don't jump into it, buddy.
Oh, damn. No, Perfect Sprite Man's reading each one of these. Doesn't matter. Anything can happen still.
Mm-hmm.
Tries to get a punch in, but doesn't quite work. Gets grabbed.
Wow. KO punch, the great equalizer.
All right. I mean, hey, that's an equalizer.
Percent's just got a whole lot closer. So you take those. Oh, man, I feel like Dan needs to keep up this corner pressure a lot more.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, my God. I can't believe that didn't hit. Interesting. You went for the grab there.
I'm on the edge of my goddamn seat right now, honestly. That's why I'm not saying much because I just want to see how this. Oh no!
Whoa,
the crazy reads.
No, they call him Perfect Sprite Man for a reason because that placement is perfect.
Mm-hmm. Little thing called perfect. Although, hey, one hard hit.
For a perfect.
One hard hit from Dan right now could finish the job.
All right.
a good dash attack.
Half of his shield left, but again, these edge guards are his chance. I don't think that Perfect Sprite Man's gonna make the same mistake twice of accidentally letting go of the ledge and getting down smashed, but
well, that just
instead,
happened.
Dan catches him going down there, so last stock, game
Last stock
3.
situation, game 3! Holy shit, let's go! Oh my god.
This is to make it into grand finals.
Absolutely, the pressure has never been higher. Although, right now, I think that right now, Dan he's feeling a bit of the pressure, but, like, he isn't understanding how many people are, like, watching him. Meanwhile, Perfect Sprite Man, I don't think he realizes he's, like, in a tournament right now. I think he's just kind of, like, going on his base instincts. Whiffs the KO punch.
Yeah, Dan went on his instincts there to see
Oh,
when he should let the KO
no!
punch rip, but he will be knocked out of the tournament, deep in the tournament nonetheless, but Perfect Sprite Man will be the one moving on to grand finals with a 2-1 victory.
All right. And it looks like for the center, it looks like at the center of the stage, Perfect Sprite Man remains, but he's being pushed aside slightly as Dan takes the center. And he says, "Hey, that guy on the side, he told me that you guys, that there are people watching this. The guy on the side, he told me that there are, like, people, like, watching this and, like, and, like, y'all were cheering for me? So I still don't know if it was, like, a bit. So I'm gonna preface this whole thing with that, because, like, if I'm being played for a goddamn idiot right here, and, like, you're gonna put this in a cringe compilation, then that's some bullshit. But I'm gonna say this anyway. To all you people out there who are cheering for me, thank you so much. I'm not sure if you all know it, but god damn does that mean so much to me. To know that, like, despite the fact that my life's been failure after failure, like, there are people out there who still are chanting my name, apparently, according to that guy. So, yeah, of course, if this is a cringe compilation, you better not post that shit, but if it isn't, thanks, you guys. I'm gonna go to a steak and
Great
shake.
words there from...
I'm gonna go hit up a steak and shake. And he walks out.
Dude, I love Employee Dan so much. Give him a round of applause, everybody. This man... I hope that everybody knows his name someday.
I hope so too, yo. Alright, and with that, we're going on to Grand Finals. And don't think that it's over after Grand Finals, because there may be some important other things going on after. And replacing the spot of Employee Dan is going to be... Bum, 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 blah. Wrong thing. Blah, 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 blah. Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, dude. Real quick sidebar about Sephiroth. I have a friend of mine who's very, like, he's very, like, sophisticated. He's like a very, like, he's a dungeon master, and he runs these really cool, like, D&D campaigns and has all these board games. He's a very sophisticated and serious and down-to-earth guy, but one thing I know about him is that he loves FF7, and Sephiroth is his favorite character from that game. And I just thought to myself, I was like, I wish over anything else that I could see him break the facade and just go absolutely apeshit when he saw Sephiroth get released. He told me that he did.
Good.
But, like, he told me that, like, when the reveals, he was like, he didn't know what was going on. He heard the first 2 notes from One Winged Angel, and he went, oh my god, because that's how well he knows the song.
Alright, so I'm
was
gonna
like,
put it...
I love this guy. I love Sephiroth so much, and I'm so excited to see him finally show up for a match here now in Grand Finals.
Hell yeah. So I'm going to do, so Simon hasn't been here, so we haven't been able to do polls, but I'm gonna do this one poll for the finals. I'm curious, who you guys are cheering for here. Let's see. Sephiroth. Perfect.
Sephiroth.
Perfect Sprite Man. Alright, I have placed it. The shirt will not be off until it's round 3. Or, actually, no, if
we get that far.
If he loses the first round, if he loses a match, then he will go shirt off. Alright, let's see how the polls are looking. Ooh, it's actually surprisingly even. I thought there would be more people for Sephiroth. We'll have to see. Alright. With that being said, let's go. We are in grand finals. Sephiroth versus Perfect Sprite Man. Who do you think is gonna win? Kimono.
I mean,
I think it's
honestly,
Perfect Sprite Man.
I think that Sephiroth will win just based on the matchup, but I want Perfect Sprite Man to win. Now that I'm thinking about it, Perfect Sprite Man's been around for so long. I think he deserves his chance to get this dub.
Absolutely. I love Perfect Sprite Man. Maybe I'm biased as a plant secondary, but like I do think that both of these, from both a like gameplay perspective and a lore perspective, I think would be very, very nice.
Oh, and just his relation to Patch Farms as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think there are plenty of reasons to like this man, and hopefully that he can,
regain
a look of his former self.
I don't think Perfect Sprite Man has a relation to Patch Farms. I think.
I thought he did.
No, not Perfect Sprite Man. He's Team Cash Money. At least he was. He's gonna be, if he wins this, he's gonna be Team Caliber. Spoilers. Anyway.
I was thinking of somebody else then.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of Duke Salad. You're thinking Duke Salad.
You're right. I am thinking of Duke Salad.
Oh my God! Hold on. Also, the votes were 50-50, which is amazing.
Sephiroth says, "Stop talking about other people. Pay attention to me."
All right. And with that, we have a perfectly tied game. God, what a great fucking matchup. This is actually perfect. I love this so much. All right. I hope this goes to round 3.
Wouldn't it be nice? I mean, hey, they're both even here on 2 stocks. Man.
Absolutely.
They're both playing so safe. Like the nooch. The neutral game on both of these players is so strong.
Absolutely. And like the poison clouds are just such perfect coverage.
It makes it really hard for Sephiroth to play at that medium to long range that he's usually at. Just because it occupies all that space in front of Perfect Sprite Man.
This is honestly just one of the fucking clutchest matchups, I think. I love this matchup so much. Oh, but an F smash will do that. Oh, tries to do a funny down B, which all down Bs are described as. Ooh, but gets a slash right through.
It is just a funny move.
It's a very funny move. Oh! Oh, and he
look out.
Gets it.
The parry. Dude.
Oh my God, this is insanity. This whole round is insanity already.
That would have been a kill for Sephiroth if he had been facing the other direction, but instead he just knocked Sprite Man back on stage. Be conscious of that when you use that Octoslash.
All right, gets that. What?
Oh,
I mean, yeah, I get that, like...
Sephiroth is late.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, but the fucking range on the Giga Flare, Perfect Sprite Man, too obsessed with Sprite, doesn't even think about that. Jesus Christ, I hope that every round is like this.
We've been even going into each stock.
Deadass, I could watch these guys fight for fucking hours. All right. Moving right on up, and Perfect Sprite Man taking a quick lead on this stock. Taking out the Mega Flare with his Patui. Oh my God!
All of those.
That was almost the sweetest combo I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit!
Would have been the stock too, but Perfect Sprite Man had perfect DI to not get hit by that.
Yeah, no, if that was not perfect DI, then that would have been the sickest fucking stock I've ever seen. Oh, the Patui! Oh, he's back to the ledge. He's safe. He's safe. Ah, but the. Oh wait, he's got the thing. All right. Oh my God. Anything can happen here. The throw's not gonna kill, but up smash might. But it's not gonna happen yet. Whew! The down smash doesn't quite work. Huh. Oh, you won't Patui off ledge. That'd be lame as fuck. You wouldn't do that. God, if he Patui'd off the ledge, I would have lost my fucking marbles.
Oh, he's dead. He's
dead.
Yeah,
no, that'll do it.
He's dead.
The thing. All right, and that round goes to Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Please, for the love of God, go to the game 3 because Jesus Christ, this is some of the best matches I've ever seen.
And, dude, Sephiroth is putting down his foot and saying, "I will be the antagonist of this series. You will take me seriously." But, jeez, dude. Jeez, this is such a close set.
Yeah. Especially since fucking, like, Sephiroth wasn't even supposed to be here. There was someone else who was supposed to be here, but then Sephiroth just took his place. How ironic
That's right, he wasn't even supposed to be in the bracket.
Yeah, but then, like, apparently just someone didn't show up. Either way.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay,
Talk
round
about
2.
taking advantage of a fortunate situation.
Absolutely. Let's see if we get another close match. And we have Monkey Watch playing. This gives
Man,
power to
I love
characters that I'm
Monkey
good
Watch.
with. So I think that this is better for Perfect Sprite Man right now.
For sure, for sure. Got that big center platform, though, and that can be a huge advantage for Sephiroth. Especially that the sides of the stage are raised. The sword can cover that from a much longer distance as well. Or should I say a bigger variety of angles.
Absolutely. Sephiroth going in, God, with that snap. Ooh, a bit of sauce on that F smash, not F smash, up smash. All right. All right, Octo Slash. That's not gonna finish
he
the job
called
quite
him
yet.
out.
That was a good call out, but not enough because this is a very big stage. Hey, do you hear something, Kimona? You hear something? Might have been just me. I just want to make sure I don't go crazy.
I hear something.
Like a siren or something, like an alert kind of thing. I'm sure it's nothing. I just wait. Okay, whatever it is, it's gone now. Maybe I was imagining.
I
it.
don't-
Sorry about that. Anyway,
I don't think you
enough
were
about that.
imagining things. I heard something too, but it was
Okay,
too
cool,
faint
cool.
to make out.
Yeah. Enough about that, though. Let's keep on going. So we have 190. So Sephiroth just needs one good hit, but either way, Perfect Sprite Man is in the lead.
Yeah, how long will it last, though? Because, again, like you said, one good hit, just like
there it
that up
is.
tilt, and we're even
But
right
either
back
way-
up. Although, honestly, 50%, Sephiroth is looking mad unhealthy against a Piranha Plant.
Absolutely, especially because he's about the same weight as Zap Mouse.
Oh, big combos right here.
Yeah, no, that's actually some legitimate combos. Oh, especially because he's about to hit this. Oh, I thought he was gonna like follow into the Giga Flare there.
Okay, Perfect Sprite Man retreating to the center platform, which is, again, a place that Sephiroth can absolutely dominate. All right. Trying to come right back up with that neutral air snap. And now we're, not only are we evened up, Sephiroth has a slight lead.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much dead even, I'd say, especially considering how hard Sprite Man hits.
Ooh,
Like
wow, he goes
so.
for the double flare charge, but yes, Perfect Sprite Man with some chomping power. He's looking like an alligator with the way that he can snap those jaws so hard.
He's going for like an nom nom. Ah, but that'll do it, bringing us to the possible last stock of the tournament.
I mean, yeah, this is literally Perfect Sprite Man fighting for his tournament life, falling off the ledge right there, giving Sephiroth a free ledge trap.
Absolutely, doesn't quite use it. Oh, almost gets that, but it gets the air dodge.
What a perfect air dodge, dude. Damn, Sephiroth is really picking up the pace here at the end, but
Yeah, absolutely
is it
picking
going to
up
be
the pace.
enough?
Yeah, this is not the Sephiroth we've seen in recent tournaments that got like 5th place consistently, huh?
I love that a big story about this tournament has just been that we've had a lot of people that have been on the grind since we last saw them, but Sephiroth
Absolutely.
is going to have to put his sword to the grindstone a little bit longer because we're going to the last game of the tournament. Fuck you, Mario. Get
Let's
eaten.
fucking go. Last round of the tournament. I am so excited. I am so excited for this. Where do you think they take this?
Shit, you got me there, man.
I'm gonna guess, you know what? Fuck it. They're gonna go Final Destination. That's my
Fuck it,
prediction.
let's ball WarioWare.
I will say I don't have WarioWare selected for this random pool. I changed the random pool to not have WarioWare. Oh yeah, also since everyone knows it, since he did lose a match, he is now shirtless.
The shirt comes off.
Any guess it isn't WarioWare?
Prism Tower. How about that?
Okay. I'm thinking either Final Destination or Dracula. For the height.
Okay, dude, Dracula's castle would be
That'd
awesome.
be nice. All right, let's go. Final round of the tournament between Perfect Sprite Man and Sephiroth.
And tits out. You know, okay, so we go to New Donk City. I wasn't too far off.
Yeah, you were pretty close. And right now, a great start by shirtless Sephiroth.
Yeah, landing some quick aerial hits. Gonna deny Perfect Sprite Man that ability to charge out to the early lead, which is how he won that last one, that game 2. So we'll see if that's the game plan that Sephiroth is gonna go with here, is just go for the big hits really early on and not let Perfect Sprite Man get the time to set up.
Absolutely. He's just trying to fire off these chaos spheres, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know what they're called. All right.
You got me. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII.
Me neither. I know that. God, I remember on last stream. Oh Jesus.
Oh, do you remember the up air being that strong?
Pepperidge Farm remembers. I was about to say I got fucking sassed by my stream because. Oh my God! Holy fuck! That's what Eris should have done. Jesus Christ! Eris should have just emitted a spike ball from her throat.
Oh, the platform comes in clutch for Perfect Sprite Man. That could have been a huge ledge guard for Sephiroth, but instead, this game stays even. Could you ask for anything else right now?
Absolutely. God, I can't even make jokes about what I was gonna say.
Oh my God, he KO'd.
Holy hell! That was a KO!
Perfect Sprite Man is on last stock.
I mean, I feel like Sephiroth might be on that too in a second. Let's see. I mean, then again, he is in one-winged angel form, but also he is Pikachu.
Oh
Really?
my God! Well,
is that
you
fucking
called it.
so Sephiroth?
Sephiroth just wants
You
this
good,
to
fam?
be as hype as possible. Last stock of the
Sephiroth
tournament
going-
is what this is coming down
Sephiroth's
to.
going true man of the people. Oh, I thought he was gonna die right now. That would have been such a lame. That would have been such a lame final stock. Spit your
That would have
poison.
been the worst.
Spit your poison. Spit your poison. There it is. All right,
Right
he's
there
on
on the
one-winged
ledge.
angel.
Ooh, the down tilt to the low profile. Now he's got the juggles going on. This could be a big opportunity for Sephiroth.
Oh, but Dewey gets him! Oh! And your winner of the tournament is Perfect Sprite Man!
Sprite, fuck you, Mario!
All right, and with that, Perfect
Wow.
Sprite Man wins the tournament and will be accepted into the... Hold on, wait, guys. Hold on, hold on. It looks like Dr. Order's coming to the center of the field with a very urgent announcement. Alright, so Dr. Order's coming out and saying, listen, everyone, there has been a break-in, and we just need to lock down real quick. We need to take care of the problem. So everyone just hold tight where you are. Once the intruder alert has gone away, then all of a sudden she's interrupted with a voice saying, "Ho ho! You want to stop this now, huh? Maybe you should have stopped when you gave me all this bullshit. Don't get me wrong, I love the bullshit. But I still think you gotta pay." Out from the side comes Larry!
Oh? Larry the Florida Man is here and embodying his true form to take on Dr. Order from the inside.
And Larry says, no, listen. You made this bed. Time for you to lay in it. You ready, Dr. Order? Dr. Order says, had enough of this bullshit anyway. Doesn't matter what happened. I'll have Perfect Sprite Man as my champion. And you'll see, in the next tournament, Perfect Sprite Man will... And cutting her off, Larry goes, yeah, whatever.
Pull up those yoga pants and come for a fight, because I'm looking for one.
So,
Larry
we're
has
taking
taken
it
the
to
form.
Dracula's castle!
Because where else would we go?
So it looks like, I managed to go through some files. It looks like, Florida Man was originally just a Joker, but then after interacting with Dr. Order, Larry got the powers of, shape-shifting. So, very interesting indeed.
Wow. Yo,
Although at the same time, holy fuck, hello?
Oh
Dr.
my
Order?
God, yo, Dr. Order. Dr. Order's... Dr. Order taunted him saying, well, you think I couldn't best my own creations?
And Larry says, yeah, I talked to Google.
He's always got a comeback. Dude, I love Larry.
God, Larry's such a champion. For those of you who haven't been around, Larry is a character who, every single time he is in battle, he picks random due to his shape-shifting abilities, but it looks like now we're figuring out that that ability was gained due to Dr. Order's experimentation, which is
the forward air?
quite the something. Lots of Tatsumakis, looking like Alabaster Uppercut over here.
Ooh, and the little double punch right there to the knees. Can't quite take the stock yet, though. We need a big Shoryuken. All right, Larry, what's it gonna be?
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Order coming down with that down air. Can't find a connection, though. Larry
Oh,
really
what
having
was-
a lot of trouble right now.
What the fuck was that?
That was the landing back air right there to cross up, and now still holding on to that stock because Larry right now feeling chunky.
It's gonna take a lot for Larry to come back from this, but it's still possible. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hello?
Wait, the down air from Larry. He still has
Hello?
a chance to take this stock. The neutral air as well.
I mean, at the same time, he's getting a shit ton of damage. Hello? What is this damage?
Oh my god,
Larry!
the combo game.
Larry looking like he's not even playing Smash, he's playing Street Fighter.
I mean, these combo trees look just so.
Yeah, like, he was like, hey, I learned from Google Plus about how flowcharts work. Check this shit out.
Unlike Google Plus, I can execute them perfectly.
Jesus. Come on, Shoryu. You
Okay, jab 1-2. I don't think that Larry's confident in that Shoryu motion, though. And now he eats a big sun salutation for it. The game is slipping further and further away from his grasp and his ability to make this comeback.
Oh, that's one hit. He might be able to take it.
Okay, this is last stock. Larry is looking to dismantle everything that Dr. Order has built.
Oh no, but
But
he
he
got
gets
footstooled!
footstooled. Oh my gosh. Dr. Order puts a cherry on top and maintains her hold.
Dr. Order looks down at Larry and she's saying, you really thought that you could come back and you could deal to me and you could defeat me after all this? Larry just laughs and says, yeah, it's called making it past 7th in a tournament. I mean, hey, you know the curse you gave me. You win some, you lose some. I'm getting the hell out of here. We'll meet again someday, Dr. Order. And I know you're so proud of Perfect Sprite, man, but bet you aren't so proud of yourself, are you? And with that,
I don't need to be.
And with that,
And he didn't even wait for her. Oh my god.
with that, he immediately transforms into Meta Knight and uses his cloak to just disappear.
What a non-victory for Dr. Order.
Absolutely. So with that, I think that wait, I'm getting a text from Squid Jenny. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to announce the cast for CPU Kerfuffle 16, titled Sweet Sweet 16. The roster I deleted because people figured out my naming conventions and figured it out beforehand. Rude. So I will be making the bracket page in just a moment. I had to delete them all in case somebody was going to share the link. But either way, representing Team... So for next week, 1 week from today, 7 days, representing Team Caliber, we have Perfect Sprite Man. You know him, you love him. I'm going to need to get some names on some of these submissions because 4 of these characters are submitted by audience members, and I want to make sure I get their names right. I might save it for next week, but if you submitted them, you know who you are. Coming from Team Cross, a character that I haven't made yet, but it's going to be a Mii Brawler known as Vampire Cat Girl Tifa. Imagine this looks like Tifa because I haven't made the Mii yet. F. On Team Kraken, submitted by a user who will be credited when the week comes because I cannot bother to look at it because I am... Holy shit, we've been going on for a very long time. From Team Kraken, submitted by someone else, we have... Where are you? It's too many goddamn characters. We have Cupid Shuffle. From Team Cash Money, we have Venus, submitted by someone else. From Team Chunk, we have a returning member from a pre-reboot kerfuffle. Not saying much considering that almost everyone post-rebooting from Team Chunk was just P-Rule. But either way, God, I feel bad because I completely forgot what specific overlay he had. Let me just give me a quick second to make sure. Cause I want to make sure I get it right. I don't want to fuck it up. I'd be such an asshole if I fucked this up, especially because he is well respected. Okay, cool. I was right. From Team Chunk, we have Gordo's Revenge. Let's see. Where's my list? That's my list. From Team Charm, we have Cosmic Love, also submitted. From Team Clutch, we have, honestly, who the fuck else? The newest member of Team Clutch, Google! And finally, from Team Cones, submitted by someone who I don't know the name of, but I will credit before the kerfuffle starts, we have, and those of you who are a fan of my streams will be very happy to hear this name be said out loud. What? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I didn't actually look this up. Okay, we're gonna say it's this one. Wayward Compass! From Team Cones. Those are going to be your 8 combatants for CPU Kerfuffle 16, coming 7 days from now, 1 week from today. Hopefully you guys are ready, because it's going to be one hell of a tourney. And with that being said, I think it's time to raise... Well, actually, no. We need to look at art first. Yeah, no, Wayward Compass is a little bit OP. I'm surprised that I allowed him, but I figured if we have someone who just won a tournament in here, then, I mean, hey. Might as well, you know?
Exactly.
Let's see. Let's take a look at some funny art real quick. Right, screen. Ready for some funny warp tunnel? Wait. One second. I just need to change my source real quick. That way I can, because I'm looking on my TV. All my smashes on the TV. What's behind here? Oh, it's all this stuff. All right, let's see if we got any awesome art. And believe you me, I know that we had some amazing lore moments, so I can imagine we have a bit of art. Then United as the order workers. He was the only actual like order worker. Let's see. Here we are from Nishi. We have Dan destroying the Dimension Bus, which honestly, PogChamp. I'm glad that Dan like got a real resurgence this time.
Yeah, I love Dan, dude.
Dan got a real resurgence. We have a good meme here. Let me goof you here. You fool! You forgot about my weighted clothes. Floats away. Excellent meme. Fucking superb.
That's awesome.
Meme from Dubdy Dub. Thank you very much, Dubdy Dub. This one is from A Thing or Three. Hey, is this a Google Plus as a... Oh, I love this interpretation of Google Plus. All about them
So
if-then
cute.
statements.
Ooh.
Freaking nice. Good shit, Josh. All right, next. Oh, okay. I actually saw this one in the CPU Kerfuffle chat in the Discord server. I was spoiled by this one because Azia posted this one yesterday in the Discord chat, which I look at all the damn time. But I adore this one. I'm really
That's
glad that we
fucking
managed to
hilarious.
give Google Plus like a real character. And that real character being just, I am a robot. Also, I'm going to beat the shit out of everybody. See what else we got. We got from Zia once again. We have oh, this is another one they posted.
Oh my gosh.
Claims to not want losers, gets 7th place. Amazing. Another good art of Dr. Order. We have a lot of good Dr. Order art. Let's see. We have this one from Jordan
Yeah.
TGE. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no, that looks about right.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like fully address that next time, huh? Maybe that'll be fully addressed on the next Kerfuffle. Who knows? But God, I love this fucking fucking really good job of making it look absolutely terrifying, Jordan TGE.
Yeah, that's I'm afraid of that, and that means you did awesome.
Yeah, honestly, like the whole idea was like, yeah, no, Dr. Order's kind of a piece of shit, and I'm glad that idea has gotten across in full. Let's see, from Basalt, we have Kerfuffle Cafe. Oh shit, some stuff for the Kerfuffle Cafe. The Sprite Man, the Machi,
Oh my gosh!
the Subs. Oh shit, the Sub-Zero.
Coolant to taste.
Out of
crushed
carrots.
Advil.
Out of Carrots Collective Uprising. Sorry.
Oh my god, this has so much character. I love that.
God, I love it. This is really good.
Wait, I just saw the Sprite Man.
That's really good. God, y'all are really awesome. Guys, never change. Y'all make me remember how fucking awesome, how awesome it is to run this.
Yo, dude, I'm about to go pour myself a Sprite Man right now.
Hell yeah. Here's another one from Josh. I'm guessing this is some Creative Liberty's Dr. Order. Oh, a deep breathing mask with the lab's logo. Nice. Very.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess to be fair, I know that A Thing or Three knows my history with characters wearing masks. Anyway.
I don't.
It's a Walt reference. This is a good meme from Scoob. Why'd you get a picture of fucking Turk? This is the worst.
Bonjour, souris.
Bonjour, souris. And just the fucking crying Pikachu in
my
the background. Y'all, the memes
You guys
too
are
good.
so good.
Another one from Scoob. Do you know what Grunk stands for? Grunkle, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
it's so good.
All right, let's see if there's anything else. I'll check the Twitter real quick. Let's see. I'll check hashtag CBRoll, and I'll check my mentions, and then I'll ask the chat if there's anyone who's like about to post something, because I don't want to miss any of their fun stuff. Chat. Anyone in chat need to post anything? Let's see. Oh, we do have something from JPEG with Machiavelli versus Perfect Sprite. Oh, him coming out of a Sprite can is actually really awesome. Wait, did I miss yours to CM Punk then? Oh no. Wait. Got that one. Which one did I miss? Oh shit, I did miss this one. Holy hell. How did I miss this? I completely forgot. This is a good one. I love this.
Oh shit. Yo, that's a dope ass poster.
Yo, I remember I like glimpsed at it, and I think I like registered, and it was like, yeah, okay. I think I didn't like fully like get to show it off. I'm sorry about that. Fucking, this looks great. I love this. Dr. Order is one of the surprisingly best characters. I am constantly shocked at how good fucking Dr. Order is as a character. Let's see, we still have this. We have, Violence! Kill!
Monkey.
This is so good. This is the new Overwatch build. When they introduce builds like TF2 has, this is what Winston will have.
Exactly.
I adore this so much. Thank you so much, Jay. Let's see. This is just good. Yes!
Yes!
This is everything I needed!
Fuck yes, dude.
Let's go! This is my new desktop background.
Honestly. S tier
Fuck
meme.
yes! A+,
Oh.
10 out of 10. All right, let's see.
With the loving care in the art too. Like, oh my god.
Oh, and then we have this. Oh, holy hell. Nice.
Dan is suplexing the bus?
Let's fucking go. Okay. Hold on a second. Sorry.
guys.
Seeing
Oh my
it.
God.
Oh, wait. So we have this one posted once again. I will be sure to give that a freaking retweet as soon as it's done. Okay, another very good design of him coming out of this Sprite can. I love this. Like, honestly, like, the redesigns of all these different characters are very good. I love it when, like, these characters get, like, redesigned from, like, just a recolor from Smash to, like, their own thing. I think that this variety of Perfect Sprite Man is, like, actually really good. And seeing it between both of them is so good.
Yeah.
Like, y'all are awesome. Oh, another one!
Oh
Let's
my
go!
god.
Even better with...
Yo, with the hug too.
God, both of these are so good. I'm retweeting all these as soon as this is over.
Mach 2's dunked 2.
Oh shit, it's Johansson and Zapmouse. Oh no! The caption said their laboratory mice that had the genes of Splice, which only implies that Johansson and Zapmouse are Pinky
Solid
and the
and
Brain,
Liquid Snake.
respectively.
Oh,
no, Pinky and the
shit,
Brain.
You're right.
Zapmouse is like... Well, we'll just have to wait until tonight. And Johansson's just like... Jeez, Atmos, what are we gonna do tonight? The same thing we do every night, Johansson. Try and take over Kerfuffle. Oh my god, this dynamic is fucking perfect. Hello? What have you people done?
Oh,
You've destroyed me. This is perfect.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Yo, Pumpkin says they posted a WIP
I will-
of Google on the Buru.
I'll refresh the brew, but we have a lot of... Oh shit! Hello?
Yo.
Y'all! Y'all! Why are
Y'all,
you
the
guys
art
so
that you
fucking awesome?
that you are putting out. Holy shit!
Why are you guys popping the fuck off? Freaking great. This is looking good as hell. Here's the doctor order again. This Team Caliber poster needs to be updated, but considering what's going on tonight, I feel like I should share it. Oh shit, a Team Caliber specific poster? That's awesome.
Yes.
I love that. If that's from Grace Silva again, same person who did the doctor order. That's awesome.
Wow.
And then we're back to the stuff last week. I'm gonna do a quick thing to see if anything happened in the last second. Then I'll check Buru real quick, and then I'll check my mention. There's a lot of stuff to check because Jesus Christ, y'all are kicking ass. Let's see.
Folks are just amazing.
Oh shit, we have a couldn't finish because I was second wrap. That's absolutely fine. If you want to like post it for next time, like I'll be sure to check it out because, like, if you end up finishing it later, I'll be more than happy to check it out because Google is gonna be in the next tournament, as I made clear.
Pumpkin, this is so
Fuck.
cute, by the way.
Yeah, what a goddamn tournament. God, I keep on saying, like, this is the best tournament, but it keeps on being true. What the hell? Alright, let's see. Any funny mentions real quick of stuff that happened? Because, god damn, what a tournament. Okay, before I do the funny raid, anyone else have any... Oh shit, I just got compared to this weeb. And that weeb.
Well, one of those makes a lot of sense, at least, for sure.
Yeah, this one. I'm not a hedgehog. Anyway,
Yeah, no, you'd never be a hedgehog.
so that was Gaiden flavor. Glad. All right. So, anyone else have anything to post? Speaking out for hold your peace. If not, then I'll retweet it anyway. Let's see who we can raid. Leaves the other one up. Jesus, he has 800 people. Christ. Okay, we're gonna add 100 to it. Are you sure, into Hedgehog? Yes. All right. Hopefully you all had a great night. Raid phrase is Sprite in all caps.
Sprite.
Just Sprite.
Oh, dude, what a tournament.
I just put in chat a bunch. All right. Get ready to raid Elite with some Sprite. See you later, gamers.
Bye-bye.